welcome in.
Fuck, what was I looking for then? Oh, my chat.
Tim, welcome in. Thanks for that follow.
Hey, who's this DJ, man? What are you saying? Hey. I know people DJ'd on Twitch. That's a good idea, isn't it, that? That's a good fucking idea. Don't you know? Can hear myself. Shut up me. No, I'm muted there. Oh, this one. Shut up you.
Grammarly doesn't just improve the style of your writing.
Hello, Romy. Here for my first class. Hey, Dalton, man. I don't expect anyone to stick around tonight. It's going to be the most boring stream I've ever done. I'm going to school. I'm going to Twitch school. I've got to learn this shit. I thought I'd stream it because if I get confused and there's someone like Iffy or someone who already streams in here, they can maybe fill me in on a few things. Hope you're well, bruv. How's your weekend gone? I spoke to you yesterday, didn't I? How's your Sunday gone? Hope your Sunday's been good. I'll get my other headphone in so I can hear this guy properly. Oh. Yeah, I want to get this these alerts set up and stuff, and very good. Glad to hear it. Right, I need to move my keyboard because I need my pad and paper here. So I can write this shit down. You go on that. You go right there. You go on volume off. Hope I'm good. I'm good, man. Did some exercise today, but fuck me. My knees are going, man. I'm telling you. I'm a bit worried. Hope I can keep playing that game for a while because I love Synth Riders, but I felt my knees going today. I need to do it more regularly, basically.
Now, whilst all these things are somewhat true, I'm here to tell you that using this application is not entirely impossible. I'm Mo, and today
The volume's not too loud, is it, on the YouTube video?
On how to get set up and started with the latest version of Mix It Up to take your Twitch streams to the next level. All the links to the downloads and resources mentioned in the video can be found in the show notes below. Without further ado, let's get stuck in. So, what exactly is Mix It Up? Mix It Up acts as a bot for your live stream. Similar to other bots you may be familiar with, such as Stream Elements, Nightbot, or Streamlabs, Mix It Up allows your viewers to interact with your stream through chat and channel points. But it doesn't stop there. Mix It Up can do so much more than simply respond to chat messages. You can use it to change scenes in OBS, turn on and off cameras, play music or animations, and so much more. The options are near endless. So how do we get started? Well, first, you'll need to download and install Mix It Up. The link is available in the show notes below. Mix It Up is currently only available for Windows, so as it stands, if you're looking to stream from a Mac or Linux device, you will not be able to use Mix It Up. Once Mix It Up is installed and you open it up for the first time, you'll be asked to log in with your Twitch account. Simply use your streaming account to gain access to the app. If you have a bot account, that is a separate Twitch account you use to post bot messages into chat.
Right, see, I want to ask about this. I'm wondering if I need one of these. Do I need a bot account? I think Vex has got one, but I don't think Toadie has, Iffy. So I don't think I need one of those. Maybe that's for later.
Connect that with Mixitup now. If you don't use a separate bot account, you can ignore this part. If you wish to connect your bot account at a later date, simply click on the hamburger menu on the top left of the application.
Never
and
heard that
select
called a
Accounts.
hamburger before, by the way. The 3 lines. But I get it. The 2 buns and the patty. Is that what you call that a hamburger menu, yeah? I've never heard that before. Or seen it written or anything. But there we go. Now I know
From
if anybody
there,
says
you'll
the
be able to
hamburger.
connect your bot account. When connecting your bot account, it will take you to the Twitch site to authenticate. You will need to log out of your main Twitch account and log in as your bot account to do this. The next thing we'll need to do is connect OBS, or Streamlabs OBS, to Mixitup. Click on the hamburger menu and go to Services. There is an option there called Overlay. Go ahead and click on that to display the browser source URL.
Hamburger. What did he say? Services. Overlay.
From Mixitup. You will see something like this. This can sometimes be confusing as it makes
I'm already confused, British Mo. I'm already confused, mate. Let me rewind.
Click on the hamburger menu and go to Services. There is an option there called Overlay. Go ahead and click on that to display the browser source URL from Mixitup. You will see something like this. This can sometimes be confusing as it makes very little sense what it's being used for. When Mixitup starts, it launches its own little site on your computer, so it can show graphics or videos. This isn't available to the whole internet, it just lives inside your machine. This is what that localhost means in the URL. If you click on Connect and then click that link, it will take you to a blank page in your web browser. That's because right now Mixitup isn't displaying anything. Go ahead and make a note of that URL and then open up OBS so we can add it as a browser source. In OBS, select
Note URL. And what? Add as browser source. And add as browser source.
scene you'd like Mixitup to appear in and right click in the sources or add and then browser.
I now do that bit.
Call it anything you like. I like
Mix
to
it
call
up.
mine Mixitup Overlay and then type in the URL there.
Add as browser source. Name. Type URL.
Set the size of the browser source to the size of your screen. I have my stream set up to output in 1080p, so the dimensions are 1920 by 1080. You can check your dimensions in OBS. This simply means the size of the overlay will be across your entire screen. If you want it to be smaller or appear in a specific corner of your screen, you can do that as well. If you size it too small, you can also expand it out. Now we have linked the overlay to OBS, close the web browser and go back to Mixitup and click Test Connection. It will detect that the overlay is currently appearing in one place and a tick will appear in the corner to confirm this step is complete. You will notice that on the right hand side there is a section titled Streaming Software Source Name. Type in Mixitup Overlay or whatever you called your overlay in OBS into there.
Streaming software source name.
This will ensure that Mixitup refreshes the overlay automatically when it starts. This is a new feature that helps to reduce connectivity issues between Mixitup and OBS. We can now display things in OBS, but if you want to allow Mixitup to control OBS, for example, change the scene when someone redeems a channel point or maybe switch on a secondary camera from a chat command, you will need to connect Mixitup to OBS or Streamlabs OBS in an additional way as well. First, for OBS users, in OBS, go to Tools and WebSocket Server Setting.
In OBS, go to Tools, WebSocket Server. You know what I mean, man? It's a different language to me, this. What the fuck is a WebSocket? Put a sock in it, man. WebSocket.
Simply click Enable WebSocket Server.
Enable WebSocket Server. Click on Enable WebSocket Server.
Set the port to 4455.
Set port to 4455.
If you want to set a password, click Enable Authentication. If you use a public Wi-Fi, then I'd recommend doing this.
Don't care.
Then click OK. In Mixitup, click on the OBS Studio menu item under Over.
Okay. Mix it up. OBS Studio. Tab.
Play. Check that the IP address has 4455 in it.
Check IP 44455.
And if you set a password, enter it here.
I'm
Then
not gonna.
click Connect.
Click Connect. Fucking school, man. I'm 47, you know what I mean? Jeez.
If the connection is successful, you will see the tick appear in the right hand side. If it doesn't work, check that the port number 4455 is correctly set in OBS Studio.
Ooh.
And the WebSocket.
What? Okay. If no tick, then I can't fucking write. Then check.
Server is correctly set in. Check that the port number 4455 is correctly set in OBS Studio.
Check port number in connected WebSocket sessions. Port number in, oh my god, OBS connected WebSocket sections. Not now, please, Lucy. Daddy's at school. What's up, baby? What's up, my little baba booba? Oh, hey, what's the matter? I'm at school at the moment. You leave me alone for a bit. Hey. No. Can you not? What do you want? You know there's food on the kitchen floor, don't you? Hey, have you seen it? Go on. Dan! Oh, forget about it, mate. It's over. It was over last week, bruv. You know, there was just that teeny chance. Forget about it, man. Fuck the Gunners. Fuck football. I'm done with it. I mean, forget about the Champions League as well, because if we beat PSV, we got Real Madrid after that. So just forget about it, huh? There's always next season, mate. And there's more important things in life. Family, friends, gaming, you know, nature, birds, flowers. Fuck football, bro. I'm done with it. I've had enough of it. I'm not enjoying it like I used to, you know. Dan, how good are you with computers, man? If you're hanging around tonight, I'm going to school here. And I'm struggling already. Teacher's got me confused as fuck. Transfer window FC, bro. I know. Forget about it, man. It's over. It's done. Fuck it.
Studio and the WebSocket server.
Congratulations, Liverpool. They're the champions this year. You're okay with them, with computers and that, yeah? Did you know what a WebSocket server was? I still don't know, but he's talking about them. Did you know people call this the hamburger? This little settings menu thing. I didn't know that until today. But I can see why. It looks like a little hamburger. Never heard it called a hamburger, but... hope you're well anyway, Dan. Hope you're well. Hope the wife's well. Outside of football, I hope everything is going swimmingly.
Users, make
Right,
sure
let me just
Streamlabs
rewind because I might have missed something now.
4455 is correctly set in OBS Studio and the WebSocket server is enabled. For Streamlabs users, make sure
Forget
Streamlabs is open and simply click the connect button. Mix It Up and Streamlabs will do the rest.
Oh, that would be a
This
lot easier.
concludes the
if I
basic
did use
setup of
Streamlabs,
Mix It
but
Up.
I use OBS.
Now when we perform some magic with Mix It Up, we'll be able to see it on our streaming software.
Need a UGC video for your business? Find me and many other skilled creators on Fiverr. Or you could grab.
Hey, I like your plates. Go back. I want to see more of your plates. I like your plates. Little ducks in that. It's a protocol between a browser and a website. What does that mean? Give me that Eli 5. A handshake? The protocol, is it like just like TCP? What the fuck is TCP, bro? Let's see. I don't know what TCP is. TCP is that shit you put on your cuts, man, when you're a kid. What are you on about? That's what TCP is to me. Nah, man, antiseptic. Yeah, that's TCP, bro. That horrible brown shit. That fucking stuff. That's TCP, man. When I grazed my knee when I was a kid skateboarding, my mum would put that on it. Get fucking knacker. I'd be like, I don't want a TCP, man. Leave me alone. And when you're a kid, I swear our parents were fucking sadistic, man. Putting this shit in our open wounds. You know what I mean? Nah. You've just triggered me. You've just triggered a fucking load of PTSD from when I was really young. From scraped elbows and scraped knees. And my mum putting fucking TCP on them and me just sitting there going, ah! Fuck. Fuck TCP, man.
Grab a top camera.
Quite possibly the most popular usage of bots on Twitch is to respond to chat commands. These are generally words in chat with an exclamation mark in front of them.
Okay, like Luna
picks up that there are
Blanket, what
commands
Daniel does every
and
day.
will respond in the way you have defined. Examples of this are socials or Discord to display your social media links or a link to your Discord server. I'll show you how to set these examples up now. We'll come back to chat commands later when we get into some more complex use
It's like a handshake, yeah, a standard set of steps a browser must do to connect to websites, right?
cases. When you clicked on that hamburger menu earlier,
Why don't they just call it that, man? Why do they have to keep coming up with names for things? Why don't they just call it the name that everyone would sort of understand? These cocksuckers, fucking man, these computer guys, man, think they're too smart. Making all these new terms up to confuse the fucking peasants like me. The plebeians.
you will have seen a number of
Are
different
we studying for a course here? Well, what the thing is, right, I've started doing my Twitch thing, yeah? I've got affiliate now on partnership, so if you've got that, if you're on Prime and you're not Prime sub to anyone, I'm not begging for it, but your boy's here, you know what I mean? A little Prime sub. And I've done a little bit. I've done like an alert thing. Let me show you. I've managed to do this. If I go here, create a dashboard, alerts box, edit alerts. I've managed to do this so far. When somebody follows me, ta-da! That happens. Right? But I want to do more custom stuff. This was an easy thing that like Twitch just taught me to do. I want to pull my own little videos in off YouTube, my own little sound effects. I want to make it not just like standard Twitch stuff. I want to sort of, you know, like if you do, I don't know. If let me show you right now. I'll go to if you stream, yeah. Right, watch. So like on his stream, I can come down here. I've got my little channel points, right? I got 4K. Don't mind me, mate. Just using you for examples of things while I am at school. So I can come down here, right, and I can fucking click on this little thing here, this egg, and he's got all these special ones that he's done himself, like a chippy chapper. So I can redeem that with my channel points and annoy the fuck out of Iffy by playing this. Right?
Ban him.
There you go, and Iffy straight away says ban him. I want this on my stream, so I'm trying to learn how to do it basically. But ban him. Dick. So you've got more things to do on Twitch, because at the moment people can't do shit on my Twitch and people are following already, like people have dropped subs already, and I want to give them something to do, right? I don't want them to sub in and not having anything to do, so I've got to learn, you know? So that's what I'm trying to do today. That's what we're studying for, Twitch school.
Different menu option. We'll come back to chat commands later when we get or Discord to display your social media links or a link to your Discord server.
But it's so confusing, man. I feel like
I'm
I'm learning a new language, or I'm doing a PhD in rocket science or something, man, because I don't understand any of the terminology. I don't know any. Obviously, my first ever PC, I've only had it 3 months, so I don't really know. I still find it hard to find where my fucking downloads are and stupid shit like that. I'm an absolute baby brain when it comes to this stuff, so thought I'd stream tonight in case anyone can, while they're watching, they might be able to explain something to me a bit better.
Complex use cases. When you clicked on that hamburger menu earlier, you will have seen a number of different menu options. Some of them probably seemed quite exciting, and others just sheer overwhelming. Don't worry.
I'm overwhelmed,
because
mate.
I'll be covering all the important ones step by step. Remember, you can use the chapters in the video to go directly to the section you're interested in. For now, we're going to click on, you guessed it, commands. Right now, don't worry about pre-made commands. I will cover that later. We want to click on custom commands and then new command. Welcome to our first really confusing window. There's a lot going on here, and not all of it is very obvious. I'll break it down step.
Have you tried ChatGPT? Wonder if any of it would be of any help. Well, you have to pay for that, mate, and I am skint as skint as, to be honest. So I think it's like £20 a month in it. But yeah, it probably would be quite helpful. I do have a built-in AI thing on here, but I don't know if it'd be any good or not. Is this it? Copilot? I think this is it. But I can't even type in there for some reason. Normally I can type in here. I didn't want to let me right now. Fuck knows. Oh, that did work. It's free. I don't know. I was talking to Dokri about it the other day, and she says she pays for it. Unless she's got a different one. She might have a different AI. I don't know. I might have got mixed up. But that's something else I'd have to bloody learn, man. I don't want that AI on my computer. Not yet, man. Let's see if we can. See if I can learn myself first, the old-fashioned way. You know, it's good brain training. Keep that dementia at bay for a little bit. You can pay for it, but you can get it free too. Oh, right. So there's like a basic version and then maybe like a more advanced version or something. It's just a website. You get a certain amount of requests free, says Aussie. There you go. I didn't fucking know that. My fucking internet's been weird today. Just the browser? It's the first time ever. There we go. I don't know why. It's like loading things really slow, but once I'm in a website, it's fine. I don't know what's going on. I hope I haven't got a fucking virus or something. What the fuck is this? How you doing, Oz? Bad weather? I don't know, Liam. What the fuck? I've never had any problems with weather before. Ask ChatGPT. Why will Arsenal not win the league this season? Arsenal have had a strong season so far, but there are a few factors. Inconsistent performances against teams low in the table have been some surprising slip-ups that could cost them the title. Squad depth, they've got a relatively young squad and they've been impressive, but lack the depth of other contenders like Man City. What about Man City for? Thick as fuck AI, man. There, Man City's dominance. What are you talking about? This is stupid, mate. This chat GPT, how can I trust this? Talking about Man City's... Excuse me. Dominance. Yeah, I can't trust this thing, man. Man City haven't been dominant this season. No mention of Liverpool whatsoever. Nah, chat GPT sucks. There you go. First question I've asked it. It's fucking useless. Hey, bud, am I okay? Yeah, I'm not... Let's sneeze here. Excuse me. Chip. Ah. Chippy, chippy, chappy, chappy. Oh. Not bad, Oz. Arsenal, mate. It's done, mate. It's over. Yeah, forget about it. I'm done with that. I'm done with football, man. Prefix your prompt with must be accurate.
Step by step. Just for a chat command for now. Guessed
Right,
it.
let me just go back
Command.
a minute. Yeah, it's game over, mate. I mean, big up you guys for giving me some enjoyment yesterday by beating Chelsea in the last minute. That was my only bit of smiling yesterday. But yeah, Cisano over. It's Liverpool's, and that's it. I don't want to talk about football again until May. In fact, not May, September. Well, whenever the transfer window opens, that's when I'll talk about football again. Because we've got fucking Bob open the Champions League because we've got Real Madrid. If we beat PSV, which we might not, we've got Real Madrid after, so it's just Dickens.
Right now, don't worry about pre-made commands. I will cover that later. We want to click on custom commands and then new command. Welcome to our first really confusing window. There's a lot going on here, and not all of it is very obvious. I'll break it down step by step, just for a chat command for now, and later on when we get to complicated things I'll cover the other options so you don't get overloaded right from the beginning. First, you'll need to name your command. This is only for your reference, so you can...
I couldn't get a good stream for it, Dan, so yeah, same. It did me a favour. I think the universe was watching, wouldn't give me a good stream, so I basically couldn't watch it. And I just had it on in the background listening to it. Bro, yeah, I noticed, Dotty, they put all the English teams on the same side as Real Madrid. All three of us are on the same side, aren't we? So none of us are getting to the final. End of. None of us. Because it's Real Madrid's, obviously, because they're fucking awesome. But maybe Liverpool will beat them. I don't know. We certainly won't. You could beat Liverpool, hopefully. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. I'm a Villa fan for the rest of the season, man. Come on. Villa for the Champions League, man. I'm getting behind the fucking Brummies for the rest of the season. Oh, no, that'd be fucking embarrassing as fuck, actually. If Emery won the Champions League. Oh, no. I can't do it, Ozzy. I'm sorry. I forgot who your manager was. I can't get behind you. Because if Emery wins the Champions League, bro, it's over for Arsenal fans. It's over. You know what I mean? We're just going to get bantered for the rest of our lives.
You can call it anything you like.
Come on, Real Madrid.
In this example, I'm going to be
Mbappe
posting a link
settings.
to my YouTube channel, so I'll call this YouTube. Next, you will need to provide the text the user has to type into chat to activate this command. The obvious choice is YouTube. You'll notice there's
This seems pretty
text
simple.
here that
So say I want Chippy Chapper. I type Chippy Chapper here. So I know what the name of it is. And then for the trigger, I just put Chippy Chapper. And then if somebody types Chippy Chapper, Chippy Chapper Chapper should start.
tells you an exclamation mark is not needed. On Twitch, it's become commonplace to identify chat commands as beginning with an exclamation mark. This differentiates it from normal text. You don't have to use an exclamation mark. You can use any symbol you like, or no symbol at all. There's a toggle switch that asks whether to auto-include the exclamation mark at the start. But as it's standard to use it, this toggle switch is turned on by default. This means when entering the command text, you don't need to specify the symbol. You can just type in YouTube and it will automatically turn that into exclamation mark YouTube for the chat. For now, don't worry about any of the other toggle switches. Below, you will see a drop-down menu labeled Action. This lets you decide what you would like to do when the user enters exclamation YouTube into chat. When you open this menu...
Right, let me guess. put a link up in it. Say something like, hello, this is my YouTube channel. Link.
You're going to feel like a kid in a candy store.
Chippy,
Or
chippy,
you're going to run
chippy,
away
chippy,
scared
chippy,
out of
chippy,
your
chippy,
mind because
chippy.
honestly the options are pretty overwhelming.
How you doing,
Don't
Liam?
worry,
Hope you're well,
though.
mate.
Just
Oh,
scroll
bad
to
weather,
the
that was
top
you. Sorry,
and
mate. I
select
didn't notice you
chat
dropped in.
message, then press the plus symbol next to the drop down menu. This adds the chat message action to the command. You will see there's a text box there for you to enter a message that will be displayed back
Okay,
to
wait,
the
wait,
user.
wait. How did you make it do
Here
chat?
enters a
Wait,
text
go back.
select chat overwhelming. Don't worry though.
Right, so basically...
Scroll to the top and
Yeah,
select
okay, I see
chat
it.
message, then press the plus symbol next to the drop down menu.
Whisper says, what's this? Whisper, I'm at school, mate. I'm at Twitch school right now. I'm learning how to Twitch. So I can make the channel better for all you lot. Even though you don't use it, you only use YouTube. But I think some of this can be done on YouTube as well. Because at the beginning, I swear I saw something for YouTube, right? Where am I? 9 minutes 18. I swear when he did the thingy bits. Yeah, there, look. So I think I might be able to add some stuff to YouTube as well. For YouTube people to do. Hopefully, anyway.
Worry though. Just scroll to the top and select chat message, then press
What's the goal? It's basically so we can do stuff like this, right? So the people in chat can do stuff like this. So if I just go to Toadie's channel again, sorry, he's gonna be so pissed off. Well, he won't. If I go to Iffy's channel, right, you see down here this egg with the mustache. These are channel 3.1k. These are channel points I've got from watching him. So the more time you spend in a stream, the more channel points you accumulate. And these are just a free way for people to interact with your stream. Then you can spend them in here on highlighting your message or doing things that you put in yourself. Like if he's got these things, right? So I can spend 500 here to do an applause. I can spend 500 to do a fart with some extra reverb. Watch.
You went to jump, but it came back with a bitch slap. Nice.
Let's show you a dancing cat, right?
That's just how it says hello.
Now this just lets the viewers do things like that.
Ding dang dong. Roman, let me help you.
And that's the goal, basically, to try and make my Twitch a lot more interactive for the chat, like if he's is. And that's the goal, basically. Because mine's not at the moment. I've only learned one thing, which is how to do this. A follower thing. Create a dashboard, alerts, edit alerts. So I've learned how to do this already. So when somebody follows me, this will happen on my stream. Right, you get a nice little thing, and it tells them they're beautiful, right? But that's all I've learned how to do. But I want to do some more custom kind of stuff. And for that, you need another bit of software, which is what I'm learning about right now. The goal's character animation for me to perform. Right, gotta go. Yeah, you can do all kinds of stuff. Not just like put a video up. You can have like little just sound effects, or people can do song requests. They can actually do song requests so it'll play automatically, like from YouTube or whatever the fuck. There's loads of shit you can do, man, like lots and lots. But we're just getting started learning the very basics. You're doing the title cards, attach reviewers, actions, subscriptions, folder. Yeah, that kind of stuff, and other stuff as well. Not even like stuff you have to pay for. Just like that. When you're watching Twitch, you accumulate those channel points just by watching a channel. And they just give your viewers something to do, something to get involved with and that, and it's cool. So we're learning about that.
Plus symbol next to the drop down menu.
So I don't expect anyone to hang around in the stream tonight. I just thought I'd stream it anyway, and if anyone wants to come and babysit me and help me out, that's cool. But yeah, I'm at school basically.
This adds the chat message. Going
I'm
to
gonna have to
feel
go
like
back
a
a little
kid in
bit.
a candy store! Exclamation mark YouTube for the chat. For now, don't worry about any of the other toggle switches. Below, you will see a drop-down menu labeled Action. This lets you decide what you would like to do when the user enters exclamation YouTube into chat. When you open this menu, you're going to feel like a kid in a candy store, or you're going to run away scared out of your mind because honestly the options are pretty overwhelming. Don't worry though. Just scroll to the top and
Don't
select
worry, okay.
chat message.
He's got
then
me, he's
press
got
the
me, he's
plus
got me.
symbol
Because I do
next
want to
the
run away
drop-down
scared.
menu. This adds the chat message action to the command. You will see there's a text box there for you to enter a message that will be displayed.
Definitely playing Frame later. I did see it, Whisper. Sorry, mate. Yeah, think I'd just started playing Synth Riders when I saw it. I was meant to reply to it after and I forgot. My bad. Yeah, once I've done this, like the title says, web games after, man. Before I go to bed, I do that every night now, so. Oh, look at that, Whisper. Look at that. Your name's on screen. Ooh, spooky.
You will see there's a text box there for you to enter a message that will be displayed back to the user. Here I'm just going to add, check out my YouTube channel here, with a link. There are 2 toggle switches here that are important. By default, this message will appear in chat sent by your bot account that you identified earlier. If you didn't set up a bot account, it will send the message as you, the streamer.
Okay, good.
If you are using a bot account, but you want this message to be sent by you and not the bot account, simply toggle the Send as Streamer switch. You can also choose for this message to be sent as a whisper directly to the person who requested it instead of publicly in chat. If you want that, you can select the Whisper toggle switch. Don't worry about the Whisper user.
Wish I fucking could toggle
is
Whisper.
useful if you want to send a private link to the user that
kidding,
you
you
don't
know
want
it.
displayed in the chat. But in this case, it's useful for the entire chat to see the YouTube link, so I'll be posting it publicly. You can test this now by clicking the play button at the bottom. If you have your Twitch chat open, it will post the response you have typed out. Before we save it, I'll just cover some of the icons on the top right of the screen. The only ones of importance for this command are the first 2. The first one, which looks like a person and a key next to them, lets you choose who can call the command. By default, it's open to everyone, but if you only want mods...
So this is good. So you can have certain commands for everybody, certain commands for people that are following. So you want some basic ones for everybody, because you don't want to just rule out people out just because they're not following you. But then you can have some better ones for followers, just to a bit of incentive for them. Click that subscribe button. Well, subscribe on YouTube, follower on Twitch. And then some super duper ones for people like Cole, who dropped a 6-month sub on me yesterday. Or the day before yesterday, and people like R8 Spoonbill, who's already subbed. Because they've paid actual money, right? They can have the super duper ones. Because if people are paying you money, you're going to want to give those people something for that donation, right?
Or VIPs, or maybe only people following you to be able to call this command, you can select that by clicking on Advanced from the drop down, selecting the roles you want to allow.
So the striptease is for subscribers
Simply
only.
select a role and click on the plus.
The twerk.
You can then add more roles if you want to allow multiple roles to use this command. For this command, I'm going to leave it so that anyone can call it. I'll go back to Simple and leave it on User. The second icon, the stopwatch, is a cooldown timer. It allows you to set an amount of time before the command can be called again. This is very useful for chat commands, as some more disruptive viewers have a tendency to spam commands.
Some more disruptive viewers. Do I have any of those? Let me think.
I find that 10 seconds or 30 seconds is usually sufficient. By default, the type is standard, which means it applies to all users. If one user calls the command, no other user can call it for the duration of the cooldown.
Oh, we don't want that. We want
that there's a cooldown.
Can we change that to user only?
If you change the type to per user, it just means that the same user can't call the command again for the cooldown
That's very good.
but other users can. The group option relates to commands.
So like for song
in the same
requests,
group.
you don't want somebody requesting all the songs.
We'll cover group commands
Maybe one
time.
song request
I'm
every
going to
5
select
minutes or something,
standard
or 10
and
minutes.
30 seconds. After that, I can hit save and now test it out in Twitch chat. And there you can see the response from the bot. And that's how you make a simple chat command using Mix It Up. Pretty much everything we'll do from here will build on what we've learned.
GoDaddy has the perfect hosting plan for any website, from low-cost shared hosting to your own.
So, you've learned how to make a simple chat command, but now you want to make it a bit more interesting. And that's where special identifiers come in. The special identifiers are the backbone of customization in Mix It Up. They let you do all sorts of things from addressing users directly to storing information to use later on, to playing some music from your PC, to, well, the uses are endless as you'll see. Let's start simple though and acknowledge the user who has sent us a message. If we open up the new command window again and quickly add in the chat action once again, you will notice that there's a link here that says Special Identifiers Reference. Clicking on that is going to take us to yet another wildly confusing page. Don't worry about all
Pause.
this stuff for the
Special identifiers what? Reference.
to yet another wildly confusing page. Don't worry about all this stuff for the time being. We are only going to be concerned with user. If you scroll down a bit, you will find the user section and all the special identifiers associated with users. In this case, the user specifically refers to the person who called your command. Thanks to the information available to us from Twitch, Mix It Up can get a huge range of data on a user. Things like their display name, their role, the amount of time they've been watching your stream, how long they've been following you for, what game they were last streaming.
The games they play. This must be how Vex's fortune telling bot works. Vex has got this thing where he types in his chat, like my name for instance, and it goes, oh, the Lunateer plays an eclectic selection of games, including the latest VR titles. He likes to dance around in Synth Riders and shoot aliens in Half-Life Alyx, as well as doing React stuff with retro TV shows. It's like pretty impressive actually. So I'm wondering if that's using this somehow.
If they're a streamer, and so on. At this point, your brain cogs are probably whirring.
Bro,
you're
my
starting
brain is
to see the possibilities of what we can achieve.
I like you, British Mo. You fucking like you're reading my mind.
With special game they were last streaming, if they're a streamer, and so on. At this point, your brain cogs are probably whirring, and you're starting to see the possibilities of what we can achieve with special identifiers. But before we run, let's take a leisurely stroll and just respond to our user. Let's copy user display name and go back to our Mix It Up command window. Special identifiers are recognized as being special by Mix It Up because they have a $sign in front of them. You will always need to include that $sign to use a special identifier. In the chat, let's write something like, "Hello there, user display name, thanks for being here." We're going to call this command hello, and the user will call it with exclamation hello. Save all that and go into chat and type in exclamation hello.
Wait,
We'll
what?
see the call this command hello, and the user will call it with exclamation hello.
So when if somebody comes in the chat and just types hello, they'll get an automated response, I guess, that says, "Hello there, Lunateer. Thanks for being here." Okay, I think that's that.
Save all that and go into chat and type in exclamation hello. You'll see the response will address you personally. Before we move on, if you found this tutorial useful so far, please drop a like and consider subscribing to the channel.
Done it already, mate.
Now,
Both of
let's
them.
have some fun. By far, one of the most common commands used across Twitch is the shoutout. Twitch does indeed have its own shoutout functionality, however it's very limited, and if you want to shout out multiple people or the same person more than once per hour, you have no choice but to implement your own shoutout command. Thankfully, this task is a breeze in Mix It Up, and we will use the knowledge we gained in part 3 of this tutorial to implement it. In the last section, I explained that the special identifier, user display name, would give us the display name of the user who typed in the command. For a shoutout, we want to specify a user, and so we need to use a different special identifier. If you scroll down the special identifiers reference for Mix It Up, you'll see a section called Target User. The explanation text states, "Target special identifiers allow you to simplify your commands by having one special identifier that ends up being the user the command is targeted for."
Bro, what? Target special identifiers allow you to simplify your commands by having one special identifier that ends up being the user that the target commented. What?
Okay, so I think that makes sense. I can target a user and have a special identifier for them. I guess that's what I want. Let's read on. When using this special identifier, the user that is selected will be one of two possible users depending on how the command is used. Then it goes on to confuse the hell out of everyone by talking about arguments. So let's stop reading the wiki and break this down in a simpler way. Let's
Eli
first
5,
tackle
bro.
arguments. An argument is just programmer speak for something we want to send across. You can think of the command like an envelope, and the argument is what you put inside the envelope when you send it. In this case, the command is a shoutout, and the argument is going to be the name of the streamer we want to shout out. This means instead of typing in user display name, I have to type in target user display name. One of the cool things about Mix It Up is that you don't need to tell it that you want to set up a command with arguments. It's already built in. Every command can take an argument. You just choose whether to ignore it or not. Sounds great, but how exactly do we get the information for the person we want to shout out? We know their name, but I want to know what game they were playing or their Twitch channel URL. I know how to get this stuff when a user calls the command. I just use user display name or user stream game. It's all under the user section of the wiki. Under target user, there's none of this stuff. However, if we look a little more carefully, we can see the following instruction. Using the target user special identifiers is exactly the same as how you would use any of the user special identifiers, except they all start with target user instead of user. Mind blown. We have enough information now to make our shoutout. Open up the new command window and start by naming this command shoutout. My chat trigger will be SO. This is the Twitch standard command for a shoutout, so why reinvent the wheel and confuse our mods? In order to shout out a user, we're going to send a message in chat, so your action will need to be a chat message. Choose who you want to send the message as and start constructing your shoutout. For me, I like to state the name of the person, what they were playing, and their Twitch URL, so I will do something like this. We love target user display name. They were playing target user stream game at target user URL. Personally, I like to set a shoutout command to be used by mods only. Otherwise,
So where do we put the name though? Would that go here after the SO? So after you've done the in the chat, after you've done exclamation SO, you do a space and then, like, let's say Ithy double underscore, and it would say we love Ithy. They were playing Final Fantasy 14 at Ithy __ at twitch.com/Ithy __. I think I understand that.
everyone can shout themselves out in your streams. Click on permissions and set it to moderator. You can go ahead and save that now and we can test it out. Head over to your chat and shout someone out. I'm going to shout out my good friend Bim94. Bim makes a series of extremely entertaining and interesting Bannerlord videos. You can find him on Twitch and on YouTube. There you can see the last stream category he had set, or game he was playing, and his Twitch URL. That's all there is to it. You've probably seen commands that play sounds when called, or show a video on stream. These types of alerts are excellent for viewer engagement and very easy to set up. We'll start with sound alerts as they are super simple. Video alerts are only mildly tricky but still easy enough. In the command editor, name your command. The sound alert plays a sound from the game Mario, so I'm going to call it Mario with the trigger Mario. From the action menu, we're going to select, you guessed it, sound. It's going to ask you for a sound file path. Click browse and find the location where your file is. I suggest you make a folder
Bob
of
Ross?
stream sounds to keep your sounds together so you don't
Oh
lose
yeah,
them.
man. We're gonna have to get Bob Ross whacking his brush. Da-ding!
At this point, you can click
Mario
the play
Coin.
button to hear your sound and make sure it's alright. You can adjust the volume should you need. I also found with sounds that it's wise to have a cooldown, otherwise they can get easily spammed and
Spammed.
very quickly become very cursed. I like to set the cooldown at 10 seconds, but it really depends on the sound. If it's a long sound alert, you might want to increase that cooldown to 30 seconds or 60 seconds. That's it. It's safe and you can test it out. Video alerts require some more effort as we need to know a few things about the video before we can add it. Find your video in File Explorer. Right click on it and go to Properties and then click on Details. The things we're interested in are the length and the resolution. The video I've chosen is 11 seconds long and has a resolution of 1920 by 1080 or 1080p. You might recognize that as being the common resolution of many computer monitors. If I was streaming at 1080p, then this alert would take up the entire screen, which I don't want. I would prefer to have the video at half that size. In the command editor, set up a new command. Mine is going to be called Donald, as I'm going to show a video of Donald Duck. I will set the trigger to Donald, and in the action menu, I want to select Overlay Images and Video. What's that? Well, if you remember back at the beginning, we set up the overlay and got the browser source to put into OBS. Well, all videos or images you want to show appear on that overlay. Under action here, you'll want to select video. You'll notice there's lots of other things you can select too, but we'll come to some of those later on. For overlay endpoints, select default. If you have multiple overlays, again something we'll come to later, you can specify a different one here, but for now select default. Now you'll see that you have to define a few things. Mixitup doesn't know anything about the video it's going to play.
The fuck was that noise?
So
that better have been on the video.
Select default. Now you'll see that you have to define a few things. Mixitup doesn't know anything about the video it's going to play.
To death.
So we need to tell it how big to be and how long to display it for. First, let's set the size. Now I calculated the size previously, so I'll put it in here. I can then set the volume and the duration. You'll notice you can also set the position, either simply by clicking on the side of the screen it's going to be on, or as a percentage of the screen, or a specific pixel location. For me, the simple method is fine. I want it to be in the middle of the screen. If you want your video to have any entrance, exit or visibility animations, you can set them here. For example, if the video is showing and you want it to bounce around or flash, you can select that under Visible. Similarly, if you want it to fade in or zoom out, you can set all that here. Have a play and see if you like how it looks. You can test this now by hitting the play button and looking at OBS.
You can't trust him. I will not stop until he's dead.
Sensodyne Clinical White gives 2 shades whiter teeth and gives 24/7 care for sensitive teeth.
Twitch channel points let the user use the points they've gathered from watching your channel for whatever fun redemptions you have in place. Sometimes these redemptions are sounds or videos or scene changes, camera alterations, and so on. With Mixitup, we can hook into those channel point redeems configured on Twitch to make them more interesting. In the Mixitup main menu, scroll down to the section titled Twitch Channel Points. Here you'll see there are options to either add a command to an existing channel reward or create a new channel point reward. Finally, you can edit existing rewards, which opens the channel point editor on the Twitch website. I've already made a channel point redeem on Twitch, so I'll be adding a command to a previous one. This should look familiar to you now. We're back to the command editor. As you've already seen some things the command editor can do, let's explore something different. Text-to-speech. Mixitup has a free-to-use text-to-speech server that can read out your messages in a number of different voices.
Fuck, that'll be good for
So go ahead and select text-to-speech from the action menu. Now when I made this redeem, I selected the option for users to be able to add some text of their own choosing. What we're going to do is take the message they've typed and have it read out. To do that, we're going to use a new special identifier, message. Select a voice you'd like to use to read out the message, and in the message box you can either just type in message or make it a little bit more personal. You can use something like user display name says message. Remember, This is the standard command editor, so everything we've done previously, chat message, sound alerts, video alerts, can be used. What we're going to do here now is add another action.
Wait, what was that?
Editor, so everything you'd like to use to read out the message, and in the message box you can either just type in message or make it a little bit more personal. You can use something like user display name says message. Remember, this is the standard command editor, so everything we've done previously, chat message, sound alerts, video alerts, can be used. What we're going to do here now is add another action.
Wait, what do you mean? 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 I get it. So you could say like Liam says Donald, and then the Donald duck thing comes on, I think. So I know who's doing the requests, I guess. The other commands. Maybe.
To show you
Not
how
sure.
to stack actions. So we've just played a text-to-speech message, and we'll finish it off with a chat message thanking the user for redeeming. So from the action menu, just select chat and add a thank you message for the user. I'm going to say, thank you so much for redeeming, user display name. It's as easy as that.
Test message.
You're probably realizing by now that Mix It Up is quite powerful. You can have multiple actions getting triggered from one single command, which leads us perfectly into what we're going to be talking about next. Twitch event alerts, which includes follower and raid alerts. When you get a new follower or a raid comes in, it's nice to alert viewers and maybe play some hype sounds or music. Sometimes you'll see videos play on screen or a notification popping up that someone has raided. All of these are achievable using Mix It Up. But before we begin, I will just point out that all the special identifiers for events are in a slightly different place in the Mix It Up wiki. There's a link on screen now and in the description below. Let's begin by selecting the Events menu option. You'll notice here that you can configure events for a number of streaming platforms. We will be focusing on Twitch, so go ahead and expand that. You will see a huge selection of Twitch events you can listen into, such as when your stream starts, when it ends, when someone redeems channel points, and so much more. I won't cover everything you see, as there is a lot to get through, but once you get the hang of the basics, you'll be able to mess around to your heart's content. Let's start with configuring an on-screen alert for a new follower. Click the Add Command button next to the Twitch channel followed. You'll be presented with the now familiar command editor window. This works in exactly the same way as the previous command editor windows, and everything we've learned previously can be applied here as well. I'm going to start by displaying this very cool follower alert video. A while ago I purchased a streaming pack, and with it came a bunch of overlay alerts. If you've bought something similar from Fiverr or Etsy, you'll be familiar with these sorts of alerts. As we did previously, we want to get the height and width of this video, and we'll need to get the duration so we know how long to display it for. From the action menu, select overlay images and video, and then select the video action. You want to browse your files and find your follower video. If you don't have an overlay video like this, don't worry, we can still add some text in a moment. Set the width and height to that of the video, or smaller if you like, as we did previously, then add the duration, which was 7 seconds for my video. Choose where on screen you want it to appear and now test it out. It should display in OBS. Great stuff. Next, we need to add the follower's name in that video. You'll notice that when the video shows up, it takes a couple of seconds before it's ready to have a name in the box. We need to take that into account, otherwise we'd have a name displayed on top of the video before the box appears. Your video might be different, but I'll show you how to tackle the videos. Notice and now test it out, which was 7 seconds for my video. Choose where on screen you want it to appear and now test it out. It should display in OBS. Great, start the video before the box appears. Your video might be different, but I'll show you how to tackle this. Watch carefully and you'll see it takes 2 seconds before the overlay video is ready for the name.
1000.
From the action menu, select wait and put in 2 seconds. The wait action makes Mix It Up pause for whatever amount of time you want before moving on to the next action. It's very useful when stacking up actions together, as otherwise the actions would all happen at the same time. After we wait 2 seconds, we want the follower's name to appear. The follower is a Twitch user who clicked follow on your channel. So for Mix It Up, they are considered the user, which means you can use the special identifier user display name to get their display name. Add a new action, overlay images and video, and this time select the text action. The text box should say user display name. If you don't have a specific follower or video, or you're just using a video that doesn't have a space for text to appear, you might want to add has just followed. Remember to set the font style and size to something that suits your theme and fits with your overlay video. As my video is 7 seconds long and I had a 2-second wait time, I will need this text to appear for 5 seconds. After this time, both the text and the overlay video will disappear. Lastly, we need to make sure the text will be in the correct position to appear within the box. As my overlay video is in the center, I will put my text in the center as well and hope it works. If it doesn't line up, I can fine tune it by either selecting the percentage or pixel positioning options. Perfect. In this next example, I'm going to add an animated GIF with some music in the background and text on the top. First, I'll identify the GIF by using the overlay images video action and then selecting image. I set the height, width, position and duration just as with video. Next, I'll add some music. Select the sound action and point it to a sound file just as we did before. Lastly, I'll add the text to appear on top of the animation, but I want to position it precisely at the bottom of the GIF. So first I'll add the overlay action, then select text. Here I'll do an anonymous follow, so I'll just type thanks for following. I'll use the percentage position option to set exactly where I want to be. I won't know without testing it out.
I'm confused.
So
I've lost it. Go back.
Box. As my overlay video is in the center, I will put my text in the center as well and hope it works. If it doesn't line up, I can fine tune it.
Yeah, I remember that bit. Right, start here again.
First, I'll identify the GIF by using the overlay images video action and then selecting image. I set the height, width, position and duration just as with video.
Right.
Next, I'll add some music. Select the sound action
So another step.
and point it to a sound file just as we did before.
Right.
Lastly, I'll add the text to appear on top of the animation, but I want to position it precisely at the bottom of the GIF. So first I'll add the overlay action, then select text. Here I'll do an anonymous follow, so I'll just type thanks for following. I'll use the percentage position option to set exactly where I want to be. I won't know without testing it out, so as I'm doing this, I can hit play to see where in OBS this shows up. When I'm finally happy, I'm going to add some animation to this text so it's not so dull. I'll make it wobble or bounce, maybe fly in and out. I'll also change the font, give it a shadow, and then set its duration to that of the GIF. Now I'll test it out. There we go. Not bad for a few minutes of work.
So why use Grammarly over ChatGPT? Well, Grammarly offers expert writing suggestions.
You'll have probably guessed that configuring your RAID, subscriber, and bit alerts are exactly the same as this.
Yeah.
In fact, all the steps are the same. You can add any video, sound, or text you like. The special identifiers and what you can display, however, are different, so that's what I'll cover now. For raids, you might want to say who has raided and the number of viewers they have raided with. From the event menu, select Twitch channel raided. The raider is still the user, so you can use user display name for them. The viewer count can be obtained using the special identifier raid viewer count. So your text could say something like user display name is raiding with raid viewer count raiders. Subscribers are also a user, so user display name will work fine. You can add that to a text box in Twitch channel subscribed. When a user resubscribes, however, you might want to state how long they've been subscribed for. The special identifier you want here is user sub months, for the total number of months they have subscribed for. You can also use user sub streak to display their current subscription streak. Select Twitch channel resubscribed to display this text on a resubscription event. In the case where subs are gifted, you can call out the gifter and who they have gifted a sub to, as well as which tier and how many months for. Select Twitch channel subscription gifted.
This happens anyway automatically on Twitch. Well, it did in my chat. It didn't come up on the screen, I guess. I can make that come up on screen now. So, for example, with a raid, I could do, I don't know, some fucking Vikings kicking a fucking door down or something and running in. With axes aloft. And underneath it could say, if he is raided with 1,000 followers. I guess. I think.
And you can use something like user display name has gifted target user display name a user's subplan.
Yeah, that happened the other night as well with Quine. He gifted a sub to a Jovi. So we could have something like, I don't know, fucking somebody handing a present. Okay, I think I'm getting all this.
Subscription for user sub months gifted months. That will result in a message that looks a little something like this. In this case, the target user is the person who has been gifted the sub. Sometimes a user will gift many subs, so you might want to state how many gifted subs they've given out. Select Twitch channel mass subscriptions gifted and use subs gifted amount to show how many subs they've given this time. You can also use subs gifted lifetime amount to show off how many gifted the user has ever given in your channel. You could say something like user display name just gifted sub gifted amount. They have gifted a total of sub gifted lifetime amount to this channel. Finally, for bits, you've guessed it, the donor is also the user. Select Twitch bits cheered to set up an alert for when a user donates bits. If you want to state how many bits have been donated, the special identifier is bits amount. Sometimes when a user donates bits, they like to type in messages as well. I've often witnessed on various channels the streamer using text-to-speech to read out this message. As we did before, you can add a text-to-speech action and simply add message. If the user does leave a message, TTS will read it out. This is where we'll end our beginner tutorial for Mix It Up. There are a lot more things to cover and we will be doing that in the next tutorial session.
Hey, where's part 2, Mo?
Mix It Up is tricky to pick up initially, but once you get the hang of how to use it, you can apply the same methods to pretty much any section. In the coming months, I will be releasing an advanced Mix It Up tutorial that will cover more complex features such as counters, multiple overlays, conditionals, and a lot more. You can catch my live streams over at Twitch. In my streams I cover a variety of different things such as gaming, tech tutorials, Lego building, and even DJ streams. Thanks so much for watching.
If you're running a business and you are maxed out, Fiverr really is the most useful tool that I've come across. I couldn't have built my business without the help of Fiverr and other teams that I've
D&D as well.
created around me. It's like having...
My man does D&D.
Yes, there's been no shipments at all.
He's got a cat cam. I need a cat cam.
Not since...
I need a cat cam. I need another camera. I wonder if I can use my PlayStation one for cat cam.
Odd.
Who were you getting them from originally?
British Mo, mate. Where's part 2, bruv? There we go.
Let's get into some of the customizations you can enjoy with Mix It Up. The settings cog can be found in the top right corner of the app. Click on that to bring up the settings window. Once here on the left, you'll see a bunch of areas you can configure. I won't cover all of them, I'll let you explore them on your own, but I will highlight a few interesting ones. Themes and colours allow you to change the look and feel of Mix It Up. You'll have noticed
Bro, facts. This is the only video I could find that made sense and was actually useful. I've watched a few different videos, man. None of them are anywhere near as good as this one. Explaining things. They assume you know so much. For an absolute fucking baby brain like me, this is... I can literally follow this step by step when I've watched it through once.
I have a darker theme in this tutorial. whereas in my previous video I used the default white and blue. Have a play and see what works for you. In the chat settings, you can set how Mixitup Chat looks for you, making the text larger or customizing colors for various roles. If the command actions menu is too overwhelming for you, head over to the commands and you can filter out things you don't care about, making that action list shorter and easier to navigate.
Defo.
Finally, and most importantly, under advanced, you can set the backup location and rate. I have mine set to daily. This means Mixitup will back up on a daily basis, so should anything go wrong, I have a relatively recent fallback.
Okay.
We're going to look at counters a bit later on, but first, let's dig into overlays. We've already seen how to get a single overlay into OBS from Mixitup, but did you know that Mixitup allows you to have multiple overlays? Multiple overlays allow you to have more flexibility over where particular elements appear on screen, as well as open up the doors to overlay widgets, which we're going to get into in a bit. For now, let me show you exactly how to set up a new overlay. In Settings, go to the Overlays section. Here you will see your default overlay and its address. Adding another overlay is as simple as giving it a name and clicking Add. I'm going to call mine Death Counter. Yep, that's what we're going to do next. Once you've done that, just copy the URL and paste it into OBS as we did before to add it as a browser source. One important thing to note at this point is that where the default overlay can be auto-refreshed by Mixitup when it starts, there's no way to make additional overlays auto-refresh. So if your overlay disconnects from OBS, you will need to refresh it yourself. Thankfully, this is very easy to do. Simply click the refresh button in OBS if you find your additional overlays are not working. Having set up an additional overlay, let's put it from where the counter as giving it a name and clicking Add. I'm going to call mine Death Counter. Yep, that's what we're going to do next. Once you've done that, just copy the URL and paste it into OBS as we did before to add it as a browser source. One important thing to note at this point is that where the default overlay can be auto-refreshed by Mixitup when it starts, there's no way to make additional overlays auto-refresh. So if your overlay disconnects from OBS, you will need to refresh it yourself. Thankfully, this is very easy to do. Simply click the refresh button in OBS if you find your additional overlays are not working.
Can you show me where that is? I can find out.
Having set up an additional overlay, let's put it to use with an overlay widget. Before we move on, if you're finding this video useful, please do remember to drop a like and consider hitting that subscribe button. In the previous section, we set up an overlay called Death Counter, and we'll use that now to create an overlay widget to track our in-game deaths. After having created the overlay we want to use to display our death counter, let's go and create the actual counter. Before we do that, let me explain how a counter works in Mixitup. In Settings, click on Counters. You can add a new counter here and set some options for it. Here you will need to add a counter name. Note in the instructions it says that only letters and numbers are allowed. You cannot use a $sign. You'll know now that $signs are reserved by Mixitup for special identifiers.
Yep.
You may have worked out by now that by creating a counter you are in fact creating a new special identifier that you can call anywhere in Mixitup. Let's call this counter Death. We now have two further options: save to file and reset on load. If we save this counter to a file, it will remain backed up and can be used again another day. Reset on load will reset the counter to 0 each time Mixitup loads. Finally, if you want to set an initial amount for the counter to be set to, you can put that into amount. You can also update the amount at any time after the counter has been created. Now we've made the overlay and the counter, let's display it on screen. Click on the hamburger menu and go to Overlay Widgets. Here you want to click Add Overlay Widget. You'll get a new pop-up that you won't have seen before. From the Type drop-down, there will also be new options you may not be familiar with. For now, just select Text. Do feel free to explore the other options to see what they do, as I won't be covering them all. The next screen will seem a little familiar to you. It's in part a bit like the overlay action we used in the command editor window in the last tutorial. Set a name for the widget and under Overlay, select Death Counter. You can select the place you want the death counter to appear, but I want to show you the advantage of using multiple overlays, so go ahead and keep it in the center. For the refresh time, you want to set it to 1. What this means is that the overlay will refresh every 1 second. If you put it to 0, it will never update when the value changes. And if you set it to a higher number, it will take that many seconds between when you update the counter for it to change on screen. For a death counter, I'd want it to update pretty much instantly, so I'll set it to 1 second. Set the font, color, and size to whatever you like. Finally, in the text area, you'll want to type something like this: deaths, $death. If you remember, our counter is called death, which is now a special identifier. Save that and make sure the overlay is enabled. Now, head over to OBS. As this overlay is only used for a death counter, we can make it any size we want. Let's resize it, crop it, and move it to wherever we like. Any changes made to this overlay will not affect our other alerts that we have already set up, as they are on their own overlay. Right, we have a counter, we have an overlay. We can display that overlay, but now we need to update the counter. Let's go back to Mix It Up and select Commands from the hamburger menu. Create a new command and call it Add Death. Under the action, select Counter, create an update. I think you can see where we're going with this. Set the counter name, which in this case is Death. You'll notice that there's...
I can't, but I was fucking
display that
daydreaming
overlay.
then, sorry.
Right. We have a counter, we have an overlay. We can display that overlay, but now we need to update the counter. Let's go back to Mix It Up and select Commands from the hamburger menu. Create a new command and call it Add Death. Under the action, select Counter, create an update.
The suspension is killing you. I'm sure it's not.
I think you can see where we're going with this. Set the counter name, which in this case is Death. You'll notice that there's the same options here where we created the counter: save to file and reset on load. As we have already created the death counter, it won't make it again, it will simply...
I wasn't paying attention, no. What were you daydreaming about? I don't fucking know, to be honest. I can't remember.
Update it. Select Update and put the number 1 under Amount. This will just add 1 to whatever is on the counter right now. You can also see that we can reset or set a specific number to the counter.
This
If
would be good for when you
change the
play
amount
a
to
Souls game.
-1 instead of
Finally
1,
getting a death
it will
counter going.
subtract 1 from whatever the counter is. You might need to do that if you accidentally add too much to the counter by mistake and want to take some away. After we make this command, you can create a subtract death and reset death commands if you wish.
Fucking glasses are broke, man.
Personally, I do not want anyone in chat to be able to add a death, so I like to set the
Moderators.
permissions to streamer only.
Oh.
Finally, go ahead and test the
your
command.
mods. Get your mod do that.
Hit play, and you should
Is this
see
similar
the overlay in
to the Hitman sidebar that keeps count of the gameplay? What's that? I don't even know what that is. What do you mean? Ever noticed how cats like to gnaw your spectacles? Mine don't. But maybe they would if they found them on the floor. It's probably because they've got some of your scent on them, right? My cats don't really gnaw things. Lucy's got like a plastic fetish. She's always like rubbing her cheeks against plastic. Like she comes in and always does it on the bin bag. She like rubs her face against this. I've got a cardboard box in my room with some old sellotape hanging off it. And she likes to lick that and rub her face against that. But Luna doesn't. Luna doesn't go anywhere near plastic. But Lucy's definitely got like a plastic fetish. Lowbrick, we need a matrix leaking. Fuck me, bro. Right, ideas. I need a page for ideas as we go through this so I don't forget any of these. That's a banger. Liam, I'm crediting you. Ideas for stream. Liam. Matrix leaking counter. What a fucking idea, bro. We'd have to start that at about 100 already. Whisper says, dude, I call the best matrix leakage. I claim ownership. I don't know about that. Don't know about the best. But yeah, matrix leaking counter. Fuck yes, Liam. That's a banger. And we could have like the fucking thing, right? Every time it happens, we could have the fucking green cascade. I don't know what you'd call it. That. We could have that coming down over the screen. And then it says matrix leaking +1. Add to the counter. Auto mod got it. Okay. That'd be sweet. Banger of an idea, Liam. Absolute banger. Fucking love it.
An OBS update.
This is Wix Studio, built to meet any brief. When your project calls for bold creativity,
in the hamburger menu, you'll see timers. These actually refer to scheduled commands, which we'll cover later on. For on-screen timers, you'll want to head over to overlay widgets. But before that, let's create a new overlay for our timer. Go to settings and create a new timer overlay.
What could I want a timer for? Probably nothing really. Maybe if what I would like to do actually is have a little jail in the corner. A little jail cell for when you time people out. Alright, you're going in a little jail cell for a bit. And we could have a timer on that. A timer could be at the top until they're released. Release time, 5 minutes. I mean, it'd probably only ever be Whisper in there, but that'd be quite good. You know what? I'm writing that down. I'm having a jail. Me. Jail. For timeouts. With timer. Now, I've nicked that idea, basically, from these guys. Never a foul.
Focus,
have we got one?
focus.
Yeah, look. See, they've got it here. Sometimes some of the guys that go on, they get chucked in now. If your team loses, or if they've been particularly awful, you get put in this little jail here. And people can buy them out if they want. They do like a thing where you can donate to sort of bail them out if you want them bailed out. Like the public stocks, yeah, man. So look here, see what they've got here. Look, rules, silenced until spoken to, can be bailed out by a super chat. $5, bail you out for 5 minutes. £5, bail you out for 5 minutes. £10, bail you out for 10 minutes. Bail you out all the show, the prisoner will decide the price. That's pretty good. We won't need to do this bit, like, but it'd be nice to have the little jail cell. Obviously, I won't have your images to put in there, but we can just put the username in there. Two good ideas we've had.
Once we've done that, go to Overlay Widgets from the hamburger menu and create a new overlay widget of type Timer. You'll see in the description that it states, the timer counts down when the widget is visible, and hiding it resets the timer. Let's add it now. As with the counter, let's name the widget, set the overlay to the timer overlay we just created, and set the font to whatever you like. Under length, put how long you want the timer to last. If it's a silly hat redeem, I would put something like 10 minutes, which is 600 seconds.
Let me write that down, public stocks, because we can make it different from that one. I might be able to get like an image of some stocks with the hands through and just a head, just a random head, and then we could put the username on the forehead of like the cartoon head that's in the stocks, I guess.
Seconds. But for this test, I'm just going to set it to 5 seconds. You'll notice there's an option to add a command for when the timer completes. Clicking that will take you to the command editor window where you'll be able to add any actions you'd like. I like to play a sound when the timer runs out, so that I know when it's finished. Go ahead and save this, but make sure the timer is disabled.
Yeah, this is
Remember,
sick, man. You
the
can do
timer
so
counts
much.
down when visible, so if we make it visible now, it will start counting down immediately. To test this out, let's first create a Twitch channel point redeem that triggers the timer to appear. I've already made one here to wear a hat. In the command editor for the redeem, you want to select overlay images and video, and in the action, select overlay widget. From the drop down, select the timer widget and make it visible. So when a user redeems this, it will show the widget on the overlay. When the timer is up, the widget will vanish and the sound will play. We can test it out by hitting the play button, or saving it and heading over to OBS and selecting the redeem from the channel point menu. Don't forget to resize, crop and place your timer overlay wherever you like. There you go. Now, time for something completely different before we come back to overlays at the end.
Your personalized car insurance deals from Auto Sergey, already done for you.
Ah, simples.
Get personalized deals delivered
From time to time, you may want to remind viewers of certain things, such as other places they can find you online, or to remember to add fun quotes, or to join your Discord server. Instead of typing these out frequently or calling a command from the chat window, you can schedule commands to fire at regular intervals. Mixitup calls these timers. Click on the hamburger menu and go to timers. A timer is any command or a series of commands that runs at regular intervals. As an example, I'm going to make a simple chat message, but you can have any command action you wish. A video, a sound, a message, scrolling text, it's completely up to you. Click on New Command and you'll see the command editor window. Add what you want the command to do and give it a name. Once that's saved, you can set your interval minutes, which is how long there should be between each message posted, and the minimum number of messages in chat between the messages. For example, let's say we set our interval for 30 minutes and our minimum messages to 5. This means that once a scheduled command is run, Mixitup will wait for 30 minutes to pass and make sure that at least 5 messages have been posted in your chat before firing the next schedule command. Both of these criteria must be fulfilled before the next command will be called. If you make multiple timers in here, it will
why would you want the minimum messages here? Hang on, I'm a bit confused. What was he doing from the beginning? What's he going to use it for? To remind them to what?
That's my scrolling text. It's as an example viewers of certain things, such as other places they can find you online, or to remember to add fun quotes, or to join your Discord server. Instead of typing these out frequently, or calling
so if you're not getting any messages, you don't want the thing keep coming up every 30 minutes.
To fire at regular intervals.
Otherwise, it's just going to look like you're just spamming your own channel, right?
Say
I put, hey, by the way, you can also find me on YouTube, blah 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 blah. But no one messages for 30 minutes, then it's going to say, by the way, you can almost find me on YouTube, blah, 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 and then nobody does a message again for 5 minutes. It's just going to look like I'm an idiot saying my bot's gone mad. I get it. So you want the 30, maybe an hour every hour for that particular one, and then probably at least 5 or 10 messages like he's done. I get it.
And go to timers. A timer is any command or a series how long there should be between each message posted, and the minimum number of messages in chat between the messages. For example, let's say we set our interval for 30 minutes and our minimum messages to 5. This means that once a scheduled command is run, Mixitup will wait for 30 minutes to pass and make sure that at least 5 messages have been posted in your chat before firing the next schedule command. Both of these criteria must be fulfilled before the next command will be called. If you make multiple timers in here, it will run them in order, cycling through each one every 30 minutes. Once it's cycled through all the timers, it will start from the top again. If you don't care too much about how often or which command is fired, you can click on Randomize Timers, which will select a random command and run it at varied intervals. There is another more complicated level to configuring timers, which we may get into in the third tutorial of the series. If you'd like me to cover that topic, please leave a comment below and I'll be sure to include it. For the final part of this tutorial, we're going to cover how to get Twitch chat up on your stream. Firstly, create a new overlay in Settings. Call it Chat.
YouTube chat as well, I hope.
Get that into OBS, sizing it and positioning it where you'd like your chat to appear. Then, click on the hamburger menu and navigate to Overlay Widgets. The widget we're interested in is Chat Message, so go ahead and add that. You'll notice for chat there's no refresh time. The chat updates automatically when new messages appear. As with the other widgets, configure the position and font. You also have some new options here to do with how the chat messages should appear. You can have a border around the messages.
So that's what Iffy's got. Rather than having to look at the other screen for his chat, he's got it in the top right of his screen as well, right? Where is he? See here? He's got it comes up here a little bit, so we can just look at his gaming screen. Whereas I'm looking over at my second monitor to read it every time.
Background color and some animations. Play around with these and see what suits you best. At the bottom, you will have noticed there is a HTML style section. This is available on all overlay widgets, and if you have some skill with HTML and inline styling, you can edit this yourself to change the look of the chat box. Hit save and head on over to OBS. Type in some messages into chat and see them appear on screen. Simple. I hope you found this tutorial useful. I will be covering more advanced topics in the third part of this series, which should be arriving soon. So if there's anything you'd like...
Nice one, Big Mo. Where's part 3, bruv? Oh. There is no part 3 yet. Did I miss this one then? Wait, 2 years ago. Oh, I think he took this one down, right?
What is this? That's almost 1,400,000 registered users who opened a total of...
What is Mix It Up? This is a great question, Dover. So, what is Mix It Up? So yes, Mix It Up is an application that you can use to customize your streams. So a lot of times, I guess you can use bots. So a lot of the most popular bots is Stream Elements or Streamlabs bots. Whereas
now the reason I'm not going for those Stream Elements and Streamlabs, I've done a bit of research today. That's what Iffy uses, I think. I'm Vex, and most people, I think. I think they are a bit more simple to use than this Mix It Up. But they take 20% of, I think, any of your bits. I'm not sure about your sub money or your donations or whatever. And this one, Mix It Up, is made by ex-Twitch developers, I think. And it's a free open source thing. They don't take nothing. You can just use it yourself. I think this one, apparently, from what I've read on Reddit, is a lot more... play-aroundable, malleable to your own needs, I guess, to what you want to do with it. It opens up a lot more options for what you want to do than the other two.
What's great about Mix It Up is that it's not just your standard bot that just does things automatically or that you configure in a web browser. It's completely customizable and lets you do far more.
And yeah, and you don't have to download a program onto your PC either. You can do it all through the browser.
Things, pretty much anything you want, actually. You can recreate all the actions of any other pre-existing bot that's out there, but you can make it your own. in really awesome ways, and I'll show you some of those ways.
You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers?
Thanks, Chris.
You want the
How
truth?
does one acquire this?
You can't handle the truth. See, so look at this little thing here. Little thing. Once he gets to 200 followers, he'll do a horror game stream. He's got fucking Jack Nicholson busting out on the voice commands. He's got his chat on the screen.
Mix it up, but and there's a good question. So there is a link, and I'm going to send all the links of everything as we chat, and then when this goes on YouTube, I'll have it all in the show notes. But there is a URL right above my head. Whoop, whoop. Up there it says mixitupapp.com. If you go to mixitupapp.com, you can download Mix It Up But. And we call it Mix It Up But in case those of you who don't know, it's because Alexis accidentally called it Mix It Up But one time. And now it's forever its name is Mix It Up But instead of Mix It Up But. So I'm not mispronouncing it. Alexis mispronounced it. I'm only quoting her. So I have a whole thing about all the topics I'm covering so I don't get lost.
Oh, he's got a fucking... Yo, look, if he's got...
Sometimes. We're going to start with
going.
Basics, right?
Setting
up the app. So I'm going to be talking about setting up Mix It Up using
Wait,
OBS.
is he actually playing the full video there? Is that what he's done? He's putting a little screen at the top now. Made up virtual insanity.
I meant to hit sprint. Fork on the right is left-handed eating. In which case, I eat backwards, and people make jokes
See,
at me.
people can...
If Yasu has given us correct info,
we can get fucking... That's pretty cool. Now there is no sound. Wait, what's he doing there? Is that just... Okay, I think that's just his YouTube window, actually. I thought that might have been a request thing.
Streamlabs OBS. It's very so I don't get lost because everyone gets lost in their source sometimes. We're going to start with the very basics, right? Setting up the app. So I'm going to be talking about setting up Mix It Up using OBS. If you use Streamlabs OBS, it's very similar, right? The only slight difference is in the initial configuration. Then part 2 will actually start going into all the different features, and we'll start with the very basic things, getting the services set up so that you can use Streamlabs with all of the Streamlabs. You can use Mix It Up with either Streamlabs or with OBS and actually have it control those applications for you. So there's that. And we will start by covering things like sound notifications, right? So we'll start with sound notifications. We'll move on to commands that you can configure. We'll move then on to channel point redeems. Then we'll talk about events that are coming in. We will then cover timers and to timed chat messages. We'll then go into counters, which are always fun. And then all the additional overlays you can have and how that all works, and some overlay widgets. So having like timers appear on your screen. I see this a lot when we do like, oh, for 10 minutes I can't wear my glasses, right? So Rachel has like I can't wear my glasses. And what would be really awesome is that because we keep forgetting, when is that 5 minutes up? When is that 10 minutes up? Actually having it display on the screen with a countdown so that when it goes away, then you know, right, how long this is lasting. All of chat knows, everybody knows. So that's going to get covered. And randomization. So I know that Rach and Honk were asking about how do we play random videos.
Look, there's that thingy one. There's that shout out one. Shout out Stormy Harper. We love Stormy Harper. They were playing Pokemon Ruby Sapphire at twitch.tv/Stormy Harper. Go give them a follow. Stormy Harper says thanks, man.
Of videos. So
there's the raid one he talked about. Angelash just raided with the channel with 9 viewers. We love Angelash. They were playing Tomb Raider at twitch.tv/Angelash. Go give them a follow.
Claims a redeem.
And this is happening when he gets raided. We've got little things popping up.
Commanded to chat, and you want it to play a random sound, but you don't necessarily want it to, you don't want to have to go.
I
and
guess the
play
next
that
step is
sound
get the
yourself,
app down
right? You
and
want
try
it to
and do
have a
one.
selection of different sounds you can play, and then just pick one randomly. And so it's less about you being involved and more about automation. And that's really what Mix It Up is all about. It's about automation, automation, automation. So those are all the things we're going to cover, which is a lot, right? And yeah, we can use Stream Elements to do this or other things, but they all come with their own baggage. How do you do it yourself, right? How do you put your own video with your own text on top of it and all the rest of it? And I'll show you how to do all of that, right? We'll get right into it. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. So the first thing you gonna wanna do with Mix It Up is obviously download it, and the link is right up there at the top there. Okay. The
Whoa!
next thing
Wait,
that
what
you
the
really
fuck?
Gonna wanna
Oh no way! That's crazy. Yo, that's mad. British Mo, he just jumped in. You just followed me. Oh, that's me. Yeah. Hey, British Mo. Thank you so much, man, for these videos. I was going to drop a comment on your video after on your YouTube after. I've just started streaming on PC after 7 years through my PS5 on YouTube. I've got my first ever PC just end of last year, and it's like learning, like you said at the beginning of your video, I think it's like a rocket science. It's like trying to do a PhD in rocket science. I don't know any other terminology or anything. And I've watched a few other videos and they're just a little bit too confusing. It's like they automatically assume that you know the basics. And I'm baby brained when it comes to this stuff. So I saw somebody on a Reddit had recommended your video. I started watching it. I was like, this is right up my alley. So I'm going to school, man. You're taking me to school tonight. I've got my notes already. I've been making notes as I've been watching. And yeah, thank you very much. I can't believe that. Hey, believe it. I can't believe that more people aren't using these. Well, actually, you do have 5.6k on this one. I think the other one only had about 300 or 700 views. Like, what? This needs thousands of views, man. This is definitely the easiest guy to understand. He lays it out really simple. So, thank you very much. I hope you don't mind me. Well, Luke, if you need any help or advice, I have a tech support channel in my Discord, or just ping me on here, and I'm happy to help with anything. Thank you very much. I'm going to try and do it myself, because obviously that's the best way. If you get babysat too much, then if I need to do something in the future, I might be like, you know what, that person did that for me, or that person did that for me. Plus, I'm getting old as hell now, so I need to train my brain every day. So, I'm going to try and do it myself as much as I can. But that's very nice of you to offer that. If I get stuck or something, I'll drop in your Discord. Even Discord, I've never used Discord until about 6 months ago, and even that confuses me, Mo. So. Also, big up Captain America, loving the geek merch. Yeah, there's a lot of geeky stuff in here, man. You're old too. Let me see. Let me have a little guess here. I'm going to go... no, I don't want to be cheeky. I'm not going to guess. I would have gone maybe late 30s. But yeah, I'm going to be 47 soon, man. So it's all completely new. 41. Okay, I've got you beat by 6. I'm 47 in a couple of weeks. But yeah, thank you so much, man, for these videos. This is going to help me a lot, and we've already come up with some great ideas of what we're going to do, and thank you, British Mo. So you're just explaining here why you're using Mix It Up over Stream Elements and Streamlabs, and yeah, I feel like from what I did a little bit of research before I decided which one to use, Elements and Labs seem to be a little more simplified but a little more limited. And I think they take 20% of your bits. Well, the people, if they give you any bits, I think they take some of that as well. So when we Mix It Up, Big Mo's got my back. I will leave you to it. If you need anything, whisper me. Hey, gracias. I got you on my shoulder, man. My little guardian angel. Thank you so much. And thanks for just dropping on Twitch and saying hello. And that's great. I'm a bit starstruck now. Meeting a celebrity. Thank you, mate. You have a lovely week. Have a lovely life.
Is set up a mod Twitch account if you don't have one already. Now,
there was a later updated tutorial in the description. Well, this is the third one I've watched. I've just watched the other two. I've just watched your other two on stream. I should have watched this one first, I guess. But I watched these two. I've just been through these two. And then we're waiting for part 3, Mo. the super advanced. This should have you sorted. Bye. Take care, mate. Thank you very much. Legend. You'll be fine. I know. You've got me now. So you got my back. Peace, man. Namaste.
Got
That's wild.
Mojiwa, which is my account, and you can use your normal streamer account as your mod account if you want. It's completely up to you. There's nothing wrong with doing that. But I do find having a separate mod account makes my life easier. That's not all the messages coming from me, and I can give the mod account certain permissions or have it logged in on a different screen in a mod view or anything else. So if you do that, when you log in to Mix It Up, you'll be able to log in with both accounts, which is really useful. So I'm just going to bring Mix It Up here.
It's 9:15. How am I already underwater?
I'm in the same boat. I'm in an actual boat.
This is the standard chat view in Mix It Up. But first, what I'm going to do is just go to the settings. So you've got various options in Mix It Up when you first log in. You've got your standard menu here, which is all the places, and we'll cover a lot of these, but not all of them. And then you've got your settings up here. In your settings, you'll actually be able to go and organize which accounts and everything log in. Initially, we just want to make sure that you set your streaming platform and you set your default streaming software. So my streaming platform is Twitch, right? And they have all the options, YouTube, Trovo, Glimesh. And then my software, so it's got the options of OBS, XSplit, and Streamlabs OBS. Obviously, I'm OBS, so bam, there we go. And I also choose to auto log in. So when you first log in, it's going to ask you log in with your Twitch account or which YouTube account or whatever it is that you're using to stream on. Because I use Twitch and this tutorial is for Twitch, log in with Twitch. Your backups folder, if you do want to set this up and how often it backs up, this is very useful in advanced, because when an update comes out, you want to back up your settings beforehand, right? And if something goes wrong with the update for any reason, I've never had the problem, but if anything does go wrong, right, you can always reinstall the old version and restore your settings. And the settings save everything, all the commands you've made, all of the stuff you've done, it will all be backed up. And I think it's backed up pretty much every day anywhere. When you say, yeah, it's back up every day.
Listen, Whisper, right, on the edge of my seat, white knuckling. I'll give you some excitement. If you just drop back, let me show you something exciting that just happened. See my guy here, British Mo, that we're watching, that's teaching me, my new professor. Man just jumped in my Twitch chat, man. Look, ooh, that's me. And offered me some extra tutelage. How would you know? Well, I just followed him on Twitch, so I guess he got there. I just followed him on Twitch and YouTube. I guess he got the notifications and decided just to have a look who'd followed him, I guess. Because he's nice like that.
I do every day, because why the hell wouldn't you? We'll now check OBS, because now in OBS we need to do something. And there is something you're going to want to need for OBS.
I've got a headache
for Mix It Up to communicate with OBS. And it's called OBS WebSockets. It's a little plugin that you'll kind of need to install. And what that does is that allows OBS to be remote controlled.
I don't think I have that, right? So I have to actually install that, because that was in the previous 2 videos. Remember when I was saying, what the hell is a WebSocket, man? So I don't know if right, that might be a plugin I need for OBS. Let me put that at the top with a little star next to it. Right, let me just rewind Big Mo, man.
Controlled, and it's called OBS WebSocket. And there is something you're going to want to need for OBS, for Mix It Up to communicate with OBS, and it's called OBS WebSockets. It's a
Now, I don't know if you still need this, because this was 2 years ago. I didn't mention it in the new one, but let's just write it down just in case. OBS WebSockets plugin. And you thought you wouldn't grow post going on Twitch. Grow post? Oh, grow the channel, you mean? Well, I just didn't think it would be that much different than YouTube, to be honest. No, you meant me, right? You were saying, like, when you mentioned that, weren't you talking about my content, essentially? Content's not really going to change, bro. What do you mean growing popularity? Well, we don't care about that. You know that. You've been here long enough to know we don't care about that, really. It's quality over quantity, you know what I mean? That's what we want.
Little plugin that you'll kind of need to install. And what that does is that allows OBS to
I'm still waiting for your Twitch account, by the way. Your Twitch follow. With your Amazon Prime. Give me some Bezos bucks, man. Bezos has got enough. Give me some of them free Bezos bucks.
remote controlled. So this thing here is the WebSocket server settings. So we go tools and we go to the server settings, WebSocket server settings. Make sure we enable the WebSocket server. It will have a default
One thing
port.
I've been doing
Don't
is
worry
doing
about
much longer streams. Like I noticed the other day, I've been doing like averaging like 9-10 hours. Well, they were both yesterday, so that's 9.5, 9, 10, 8, 7, 6.5. They were the same day, so 7, 8, 9. It's because I can chill with you all after. It's because after the gaming, we don't have to. Because on the PlayStation, once I stopped gaming, I couldn't really do anything, right? So I turned the game off. The stream stops. Now we can fucking sit, watch TV together, play some games. Je ne peux pas créer un account at Twitch. Tu sais pourquoi pas? I don't know how to create an account on Twitch. You know why? Oh. No, I think you can now. That all changed, right? I'm pretty sure when they got exposed, they must have dropped that, surely. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Is that... Wait, Iffy, how you doing, man? How you doing, brother? Wisp says, if this man, Mr. Professor, is really from Manchester, does he know chat? He's not in chat anymore. He just came in to say hello. He's popped off. I don't know if he's from Manchester or not. How you doing, Iffy? I'm sorry about them alerts earlier. Whisper was asking me what I was doing. Well, 2 people asked me what I was doing, so I was just using your alerts as a... Yeah, mix it up is what I'm going with, man. And I found British Mo, who... I don't know if you can see. Can you see in the chat above? My new professor, man, he just dropped in and said hello. I don't know if you can see because you just dropped in. I don't know if it shows you old messages or not. Look. Look. Ooh, that's me. So yeah, I've just been watching this guy's school videos, his tutorials, and he's helping a lot. Got my notes. Been making notes like a good little student. And I'm getting there, man. Don't worry at all. Yeah, I know you would. I know you wouldn't mind. So yeah, the reason I've gone for Mix It Up, Iffy, I did a bit of research on Reddit and stuff, and apparently you can do it might be a bit more complicated, but it's a lot less limited than Elements and Labs, and also Elements and Labs both take 20 of your bits, I think, out of every 100, so like 20% essentially. Good night, Odyssey. Thank you, man. So I thought, you know what? Even if it's a bit more confusing, it'll help to learn that, because then I'll have learned like the hardest one, and I'll be able to do more stuff. And we've already got a few ideas, man, for things just from listening to Mo and telling us what we can do with it.
If it's 4444, that's what Streamlabs. That's what.
I'm going to have we're going to have a counter for Matrix leaks, where this comes down. I'm going to have this come down on the screen with some how many times the Matrix has leaked. I'm going to put a fucking jail cell in the top right for people to get timed out. It's worth it if you can do a lot. You can do a lot of cool stuff. I didn't bother because I didn't want an extra app to boot up, but I'm slowly coming around to the idea. Well, apparently it's not an app, right? This one. That's why. That was the other thing. Where is it? You just link it to the website. You don't even have to download it, I don't think. Also, it's made by ex-Twitch devs, right? From what I've read. And I think... I had a different screen than this last time I came on. There was just a screen that said... Download installer. Okay, there is an installer, yeah. Maybe I'm confusing it with something else. So yeah, I'm going to go for this one out of the three. Because this one seems to be able to do it all. And doesn't take any of your bits. But I don't know. We're just learning right now, you know?
Mix it up, expects
If you
it
don't,
to be.
then I'll have to go to school on it
So
too.
we just set it to 4444 and keep it. Now, I don't have authentication on. So that's all you need to do in
Yeah,
OBS.
man.
And for now, that's it. And we'll leave OBS alone for the moment. So that is the basic.
I don't think he said it on this one. Hang on, let me just see if we can double check this. Mix. This was the first one I watched 6 months ago, yeah.
Struggling to find
It's
top
very says something
freelancers?
at the beginning
Fiverr
of
makes
why,
it easy.
We've been
why to
using
choose it
Fiverr
over
for
elements
the
and
last
labs.
18 months now.
Let's get one thing straight. Mix It Up is hard. The UI makes no sense. It's impossible to navigate. And when you're using it, you probably feel like learning to be a rocket scientist you may be familiar with, such as Stream Elements, Nightbot, or Streamlabs. Mix It Up allows your viewers to interact with your stream through chat and channel points. But it doesn't stop there. Mix It Up can do so much more than simply respond to chat messages. You can use it to change scenes in OBS, turn on and off cameras, play music or animations, and so much more. The options are near endless. So how do we get started? Well, first, you'll need to download and install Mix
Okay,
It Up.
you do have to download
The
and
link
install
is
it.
available in the show notes below. Mix It Up is currently only available for Windows, so as it stands, if you're looking to stream from a Mac or Linux device, you will not be able to use.
Yeah, give this guy a watch, man. If you think about using it, it's honestly, even for a baby brain like me, he's been explaining stuff really well.
Getting installed. Let's get installed.
How's your fishing gone
Let's
tonight,
log in
man?
with Twitch. If we want to make a mod
Sorry,
account, make a mod account.
whisper. Sorry, mate. What are the titles of academia? Professor, PhD, lector, docent? I don't know, mate. Fuck knows. Doctor.
Log in with your mod account as well. So in your main menu, accounts, and you'll be able to see here we can log in with all the different things. So I'm already logged in with Twitch, and I have a bot account.
And I think you can use this for YouTube as well,
this guy.
from what I've seen on that other video.
We have now set up Mix It Up.
This was 2 years ago. This
to
one,
work
but
with Twitch.
there was a YouTube
and
option on the other video.
to work with OBS. So very
So I might even be able to
quickly
give
then
the YouTube people something
install
to do.
Mix It Up. Log in with Twitch. If you want to use a mod account or a bot account, log in with that too. Install OBS.
Do you have a bot
Install
account,
the
Iffy? I
OBS.
was wondering whether to do that. I think Vex does, doesn't he? Like, have you got a separate Twitch account for a bot? Or do you do it all like with the streamer?
Just plug in and make sure the plugin is activated.
You don't.
That's all the things you have to do in part one. Now,
No, I
if we've
can't be
done
bothered
that,
to do that,
let's
yeah.
move to the next section. And this is the one that really throws people off when they start using Mix It Up, because the problem with Mix It Up is, although it's amazing, like the tutorial is non-existent. It's terrible. Here's Mix It Up. Here's our menu. If we go down to services, right, this is going to be the next step. In services, these are all of the things that Mix It Up can control or be used to control. The first thing you're going to want to do is make sure that overlay is enabled. This is your special browser source. What you want to do is you want to copy that browser source and put it into OBS as a browser source. So let's go and do this together. So this is HTTP localhost port 8111/overlay. You don't need to worry about what any of that means. If you know, great. If you don't know, don't worry. It won't make any difference. If you click on it, what that's going to do is that will open a web browser.
See, this is what I love about him. Things like that. Like the other videos I've watched, they don't say things like that. They make me feel a bit stupid. He's like, yo, don't worry about this. If you don't know what that means, forget about it. Don't worry, it's not important. Whereas if I was watching another video, I'd be like, right, what the fuck is that? I don't even know what that is. Do I need to look that up and...
into this overlay. What this is just a blank web page. And this blank web page is what Mix It Up will use to display all the things you ask it. If you tell it to show a video, it's going to show it on this web page. If you tell it to play a sound, it plays it on this web page. So any text you want it to appear, any timers, anything, it's going to appear on this site. And what we want to do is we want to make this site in OBS. We want OBS to say, okay, I understand that this website is something I should be displaying. OBS, you want to add a new source. You want to add a browser, right? So we go ahead and click browser, and then we'll just make a new one. So I'll say test, Mix It Up. And then it says, oh, okay, cool. So what's the URL? What is this? Where is this pointing to? And that's when I'll paste in my localhost 8111/overlay. I'm going to make it the size of my screen. So that's I'm going to put it to that full resolution. If we go ahead and OK that, so now you'll see that this thing here, this red bordered thing, is my test of Mix It Up. Once you've set up your overlay and that's inside, you then want to make sure you connect OBS Studio. OBS has to be open first. If OBS isn't open, you won't be able to connect. Open OBS and hit the connect button here, and then that is now going to attach Mix It Up to OBS, and then the both of them, Mix It Up will actually be able to control OBS and make OBS do things like change scenes, or hide or show cameras, and all kinds of groovy things like that, which is really awesome. Those are the two things you need. Now, the last
Cat
thing,
cam,
and I'm
incoming.
only mentioning this because I know a lot of you use a Stream Deck. If you want to control Mix It Up from a Stream Deck, you need to enable the developer API. You just enable it. You don't have to do anything.
Ithy, I don't know if you're still there or not. Stream Decks, do you have one? Are they necessary? And if they're not necessary, are they really beneficial? Because they're not that expensive, are they? £100, 70 quid. Well, it's only a quid off that one. Elgato, 120 quid. That's got more buttons. 15 buttons. Basic one's got 8 buttons. So these would be cool. These are good for like, I presume you can just apply all the things you want to any of these buttons. So if I want to change camera size, if I want to go from that to that, I can apply that to this top left button maybe, and then just hit that button and it'll just do it. And then I hit it again and it'll just go back. I think that's what a Stream Deck is. I'm not 100%. Might get one for my birthday.
Anything else with it, you have to touch it, right? But you must enable it, otherwise you won't be able to use Mix It Up with your Stream Deck. So now let's actually do something, right? Let's put in a sound notification. So the way I'm going to do it, the sound alert, is I'm going to attach it to an event. So something's going to happen, and as soon as that thing happens, I will make a sound take place. So in our menu, if we go through here and we look through all the different things that there is, you'll see that there's a section here called events, right up at the top. So you've got channel, chat, commands, events. So if we go to events, there is now a number of events. So there's generic events, Twitch events, chat events, all these kind of things. The ones I'm concerned with right now is Twitch events, right? I want to do things when something happens in Twitch. So as soon as you do that, you'll see that there is a bunch of stuff that's already defined. So you've got the stream startup, the stream stop, you've got channel followed, hosted, rated, subscribed, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so there's one for hype train started and hype train ends. So I don't actually have a sound for when the hype train is started. I want to add a sound here when the hype train starts. So I'm going to click add command, and you'll see that once you add command, you have tons of options, right? So this is my hype train started. What do you want to do? Oh my.
There's a lot, right? Did you hear me about Stream Decks? You might have just popped off or something, but do you have one of these? And do you think if they're not necessary, are they very beneficial? Obviously, they're not necessary, but do they make things a lot easier? Because, well, I'll just repeat what I was saying just if you were stretching. So I presume you can assign your commands to these buttons, right? So say I want to just go from that size camera to that size camera rather than going over there and dragging it up. I can probably just press a button on my Steam Deck, right? And it'll just instantly change it, and then press it again. It'll change it back down. That'd be quite cool, man. But I also presume you can do that just by assigning it to like your F keys or something like that, right? Would make a nice gift, and I could think of some things I'd use it for. Maybe on Black Friday, because they're not that expensive. Like this cheap one here is 70 quid. Well, if you get an Elgato, the cheapest Elgato is 100. Well, that's only got 8 buttons. This Elgato's got 15 buttons for a little bit more. It's on sale as well. It's on sale, bro. 120 from 150. I don't know. That's down the road. You could probably use your tablet with an app. Ah, maybe. Yeah, you're probably right.
Oh God, okay. We can have a chat message. We can put a command, all these things, conditional, counters, Discord, blah, 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 right? You know, go in, mess around with it. Remember, you don't even have to be live to test this stuff, right?
Liam says, all aboard the whole train.
You just need OBS open, and you can just go and mess around and see what each of these things does. And we will cover some of them. But for now, the one we're
I don't know if we want to be in this train, bro.
So we're going to hit sound. And then we just press the plus next to it. So we're saying, okay,
what?
so when the hype train starts, I want to play a sound. Just want to play a sound. It says, okay, well, what sound do you want to play? So I've got a bunch of sounds here I'm going to go through. So for this test, I'm actually just going to change it to something very quick. So there's a very, very quick sound, which is the Mario coin. I think I've got that here. Yep. Now that's a bit loud, so I'm going to turn it down. Still quite loud. There, that's a bit better. So I'm going to do that and hit save. So now what I can do is I can say, okay, I've saved that, and I could always edit it later by editing this command. I could do more things. I could, you know, add a chat message and videos and all the rest of it, and we'll get to that. But for now, it's just the sound. So, okay, hype train started, now I can test it. Okay, I want to test this command. So this stuff doesn't matter, right?
Yo, you know what?
All of these for.
What was that other fucking guy I was watching, man? He's dead to me. Was it C-Wops or something? No, I want him. OBS Twitch tutorial. Yo, this other guy's dead to me, man. This guy, C-Pause, not C-Wops. You're dead to me, bro. No offense, like 150,000 views, mate. Nah, man. Get people, come on, follow this guy instead. Because I watch this guy's videos. I think this is fine if you've got a base knowledge of fucking computers and streaming. But I can't follow him. It's not that easy to follow because I don't have that base knowledge. So C-Pause, bro. I'm on subbing, mate. I'm not really. I wouldn't do that. Because Big Mo is he's like, this other guy is way more helpful. These are just a bit, these are for like your intermediate person. Your person who knows about PCs. Your person who knows a little bit about streaming. Whereas my boy Mo, he's like me. He's for me, the baby brain. Every little bit.
For the default whilst you're testing, and just hit test command.
How do you always get devs and now YouTube is coming into your chat? I don't know.
So
man.
That's anyway how you configure a simple
C-Pause is coming over.
And you can do this on
C-Pause is coming over now to see you talking
so
shit.
We'll make a command together that you guys can do right now. Once I've
Whisper says, Rome, have you heard the news? Is there something written in the stars? I don't know. I heard the news today. What news, mate? What news? Yeah, you know, Synth Riders followed me on Twitch as well, the official Synth Riders thing. I don't know, it's just pure luck, I guess. I guess he was maybe just finishing streaming or on Twitch when I followed him, and he just gave me a quick click, and he saw his face, so he started chatting to me, I guess. He was really kind. He said I can join his Discord or just ping him or whisper him on Twitch, and he'll get back to me if I've got any specific questions about it all. What can you see when you look up in the stars? What's written there, says Whisper. I don't fucking know what you're on about. Stop being cryptic when I'm at school, bruv. Don't be cryptic when I'm at school, Whisper. I need you... I've got a bit of a headache coming on as well.
Made it, and you'll see
Can't
a
be
sound
dealing with
get
your
played.
crypticness.
So let's make a command
Right
together.
now it's raining, so fuck all. There you go.
This is the standard exclamation mark, do something.
Right, let me rewind now.
Right, and that's basically what's going to happen. So that's anyway how you configure a simple sound effect to play, and you can do this on a command too. So we'll make a command together that you guys can do.
Oh, you're talking about Destiny. I've not been watching. I watched one video the other day about the Elon Musk fucking disastrous interview he gave with the chainsaw, but I've not watched anything since apart from that, since all the stuff.
Right now, once I've made it, and you'll see a sound get played.
Is there, look?
So let's make a command together. So in this is the standard exclamation mark, do something, right? So all I did here, sorry, I'll just do it again. I just hit new command in case you couldn't see it before.
Yeah.
I'm going to make a new command now.
That's why I've stopped watching him. I want to wait until it's all settled and I know the full story and everything's done. And I mean, I can't carry on watching him. Well, I'm not really going by my own principles and stuff. So he's been binned off, man, for a bit. I watch this guy instead at the moment. Pondering Politics and Pisco, two of his ex-orbiters who have distanced themselves from him.
It's going to be called Galexis. And the trigger is going to be Galexis, right? So when you type in exclamation mark Galexis, it's going to do something. So when we type in Galexis, we're going to play a sound. And the sound I want to play, so we do the same. We get action, sound, and choose a sound file. So I will choose this one that says common sense, right? I can't remember what it is. Let's listen.
Politicandies.
I can't teach you that. That's called common sense.
There you
That
go.
in your tiny mind is not common.
Okay, and now what I'm also going to do...
Bit of Gordon Ramsay. Whisper says, what are we talking about? What's settled? All his fucking cases, man. All these sex cases against him. Wait till it's all... I'm going to wait till it's all done and out and I know exactly what happened, like, before I carry on watching him, basically.
Is I'm also going to put a chat message too. And my chat message is going to say, Galexis has been called, right? So that's all it's going to type that in chat, so we can test that as well. Hit that, boom, right? Galexis has been called. Now you see, it posted that as my mod account. That was my bot, right? But I could also say, no, actually send that one as Mo Jiwa.
That's
right?
what I'll
and then
be
it will
doing,
send it
because
as
I won't
me.
have another account.
So you can choose who to send it to.
Always
And if you
clicking
want
that
to whisper
send
it
as
to somebody,
streamer.
you can also whisper it to someone, right? But we don't need to worry about that right now. If I make this command, at the moment, anybody will be able to call the command and there's no cooldowns, right? So let me show you how we do the cooldowns and who uses it. So this is the...
Whisper says, oh, well, I hope his case clears as well. He's starting to grow on me. The thing about Destiny is it's such a fucking shame because nobody else covers stuff like he does. Nobody. I've seen so many. I've never seen anyone do it like he does. Put the research in, sit there sometimes for 4 hours on stream reading fucking pages and pages and pages of stuff. So he's knowledgeable on a subject to talk about, but he's fucked himself, hasn't he? So forget about him for now. I don't want to talk about him for now, Whisper.
user role here. In the user requirements,
maybe later.
we have a user role. So this is the simple, and you'll see, okay, hold on a second, who can do that? A follower, regular subscriber, mod, or streamer. Or we can do advanced if we want multiple people. So for example, if I just wanted it to be a VIP that can do this, or a mod and a VIP, I could say, okay, well, only VIPs and mods can do this, but I'm not going to. I'm going to allow any user to do this. I'm just going to go back to simple mode. I'm just going to say any user can use this, right? Cool. Now, what is the cooldown? So this is the standard cooldown for this command. Now, I can choose, right? So we get some more customization.
I totally agree,
now.
Whisper.
Do I want the cooldown to be global cooldown? So you can only call this once every 60 seconds, right? For everyone. Or
if he needs that on his song request command, there needs to be a cooldown. If he just fucked himself, he wouldn't be. True. Hey, Iffy with the jokes, man. Yeah, you need that one, Iffy, on your song request command. Personal cooldown for each user, so they can only maybe request one song every 10 minutes or so. Because sometimes you come in, you want to request a song, and like 1 or 2 people have requested about 20 already, and you got to wait an hour. So anybody new coming to your stream, if they want to fucking request a song, they've got to wait like an hour for like the 50 songs that somebody just spammed one after the other sort of thing. Do you know what I mean? And then you're always going to get the same kind of music as well. And if somebody comes in, they don't like that kind of music, or they want to think it's something different, then they might think, oh man, I can't really do one. That's a bit of a shame. Oh, true, never considered that, yeah.
Maybe it's just per person. So I can say, actually, if Kripos called this, then Kripos can't call this again for 60 seconds. I'm going to have it as a global cooldown of 5 seconds. Right? That's going to give the time for the sound to play. Maybe 10 seconds, right? How long is that clip, right? You don't want it to overstack and then burn out your CPU. Once we've done that, so these other things, don't worry about currency, don't worry about rank, don't worry about inventory. Like, as long as we've got a cooldown and we say who can use it, then
now,
we can
the
go ahead
flip
and
side
say,
of that, Iffy, would be, what if there's nobody else requesting songs, right? Then it's kind of a waste. Maybe that person should request them. I think what you can do is, I watched something he talked about earlier. You can do a thing where you can set these up with, not limitations, specifications, I guess. So that if after 5 minutes nobody else has requested one, or nobody else has put chat messages in, you could allow them to do another one, kind of thing. You can even go that deep with this. When are we getting a joint on screen YouTube Twitch chat? Me smoking joints on... We did that, man, when I had the weed not long ago. I was
now, as soon
smoking
as
on
I
screen.
hit save, that becomes active.
Oh, joint! Merged. Yeah, I'm going to try and do that. I'm going to try and merge the YouTube and Twitch chat. Yeah, I think that's something we can do with this, so that's definitely something I'll do. In fact, he showed me, I used your stream as an example while he was showing us how to get the chat on screen. Also, where are the BTTV and 7TV emotes? Bro, what the fuck is BTTV? BT Television. 7TV. Oh. I don't know. What are these? Oh. Well, they aren't coming on. You know there's not going to be any Pepes on my chat. There'll be no Pepes. Yeah, but we can have The Rock. If you smell... Yo, can I just get these, like, now? Or do you have to... Oh, right. You don't have to join this website to get these. Hey, right. I need this place. Yeah, what was that? That happened before. Is that the noise that happens when... You will. I will what? No, there'll be no Pepe over here, mate. We'll get some of the other ones, though. Right, when I looked at that then, first, it said download. Do I not need to do that? I can just download the right. That's for later. Let me stick it in my favourite list, Iffy. How you doing, Queejibo? I hope you're well, mate. Gonna cook some dinner. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm just at school, mate. I'm just at school. I'm at Twitch school right now. I found my professor of choice, and he's teaching me some things. Right, 7TV. What else is there in here? Emote sets, custom emote names. If he has a decent instructor. Oh, he's not my teacher, man. This is my teacher, Professor British Mo. If he's learning a bit as well. We're learning about Mix It Up. He won't let me teach. I bloody will. You were supposed to send me... right, let's just check. Because my teacher was supposed to send me some homework today. Let's see if they actually did. Oh, what a surprise. No PMs. No DMs, I mean. So you forgot. Your first fucking job as my teacher was to send me some JPEGs today, you said. You were going to send me some images or something to teach me how to do things. Yeah, I even sent them. So I haven't even got my homework to do from my Professor Iffy. So I got a new professor, you know what I mean?
That's called common sense. That in your tiny mind is not common.
That worked. Let's now take you to the next
You remembered once you were busy.
of commands. Really getting into some properly customized stuff, right? Let's just take a look. So at the moment, we redeem !Galexis, and that plays a sound and it pops a message into chat. The message into chat says Galexis has been called. Great. But I mean, Galexis has been called is fine. In the chat, I want it to say so and so has called or summoned Galexis. Okay, for example.
Target user name. I remember this bit from the other video I watched.
Right. So how do we get the so and so? How do we know who's done the thing? Right. So the great thing is
$ target username, actually.
That when you write a message in Twitch, Twitch actually stores all that information, and Mix It Up can actually ask Twitch, okay, Twitch, give me the information of who did this. And that's where we then get to special identifiers. So you'll even see when you do this in all of chat messages or anything like that, there's this little button here, this little link. It's the special identifiers reference, and I've got that already up. So let's take a look at what that looks like. So this is the special identifiers.
This is cool. This is how I think, you know, Vex's fucking AI bot thing that says, oh, the Lunateer is an eclectic gamer who likes VR and watches retro TV shows. I think this is like using this kind of thing. Because it looks at the users, it checks their fucking, if they're a streamer, what their last game they played, how long they've been playing that game, things like that.
Here, they all prefix with a $. So this just basically means like this is a variable. This is something that's being passed down that contains some information. And for the most part, you can use, if you use the $ in this thing, it will actually, instead of writing out $ in this thing, it will try and pull that information from Twitch, from the message, and display it to you.
All right,
so the thing we're interested in right now, you'll see that they've got a general, they've got date, time, top 10, other, blah, blah, blah. The thing I'm interested in, and you can scroll down this list to see, the thing I'm interested in is user. And you can see here, it says, for example, if I, blah, 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 were to use a command called !Bucks, then all the special identifiers would be based on me. And so you've got username, user display name, user full display name, user URL, their avatar, their display roles, their title. Right now, I just want this, the user display name. And I'm going to go back to Mix It Up. And
I said target display name. That's for the shout outs. When you're shouting someone out, that's when you use the target display name, I think. User is when somebody does something. The target was when you want to talk about somebody else.
Say Galexis has been summoned. All right, let's say summoned by !User display name. Gotta save that. Now can somebody please call
who Galexis is.
The Galexis command?
I can't teach you that. That's called common sense. That in your tiny mind is not common.
And there we go. Galexis has been summoned by RPG Galexis. So just by using...
Teach you that. That's called common sense. That in your tiny mind is not common.
And there we go. Galexis has been summoned by RPG Galexis. So just by using that special identifier, we're now able to kind of get way more information and make a far more personalized experience. I want to show you how the shout out works. Because when we do a shout out, it's going to say, we love I Muttered, and they were playing The Sims 4, and that's their URL. Now, how does it know all of these things? How does it know the last game that they've been playing? If we go into the edit command, you'll see target user display name, right? What the frick is target user display name? Let's see if we can find it. Target user. The target special identifiers allow you to simplify your command by having one special identifier that ends up being the user that the command is targeted for, right? So who am I talking about? So when you do a shout out, I say, okay, I'm going to shout out, then literally the next person you write, the next thing you type in is automatically the parameter that gets passed into target user display name. It basically becomes the target user. So I do SO and then space I Mutton. So Mutton is now the target user, and anything that target user has, I can sort of access. So now I can say, oh look, I love target user, target, and then user display name, because we know user display name comes from user. And they were playing target, which is the target, user stream game. So if I go up here, user stream game, the current game of the stream for the user, but they were playing this game at, and then now we all know this is standard, right? The Twitch URL is standard. It's twitch.tv, and then you do / and then their display name. Finish it off with, go give them a follow and a little heart. Now let's talk about channel point redeems. Right? This is where the fun stuff happens. We're going to make a new channel point redeem together. It's going to be awesome. So for channel point redeems, go to the menu, and over here you've got a little thing here that says Twitch channel points. When you click on that, it's going to, now these are the ones I have configured already, and what we will do is we're going to change one of our channel point redeems. When you make a channel point redeem on Twitch, you'll be able to access it on here instantly. Okay, so I've made my channel point redeem, which is I have a question, a description. If you have a question to ask it here. Right, and it's going to cost 1, and I've already done all the things and blah blah blah, and there's a redemption cooldown of 3 minutes on the questions. I'm going to change that to 1 minute, but there's no limit per stream, and that's it. Save. So now we're going to make it do something. Add command to an existing reward. Right, this reward exists. I'm going to make it do something. So when you do that, on your drop down, you'll already see everything you've ever made in here will appear in this drop down list. So I'm going to go to the I have a question. Bam. Now, what are we going to make it do? So previously I had it play a sound to you guys, but I actually don't want it to to play a sound anymore. I want it to text to speech. Now, Mix It Up has its own built-in text to speech system. So I'm going to go ahead and from my, oh look, I want to do an action. My action's going to be blah, 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 text to speech. Text to speech, I'm going to add that. Cool, what voice do I want to choose? Well, I'm going to go with my standard UK English male. Right, but what do I want to, what's the message? Well, I want their question to be the message. I want that to be spoken. How do I get the question that the person has typed in with special identifiers? This is just $message. I'm going to go ahead and save that and go back to Mix It Up. So now I'm going to redeem that I have a question. My question is you got the double echo, and that's because I've got 2 OBSs running at the same time, and both of them have the background on, so it's trying to play the sound twice. So it kind of. But
this could be used for this is how Lemmy does the thing, isn't it? The spotlight. So he'll have sometimes if somebody's chats trolling him or something like that, he'll put them in the spotlight. And a big bar will come up at the bottom of the screen and their name there, and then whatever they type in chat will come up next to them, so you can fucking one-to-one them and grill them. I reckon that'll be doable with this thing.
But that's basically now what the question redeem will do, where you can do a chat message and
you'd have to
you can play a sound and you can do text to speech. You can do all of those in any event that happens. When a chat message comes in, or when an event happens, or when a channel point redeem happens, you are not limited. It's just because it's a channel point doesn't mean you can only do this and this. You can do all of those things, and you can do all of those things in all of the places. We're going to move on to events, and in events we're going to cover videos. In our menu we get to events. Now in events you've got your drop down, right, and we want the Twitch events we got here before. So now we can do things when an event happens. And you'll notice, and this is Rach, you were saying about the channel point redeems here. A Twitch channel point redeem is considered an event, and it's separate from just a normal chat message coming in. Now you'll know that, or you will have heard on my stream, that occasionally there's a little ruff. Okay, that's a little bark, and that little bark to me means someone's redeemed a channel point, so I don't forget it. Okay, because otherwise it will be really annoying. But again, it's the same kind of idea, right? I make a command, I added a sound action, and I said that sound is going to be this small bark, And I don't want it to be too loud, because mainly it's just for me to hear, but that is how you would make a notification for a channel point redeem. So when the channel's followed, okay, so I'm going to play this and you're going to see a video pop up and you might hear the sound double. I apologize for that. Let's give it a few seconds. Here we go.
Are you following?
Okay, so when someone follows, I play that video. So let's look at how we do that. So this is actually pretty straightforward. Now, you'll have noticed in some of my other things, I've got a wait in here. So again, on this drop down, you'll see that there's a wait, and you can tell the wait to wait for any amount of seconds. So it waits for 3 seconds. Now, the reason it waits for 3 seconds is because I've been using Streamlabs, the bot, to do my follow. Okay. New follower, Mojiwa. So I do that. That appears first. That takes about 3 seconds. I want to do it all and mix it up. So I'm going to get rid of this wait and I'm going to show you guys how to do that. Right, I'm going to play my video, but I'm also going to play another thing, right? And we'll do it all together so it all makes sense. So firstly, I need to turn off this follow one. So I'm going to disable the follow alerts. Okay, so that's not going to happen anymore. So save that. So now I'm going to take away my wait. So what I've effectively got now is just that video that shows up, but it doesn't tell me who's following. So I want this to show. I don't want that other one that was showing. I want this guy to show first. This is going to show up, and then I want my follow video to show up. So what we need to do is edit the command here, and we're going to add in a new, and this is where it gets a bit confusing because you think, oh, like sound or like chat, it's going to be called sound or chat, but no, it's not. Unfortunately, if it's a video or an image, it sits under the overlay. So I'm going to add a new overlay. It's actually not adding an overlay, it's adding an image or a video to my existing overlay. So I'm going to go ahead and add that. Now, this is where things start to look confusing. Okay, so what do I...
Yeah, but they weren't. This was actually quite simple. Even I understood this bit. I mean, it's looking at it there, it might look a bit confusing, but actually, once he'd explained it, I was like, oh yeah, that's kind of simple.
I want text. No, I don't want text. I want an image. No, I can make a YouTube video. I can have a web page. I could do all kinds of things, but I'm actually just going to have a video there. And then it's going to ask me, okay, where is the video? Now, this is something that you have to be aware of. Mix It Up does not automatically recognize how long a video is. You have to tell it how long the video is. I know that this video is 5 seconds long. I can say, actually, this thing is 5 seconds long, so don't even worry about it. It's 5 seconds long. How big is the video? Because right now, what's going to happen is this is going to play, and it's going to probably look this tiny. Okay, you can see it's tiny on screen, but we can actually go and find out exactly how big it is. 900 by 500. So I can plug all that information in here. So the width is 900, the height is 500. Now, if we take a look at it, it's a bit bigger. Okay, so that's cool. I want to play that video. So this is my first video, my original video that does that, but I want this one to come first. So I'm going to just pick it up and drag it over the top. So this to follow comes first, and the following comes second. Now, because of where I have my overlay and everything, I can choose where these things are going to appear on the screen. So you see here, we've got a screen position. So if I say top left and I play it, you're going to see, oh look, it's up in the top left. If I say I want it in the center and play it, you'll see it appears in the center. And all of this can be done offline, right? You don't have to be online to do this. I do want that to appear in the middle of the screen. I'm actually happy for that to appear in the middle of the screen, and I want it to be for 5 seconds. Okay, so I'm happy with that. So let me play the whole thing. So this plays the individual parts, and this plays the entire the whole thing in one go. So if I hit play and test the command, what happens? All right, okay, this is annoying because I want this guy to come first, the little follow this thing to come first, and then I want the follow video. So this is where I can add in a wait. Now I know that that video is 5 seconds long, so I can add in a wait, and I won't make it 5 seconds because that's actually quite a long time. I'll just do 3 seconds and throw it in the middle of those two. So now it's going to play.
If I started sending you screenshots, it'd be so much easier. Yeah, man. We'll just get in a fucking chat one day.
The first one.
Don't worry too much, man. Professor Mo's got me, man. I don't have to bother you, man. You know, you got your own shit to do, bruv. I don't want to fucking. I don't want you to have to babysit me through the whole thing, you know. Not just for you, for me a little bit too. Because if I've got the thing, a bit like when Pixel Tuner was teaching me about modding stuff and that. He's like, right, move that to there, move that to there, move that to there, put that in there. And I kind of forgot it all because I didn't do it myself and I didn't have to learn it. I was just following his basic instructions. So when I went back to do it again after, I was like, fuck, what did Pixel Tuner tell me to do? How did I do that kind of thing? And I basically forgot everything.
Second,
we can help each other, man.
One. So let's see what that looks like.
Well, you'd be helping me more than me helping you.
3, and then...
I love this, I don't know why.
Car insurance sorted.
I just do stream elements for on-screen chat and media requests.
Just used confused.com.
One website for point redeems and that's all.
Really should have stretched.
The next video will come up.
The thing with those, right, you have to use the ones like that Chippy Chap and all that. Are they in that program? Whereas with this Mix It Up, it seems I can go and get anything. I can go and get a video of fucking... Right, let's just see it, man. Hang on. Let me get a fucking... Near, Kaine, and Salt. Right, 16 seconds of Kaine. For when I want to time someone out. When Whisper's giving me a troll, I fucking slap him. Maybe I could even make the fucking... The user who's trolling me's name appear over near. And my name appear over Kaine. Yeah, spoilers, shit, I forgot. Whoa, get off. But I'm sorry, bruv. Fuck. My bad. But you didn't see anything. You just saw Kaine slapping near. That's fine. Okay? Shit. Oh my god, I feel so bad. Sorry about that, mate. Let's go for oh, it don't matter. I'll just explain it. Ruin the game, shake my head, my game. SMH, my game. SMH, my head, my game. I can't remember why I was talking about that. Yeah, so I can fucking get anything, right? So I can rip the MP3 from that video and add that. Can you do that with Stream Elements and stuff? Or do you have to use the stuff that's on like the Stream Elements database or whatever? What are you browing at, you? Have you just woke up? Do you want me to show you where your food is? Because you seem to have fucking forgot or something. This cat, man, honestly. Rather than walk to the kitchen and see that she's got a plate of food there, she'll come in here instead and go, meow, food. Food. Come on, mate. You've got it in there. Let me show you. Come on. Come on, you little dick. Fucking precious little madam. Meow. Point redeems weren't Stream Elements and it is limited, yeah. BRB. Alright, Iffy. How you doing, Dalton? Hope you're well, mate. I don't know how interesting this stream will be for you, Dalton, tonight, to be honest, mate. I'm just at school, but...
Cool. But this is still pretty useless because it doesn't tell me anything. It just plays a video. It's like, well, who the hell's following me? This is where we then go and add another overlay, because now what we want is on the screen, we want to display some text. Now, when I want to display some text, although it's not even written here as images and video, it is considered images and video. It's really, it's an overlay, right? I'm adding to my overlay. So it, in brackets, that says images and video. That should really be like example images and video, because you can add more. So here's my next overlay, and I want it to be text. And this text, so someone has just followed. And where do I want it to appear? I'll say I want it to appear in the middle for now, and you have to give it duration. How long is it going to appear on the screen? Well, I know that that follow video...
Video's 5 seconds, so you probably want it for 3 or 4.
5 seconds, so I want this to also be 5 seconds. I don't really, but
straight on.
I'm deliberately screwing it up so you can see what it
Oh, there you go. You said it. I don't really, yeah.
And I obviously don't want this to wait. I want this to be at the same time as that overlay, so I'll put it above the wait. So we've got, so first thing that's going to happen is that thing is going to appear and the text is going to appear at the same time, right? Someone has just followed. So when I hit play, the whole thing is going to, hey, look, someone has just followed, and then the video shows up. And they both disappear together, and the video carries on. Obviously, because someone has followed and it's Twitch, it becomes that user display name.
I feel I know where he's going with this. He's going to move the someone has followed box onto the bottom of the video box and then sync them up so they're all one thing, right?
Because the person who does the thing is the user. So I can use that $, that special identifiers reference, and say user display name has just followed. So I'm doing it as me. Mojiwa has just followed. I want it to match the styling, so I should change the color to white. So here we can change the color of the text. So the first overlay is the video. The second one is the text. Because these both are together, they will happen at the same time. Then there's a wait for 3 seconds, and then this video will appear.
This is very similar to just sticking text on videos and stuff when you're editing your little videos and that. This is quite simple, actually.
I'm actually going to make my text white, and I want the font to be more pixelated. So there's a font called Consolas, which is basically console. Let's keep it smaller, 28.
Turn a good day into a great day, into the best day ever. Deliveroo now just got even better.
If you're running a business and you are maxed out, Fiverr really is the most useful tool that I've...
And now we'll play the whole thing and see what that looks like. Nice. So now I've got Mojiwa has just followed, and I've now got rid of Streamlabs doing anything for me in the follow now. Now I've got my own notification, and if I want to play a little sound, obviously I can just go ahead and say, actually, yeah, let's play a sound. Let's play that Mario coin sound that we had from before. It's very loud, so let's go here, maybe. There, that's good. And I'll put that at the same time as the first video and the first text. So now let's see what the whole thing looks like. Wonderful. So now I get an alert, someone's followed, they get a video, and the whole chat gets to know someone's followed. And you can also then, if you really wanted to, put in a chat message and say, thank you for following. That's actually quite a nice idea. So let's do that. So I'm going to send it as me to make it more personalized. Thanks, and then again, it's obviously going to be the user display name.
$, user display name. I remember.
For following. I hope you enjoy.
You have a lovely day.
Your stay. And then let's put a little emoji or a heart on the end. And throw that right in with all the other things that are happening. Now let's try that.
There it is. It just came up in the chat. Thanks, Majiwa, for following. I hope you enjoy your stay.
Yeah, there you go. Right. Timers. What are timers? This is not to be confused with overlay timers. These are messages that you can have appear in chat so that you don't have to type them all in. So before I was always typing in like, this is my here, look, this is my socials. I don't want to keep having to worry about doing this. Let me just have them all run on random timers. And all I do here is I say, okay, look, what is the time interval? It's going to be 10 minutes. You can also choose to only run the timers when you're live. So as long as you know how to add a command, here, new command, boom, you can make a new timer. Right now, we're going to talk about making a counter. Let's make a death counter. We want to make a command, right? Because what's going to happen is I'm going to call this command. And when I call this command, it's going to add 1 to my death counter. So, and then I can plug that into my Stream Deck and I can be like, okay, every time I die, I just hit this button on my Stream Deck and it's going to add 1 to the counter so I know where I'm at. So we go to our commands and we're going to add in a new command. Let's call this pixels.
Death counter, yeah. Iffy. Well, you could have a counter for anything, but yeah. It showed us how to make a def counter, and that's where Liam said, "Bro, we can have a matrix leaking counter instead, because it fucking keeps leaking." So that's where I thought of getting the cascader every time when the matrix leaks. We have a matrix leaking counter. My little jail cell up here for the timeouts. Just do it manually.
Counter.
Well, you have to update it manually, obviously, once it's done. But this is like, rather than just have the text there, which is quite easy on OBS. Even I could do that. I'd like, because I've got this one. Hang on, let me enable it. I've already got this one. Stay humble. You can just have death counter there and just change it every time, right? But that's a bit of a ball ache, right? That means I've got to open this, then I've got to open the fucking thing, properties, change the fucking text in there, blah, blah, blah. On this one, once the counter's made, and you can make it like that, you could have a video, or you could just like have an image, or a nice sort of bar with the text over the top. I think you can, well, we'll see.
For Elden Ring. Okay.
I think you can just make a command for it, so your mods can do it, and you can do it just by typing it.
Right, so exclamation death. You hit exclamation death, then it's a death counter. Now, I'm only going to allow the streamer, that's me, to be able to call this command. What's my action? Well, my action is going to be a counter. Create an update. Right, so it's right there in under the actions. Create an update plus. How do I want this to work?
Much easier to just hit a button on stream. Yeah, exactly.
So what's my counter name? It says here, only use letters and numbers and no $sign. And you can't use $signs because when you make this counter,
by the way, let me make this bigger for you,
actually
you seem to be
in
interested.
itself going to become a special identifier that we can use.
Oh, I don't want to put myself
elsewhere,
over
and I'll show
Let me
you.
move myself up here.
So this counter name is going to be called Elden Death. On the update, all I want it to do is I want it to add 1. It's going to update the previous counter. Right, not set, not reset. It's just going to update whatever it was before, and it's going to add 1 to it. And that's it. I might want the counter to reset every time I go live from fresh, because maybe it's only for this playthrough. If that's the case, then you have to reset on load. Now, if you reset on load, you should also save it to a file, and there is a special counters folder.
Synth Riders, that's where I go
save
for
this
Synth
information to file. I would save it to file anyway. Like if you're doing a baby counter, for example, or anything like that, just save it. And then if you get disconnected, if the stream stops or anything, you have it there and you remember what your count is if it's that important to you. I'm not going to reset it on load, but I will save it to file. So if I type in exclamation death, it's just going to add 1 to this death counter, but it doesn't really mean anything because that information isn't displayed anywhere. So let's try and make it display somewhere. I'm going to pop it up in an overlay. In fact, what's going to happen is when I die, I want a message to come up on screen that says Mojiwa has died and whatever the number of the counter is. So let's see if we can do that. So we're going to add an overlay, and if you remember to add a text overlay, you still do images and video. And the text overlay is going to say, okay, Mo has died X number of times, X times. But how do we get X? How do we get the counter? And I'm going to make it, and I'll make it last for say 3 seconds. And here we can do some cool effects. We haven't really talked about this, but we can have some exit and entrance animations. So I want the text to maybe it, I don't know, slides in from the left and slides out on the right. Let's see what that looks like.
Crooked, gappy, or practically perfect, your smile makes you, you. Now make it whiter in just 1 day. Oral-B Clinical Intensive Whitening has unique ionic technology that lifts stains and prevents new ones. For whiter teeth in 1 day that everyone loves. Clinical Intensive Whitening from Oral-B.
Give your office that out-of-office vibe. Change starts with Dulux.
Okay, Mo has died X times. We'll put a black shadow on it and we'll make it some different kind of font so it stands out a little bit. Let's make it like super bold or something. I don't know. How ugly does this look? Nice. Okay, super ugly. Great. So, if you want to know how to get that X, it's really straightforward. It is this. Whatever you called your counter, it's now being saved.
Sorry,
as...
my microphone was muted. Shit, I don't know how long that was muted for. Albie, how you doing? I'm very good, thank you. Just doing some studying. I'm at Twitch school right now. We're learning how to make the streams better. I hope you're well. Hope everything's good. Bloody muted again, wasn't I? What was I saying as well? I think I was talking to Ithy about something. Fuck knows what I was saying. Don't matter.
A special identifier for Mix It Up.
Oh yeah, I was just saying this bit of kit looks incredible. Looks like you can get really creative with it.
Anywhere and Mix It Up. So I'm going to use it here and I'm going to throw it in there with the dollar sign.
I'm good. I'm eating gummy worms. Don't eat too many and brush your teeth
now,
afterwards, yeah?
If I play this whole
Ithy,
thing...
yeah, you can go wild, really, yeah.
Right, that hasn't done anything, but if I play the whole thing...
Because these transitions are good. You can have the death counter whoosh in from the left, whoosh out from the right, bounce around on the screen, fade in and out. Yeah, you can get really creative with this.
I've died one time.
Wait, how did you change the thing? Hang on, let's have a look. Go back.
Ugly, great. So, if you want to know how to get that X, it's really straightforward. It is this. Whatever you called your counter, it's now being saved as a special identifier for Mix It Up, and you can use it anywhere in Mix It Up. So I'm going to use it here, and I'm going to throw it in there with the dollar sign.
So let me guess. Okay, yeah, you just put the dollar sign and then the name of the counter. Simple. Even okay, I'll pick that up.
So now if I play this whole thing, right, that hasn't done anything, but if I play the whole thing, I've died one time. I've died 2 times. And let me hit it again. I've died 3 times. Now let me save this and do death in... So I've just died in Elden Ring. So I have a command on my stream deck that is exclamation death. I hit that. Bam. Mo has died 4 times.
Simple. Just type exclamation mark death. You could give that to your moderator. Or do it yourself. Bean can be on death duty for you if he...
If we rewind and go all the way back to the beginning of this session,
you could put that in a box. You could have a little video of fucking Praise the Sun in the corner or something.
To organize the services, and in the services we enabled our overlay and we had our overlay message.
You could even have Solaire come out, do a Praise the Sun, a speech bubble appears, and have your text in the speech bubble. You could do whatever you want. Fuck, this is brilliant.
But you'll see here there's a little thing that says multi-overlay support can be found under settings overlay. So you might have this one overlay for notifications, for videos, for this, and you can have everything on this one overlay. But personally, I like to have multiple overlays. I like to have overlays that handle different things, and I just add those in manually. And you can do that under settings. So if we go to settings, you'll have overlays. And over here, we can add new overlays. I'm going to add a new overlay, which is like death counter. And you'll see it has its own address, different from the other ones. And all you have to do is add that address into OBS. And we'll do the same thing, add it as a browser source in OBS. And I'll just do exactly the same as I did previously. We paste in that. Now both overlays can exist at the same time on top of each other because remember they're transparent. What we want to look at now is overlay widgets. The first thing I want to do is I just want to add a text overlay image. So Mo has died... actually death count, Elden death, and we'll display this in the bottom left hand side. This refresh time, we can say how often do we want this to refresh. So if we put something like every second, and what that will do is every single second it will just keep trying to refresh. So let's try death again. See? Right? So now you're getting it again. The reason you're seeing this 2-3 times is because obviously I've got it on multiple overlays on 2 OBSs. Another great example of an overlay that you can use is a timer. Go to overlay widgets because this is going to be a special little widget that sits on our overlay. So I made a new overlay called timer. So if you can't remember how to do that, settings, overlays, make a new overlay. I made one called timer, so it has its own browser source. Then I go to overlay widgets, and in overlay widgets I add a new overlay widget which is called a timer overlay widget. Now in that I can call it what I want, so let's call this a 20-minute timer. Which overlay do you want it to display in? Well, I want it to display on the timer overlay. It doesn't need a refresh time because it's a timer, so it effectively is refreshing all the time. How long do you want this to be in seconds? 1200 seconds. When the timer finishes, what do you want to happen? Well, I'll tell you what I want to happen. When the timer finishes, I want it to play a sound so that I know the timer's finished. Otherwise, I'm not going to know. So I'm going to play my little dog bark. Okay, so when the timer finishes, cool. Now, 20 minutes is going to be too long for you guys to sit and wait for a test. So let's make it super quick. Let's make it a 10-second timer. I'm going to put this timer right in the middle of the screen. If I go ahead and start that 10-second timer, right, it starts automatically by default. 3, 2, 1. Okay, so I've now made a timer. How am I going to use this timer? Let's go to channel point redeems or commands or whatever it is that you're using. I'm going to use channel point redeems here. Lost my glasses. What's going to happen when that gets called? Under the channel point, go to action, and again it's an overlay action that we're doing. So I wish they just labeled it better, but yeah, it is an overlay action we're doing. But the action that we're going to do is not text or image or anything, but it's going to be show or hide widget. And the widget we want to show or hide is the 10-second timer. So what we're going to do is we're going to make it visible. But that's it. So if somebody now wants to go ahead and redeem I lost my glasses so we can see what happens on this screen, that would be great. Okay. Thanks, unknown. So the timer starts. That's all you have to do. Set up a timer, go to a channel point redeem, and say show or hide widget. So let's just go back to that again. So we've actually managed to now get the overlay running, use the knowledge that we have of channel point redeems to make that all kick in together, and then smash a timer on the screen. But one of the other overlay widgets we can make, and I'll just show you because it's here, but you'll know how to make it now because you've already pro'd it by now, right? You guys are bosses. But you can have a chat overlay in here. So we can have chat messages. So it's literally just already a built-in add overlay, chat messages. Next, you want animation? Yeah, let's make it bounce in. I don't know. Who cares? We'll make it ugly. See? And we can have like a message that just bam pops up. We're gonna make a command together, and what that command is going to do is it's going to play a random sound file. Find on your computer where you have all your sounds, right? So I have all of my OBS sounds in this folder called Stream Sounds, and if I need to know where they are, the file paths, I can just get them straight from here, right? So that is the full file path of the sound. So what you want to do is you want to get a text document, standard text document, and on each new line, just paste in the location of your sound files. So at the moment, I've got 10 different sounds, and I'm just going to put them all in a line, one per new line. So this is my file, and I've called it sounds.txt. Let's go to commands. I'm going to make a new command now. I'm going to call this command random. So exclamation random is going to do this thing. I will have a cooldown on it. It'll have a cooldown of about 3 seconds so it doesn't get crazy spammed. What do I want to do? You can read from a file. What do I want to read? We can read a specific line from a file, but no, we want to read a random line from a file. So I've got all these lines in a file and I want to read one random of those lines. Where is this file located? Well, it's located in where I put it, which is called sounds, which I think is on my desktop. When you read that line, what special identifier do you want it to be called? Like, what is the name you want it to be given? I'm just going to give it sound, right? This is now my $sign sound, right? This has become my special identifier. Cool, I've read that. Done. I want to play a sound. Cool, all right. So let's say you want to play a sound. The sound is actually this line that was read randomly from this file that I've called sound. So actually, if I put my wildcard, if I put my identifier sound here, what's going to happen is it's going to pick a random line from this file, which is the full location of the sound, and it's going to paste whatever line it picks up and throw it into this where I've put $sound. Let's go ahead and save that. Does somebody want an exclamation sound for me, please? Oh, sorry, exclamation random for me?
I can't teach you that. That's called common sense. That in your tiny mind is not common.
Next one.
Get out! You're not good enough. Piss off!
Right? So this is the thing. It is randomized.
How dare you? How fucking dare you? Oh my god.
So sometimes it will play the same thing twice, but it's completely random. But as you see now, we've taken all the bits that we've learned from all the other parts of Mix It Up, and we've like done something quite advanced with it. This has been really good. I've really enjoyed. I hope I've explained everything.
Fucking legend, mate.
That makes sense. That's.
I actually feel like I can get stuck into that tomorrow.
Thank you, everyone, for.
Like 2 hours ago, started watching. I was like, "What the fuck?" I feel like tomorrow I can do some bits.
Coming along and watching. I had an awesome time, and I'll catch you again on Tuesday when I'm streaming for proper.
No, big yourself up, Mo.
Bye all.
Later, my dude. What else we got? How to start with Restream. Don't know what that is. Don't need it, I don't think. Easily separate audio tracks in OBS. Lots of Stardew Valley stuff if you play that. He does D&D as well, by the way, this guy, Iffy. Look, he's got his own D&D thing,
100% medical grade
Yeah,
olive oil from
big up the mo.
Otex is now available in a convenient spray.
What is this? That's almost 1,400,000 registered users who opened a total of near.
Let's see what his D&D thing's like.
He doesn't even.
He hasn't got his little animations like you. Oh, you saw, yeah. He's got a different camera look, looking down on some grid paper. I'd like that. I'd like another camera looking down. Then we could. It's nice for like show stuff that's on your desk, isn't it? Oh, yo, they got ears on and everything. They're cosplaying. Oh, come on, man.
Look at you.
Okay, you need to teach him about the D&D stuff you do.
So sell
that program.
Stop me if I can't actually do this, but I would like to cast.
Fucking sweet. IBS, how you doing, man? Big Brad. Yo, what's going on here? Oh, the British Mo is beautiful. Just came up. That means he followed me. I saw him follow me earlier, though. Why did that just come up now? I'm heading. Oh, he's here. British Mo. Hey, listen, mate. We have just gone through all 3 of your videos. I wanted to say hi again before bed. British Mo, thank you so much, mate. I feel like, honestly, when I started watching your videos, I was like, this is too much. When you said you might want to run away, I did a little run over there. Honestly, after I've watched all 3 now, I feel like I can get started tomorrow. You've given me enough confidence to just to get stuck into it tomorrow. So that's my that's my graft tomorrow, man. Do a bit of that. Thank you very much, Mo. Fucking legend, mate. Brilliant stuff. And sleep well, man. The D&D has come a long way since then, right? I'll have to look for one of your newer ones. Yeah, my mate Iffy, you just see him just above you there. They do D&D as well. They're just starting out, and they're doing some pretty good things. He's making like little backgrounds with RPG Maker and that, with like animated people in it and stuff. And I made a new channel for that, Roleplay Dungeon. Right, hang on. Is that on here or Twitch? Is this you?
Okay, it says we're live.
Oh, hell yeah. Sub. Oh, yeah, look at this now. Yeah. This is more
we may
like
be
it.
back.
I don't
This is
see
more
on
like it.
YouTube,
Look at
but I
this.
see
YouTube will be a different channel now. It will have created a
Dog
new
cam, man. I'm going to have to get a cat cam
a
going.
new go live. So if you go to the main page and then just post in the link for YouTube in the chat, that should hopefully work.
Are you on, is this on Twitch as well?
It is.
Here we
Follow them both if they are.
Yeah, YouTube says now live.
Roleplay Dungeon.
That's
Says I'm
really
unable to
annoying.
bid.
Yep.
But anyway, I think we're back now, everyone. I hope. Okay, it says we're live.
Hi.
So does this count as 2?
There we go. Thank you very much, Mo. Brad says, "I'm good, mate. How's your evening?" It's been really good, man. I've been at school all night. I've been getting taught by Professor Mo how to make my streams better. So hopefully, Brad, over the next few days, we'll improve the Twitch stream a little bit. One thing before you do go, Mo, can you use that mix it up to do things on YouTube as well? I presume it's a lot more limited, but can you do a few things with YouTube chat as well? Because I feel like my YouTube chat's getting left behind a little bit. And I'm concentrating more on doing things for the Twitch chat. It'd be nice if I could do some things for the YouTubers as well. I did notice at the beginning of one of your videos. Oh, fuck me. When you showed that. What the hell? British Mo. Mix it up. When you showed that. Where was the part 1? Hang on. This one. Need a beginning.
Sorry, I don't.
You can indeed. The same commands will run. Oh, beautiful. Thank you. There you go. Yeah, I did notice at the beginning of the video. On the older one, Mix It Up didn't seem to have YouTube there, but on the newer one, I think it said Twitch and then YouTube right underneath it. So, but if you use Restream, you can actually share chats between all. Right.
Struggling to find.
I'm not using that. I've just got a plug-in on OBS. I don't know what it was called. I can't remember. It's something like multi-stream up here. So I just use this thing, multiple output thing, and then I just drag my YouTube chat over onto my over the top of my OBS. But it's a little bit annoying now and again. It would be nice to merge the chats. That's something I'm going to have to learn how to do. If you use Restream, you can actually share chats between all, so YouTube people can twat to chitch people. Twat to chitch people. They can twat to chitch people. They can chat to Twitch people. It's amazing. It's a feature called Replay Chat on Restream. Right, let me just put that in my favorites so I don't forget about it. That's something for a bit later on. You have to sign up for this. Okay, no problem. Right. Okie dokie, Dr. Jones. I have a video on that too. Oh, nice. Was that the one I just looked at then? Hang on. I think it was near the top, right? How to get started with this one, yeah? It's got to be, right? That's the only one. Yeah, okay. Let me put it on my watch
Whilst
later.
extremely useful, it can be confusing to set up, especially if you're used to managing your stream in a particular way. In this video, I'm going to
Beautiful. Thank you very much, Mo. Anyway, I will actually go now and stop harassing you. Hey, you come and harass me whenever you want, mate. All right? I owe you. So thank you very much. Sleep well, my dude. Peace. Namaste. Rest well, Big Mo. Yeah, well said, Iffy. Fucking legend. Right, I feel so more confident now. I feel so more confident about doing that tomorrow now. I felt baby brained. Now I feel toddler brained. I've evolved from baby to toddler. Back to Games Master. Let me change my... Oh no, we're still on just chatting. That's fine. I need to change my camera back over here. Move that up a little bit. Open my YouTube chat again. What a nice dude, man. That was really cool of him to pop in and say hello and stuff. And
You don't need a
probably a
return
bit too loud. It looks loud.
This is a one-way journey.
Right, ideas that now for what to do. What do you think, Iffy? Anything you'd like? Anything you think? Mind you, you want to keep your best ideas for yourself, won't you? What have you been up to, Brad? Iffy, no idea. You've got ideas, man. Come on. You did your little fishing thing. That was a great good idea.
Challenges tougher than a pair of leather pants soaked in salt water.
You only had the one thing though. We need different ones. What you need is like a row of them underneath. And every time you dip your rod in, you just grab a different kind of one instead and pull it out. That was funny, man. You were making me lol yesterday when you were doing your little fishing VTuber thing. You're like, I was giggling away, man. That was funny shit. So don't tell me you got no ideas. All them ideas you had for your D&D as well.
It's over to Games Master.
Acting like you're not fucking
I've got something a bit special for you now, as we come on down and
an ideas person.
On the 3DO game show, Twisted. Contestants compete in 3 different puzzle games in this rather amusing contest, which should tax their tiny brains to the limit.
The almost funny thing about this game is it has its own built-in presenter. So I have the rather dubious...
With that random thing, I wonder if you could set... oh, hang on. Brad says, I've been reading a lot of comics. I had a crazy day the other day. I rescued a couple of Mennonites who got a forklift stuck and then saved some city people who got stranded. It was wild. Goof footage. Good footage. What the fuck is a Mennonite? Amish. Oh, no. Like Amish? Yeah. Saved some city people who got stranded. What's this? Like weather issues or something, Brad? You should leave this open on another tab for 5 minutes, says Ithy. Did I save this, by the way? There we go. I've saved it now so I don't forget it. Get them damn Pepes out of my face, man. There shall be no Pepes on my stream. Ithy, open this, leave it open on another tab for 5 minutes. Wait, what? What the fuck was that? An hour of silence broken.
And welcome back to this US Open office plan.
Okay.
Miller just lobbed a message way over Jones's head using some technical jargon.
Ooh, and Jones brings the heat with a perma.
Okay. Okay, is this your idea, yeah?
Pleasure of handing you over to the highly objectionable Twink
yeah, man, there's been blizzards here. GPS took city guys down a snowmobile trail and we grabbed them when they tracked it. Nice. An actual hero, bruv.
Let's move on. Why don't
Actual
we find
hero.
Out which of television's tortured talent will be playing this round of Twisted?
Hi, I'm David, and I served in Vietnam.
What have you done to me, Effie? What have you done to me?
Great! And now, contestant number 2.
I'm Jason. I like collecting small furry animals.
Great! Now let's get twisted!
While our punters prepare for this challenge, we'll take a look at the latest news. Unless you've been living in Swindon, you can't have failed to have noticed that the PC seems to be taking over the world, with over 160,000 units sold in the UK in 1 month alone. A recent survey by chip manufacturers Intel showed the PC seems to be taking over the world, with over Swindon, you can't have failed to have noticed that the PC seems to be taking over the world, with over 160,000 units.
160,000 PCs sold in 1994. Fuck off now. In 1994. I wonder how many were sold last year. UK. 254 million worldwide. Global shipments were 250 million. We got any UK specials? Damn. 160,000 sold. 30 years ago. Up to 250 million sold last year. Why did we both check the ceiling when we had no idea? I think that's where it sounds like it comes from, right? If you got headphones on.
It's sold in the UK in 1 month alone. A recent survey by
Oh, in a month, not in the year.
Intel showed a
Sorry.
multimedia PC to be one of the most profitable
160,000.
items in the UK, second only to a pair of nice comfortable pants. So kids everywhere are looking forward to playing great games, logging onto the net, and generally ignoring girls and their academic careers. Steven Spielberg's Sequest DSV has rather uncharitably been redubbed Voyage to the Bottom of the Ratings by some critics. But if the storylines are a bit whiffy, the computer-generated effects are pretty impressive. The upcoming game from THQ takes full advantage of this, with computer models from the series directly incorporated into the game. Spielberg's effects company Ambling Imaging have their fingers in a number of other pies too, including the sequel to Jurassic Park and most recently the new Doctor Who TV series. This is an exclusive test shot of a Dalek. A Dalek? Come on, Stevie, my pants look more like a Dalek than this. As the National Lottery enters its second month, you may be feeling you're never going to get your hands on all that indirect taxation.
Fuck off, no.
Help us at hand with Just
I keep
Lotto,
forgetting
a
about it.
PC
I
application
just
that
need to go
allows
fill
you
my
to
drink
predict
up.
the next series of winning numbers by analysing the previous weeks. Just Lotto costs around 20 quid and comes with a free t-shirt bearing the slogan, I am a complete buck and will believe anything.
And now, back to the game.
Okay, so helping me make this challenge a veritable presenter's orgy is Stephen Merritt from Mean Machines. Steve, I've just noticed the two challengers' names are David and Jason. That's David Jason.
That's perfect, Dom.
It's completely unbelievable. Steve, what do you think about this twink bloke who's helping us out?
Well, it's a fine telling a mother can love and one that's destined for radio, really.
Ooh. Okay, we have 3 timed challenges. Whoever completes the most in the shortest time will ultimately win the joystick. In the first challenge, you have to rearrange the blocks so you can get a full screen motion picture. David is going first. Best of luck, David. Your time starts now. Okay, off he goes. We see the picture. It doesn't look like a terribly good film, actually, Steve.
Well, no, I bet you this is a variant on the old sliding blocks you may have seen when you were a kid. I know I certainly did. It's just a piece of FMV and it's got a bit of a frame and you just have to put it in the right
But you can slide the blocks over each other.
Absolutely. It takes some of the edge out of it a little and makes it a little bit easier.
Yeah, it's too easy.
I think it's going to take us without any trouble.
And I think, is that it? No, he's going to swap the kit. He's got the kits on wrong. He's got 6 seconds left. He was so close and all over the place. He's not going to do it. Time out. Oh, David fails, so David's going to make way for Jason.
Are you as excited as I am?
No, I'm skipping it.
Oh, it's 1-0 to Jason. He completed that.
The hoary old...
Oh, a dumb mutt not included.
There are no problems. Call me. I'll liquidate your marriage and your finances.
Welcome back. The second puzzle is a variation on the hoary old card game Concentration. If you turn over 2 cards that match, then you get to keep them. The object is to turn over every single card before the time runs out. We're back with David. Best of luck, David.
Yo, Games Master, why are we playing this, man? Skipping this shit. This ain't no game we need to see.
One more round. And keep the joypad in his hand.
Fucking thing.
Best of luck, Jason. A bit of an explanation, Jason.
That was half the damn show on that shit game. Did they pay you for that or something?
Successfully, you took longer, 15 seconds, and David only took 7 seconds. So you're a bit unlucky, I have to say. Where did it go wrong for you?
I think it was the middle puzzle there. I should have got that one. So
Hey, look, he's got an Eclipse t-shirt. With the ganja leaf. Is it Eclipse or is it, what was the other one? Fuck, there was 2 different ones, Eclipse and something else.
The get wasn't quick enough on that.
Yeah. And as for you, David,
Spliffy.
I'm tempted to
Spliffy.
say fluky.
That's Eclipse.
Was it a fluke, that last one?
Oh no, I was saving myself for last.
Oh, he's a gunner as well. He's got an Arsenal shirt on.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, scored by him.
Gooner!
A bit typical. Well, it means that, unfortunately, like Arsenal, you end up with a trophy as well because you're the winner of the Games Master Golden Joystick. Another round of applause there for David and Jason. satisfied punter walks away with a higher percentage of skip in his step. Meanwhile, we'll take a look at today's reviews.
First up, Zero the Kamikaze Squirrel, hot contender for Smart Game Title of the Year.
For those of you that have got Aero the Acrobat, you're going to find this game very similar.
Iffy, how do you even find videos like that, bro? I just don't know how you find like a video that's an hour of silence with random gnome noises.
Zero, it uses the same sort of like level layout, if you will. The only real difference that he has over Aero is that he can do a double spin.
It does have some nice sub-games. At one point you get to go on a speedboat, which is a really nice little touch. However, graphically it's gorgeous, but it doesn't really offer anything over Aero the Acrobat.
This is very, very standard platform fare. There's really not much to do.
Oh, it's so stupid.
It seems to have been made about a year ago, and it really doesn't deserve your attention.
Next up, simultaneous two-player Doom-type Mega Drive action ahoy with Bloodshot.
Basically, each mission is roughly the same. You have to make your way to the center of a maze, destroy a Guardian boss, and then things go haywire and you have to escape before the level you're on blows up.
The graphics aren't up to much. Sort of like Zero Tolerance as well, but I'd say that Zero Tolerance was a better game because you could actually link up physically two Mega Drives to each other and play it on two different screens.
Unfortunately, if you really want a good into-the-screen shoot-em-up and wander around 3D-em-up, you want to wait for 32X Doom. Okay, you're going to have to shell out for the 32X hardware, but it's going to be worth it because Doom is the game in this genre and nothing can touch it, especially on the Mega Drive.
Oh, was that the gnome or the game? That was the game. I thought it was the fucking gnome.
Finally, Wolverine in Adamantian Rage. Adamant gets a bit angry about his recent lack of chart success and failing acting career.
Basically, it's a platform game where you get to control Wolverine and run around and kick everyone in. The sprite's too small, I think, and it just doesn't play very well either.
Of course, this is not the first attempt to recreate a Marvel character on the Mega Drive or the SNES, and in fact, just like the others, it doesn't succeed. I'm still waiting for a really good superhero license on any of the consoles.
You might actually be better off trying something like Spider-Man in the X-Men, which features a lot of the same characters and virtually identical gameplay, albeit with smaller sprites. This isn't bad, but it's not really worthwhile.
Tonight's special guest is revving up in the pits, so let's go over to Games Master to find out what we'll be doing with him.
The second challenge of the proceedings is on the PC racing game, Supercars. Our challenger will have to prove his driving skills by being first across the finishing line in the 3-lap race.
Bro, why is he so slow?
Are available for those who know how to use them, but remember, only first position will earn my grudging respect.
The fuck is that shite?
To play this, please welcome the latest British Formula One racing superstar, David Coulthard.
DC?
Welcome to the show, David. All right. Now, David, this is a karting game we're playing tonight, but you began your career on the go-karts. What's the difference between racing the go-karts and the Formula One cars?
Well, the main difference is really about 150 miles an hour. So obviously, karts you can go up to about 50 or 60, but... Yep. You know, other than that, the driving style's the same. It's just the technology involved.
And that is...
Yo, his voice has changed, man. Fuck off.
I continued to want to explore and exploit every opportunity to be the best I could, physically, mentally. You know, I think I was an athlete when...
There's been a lot of talk of Formula racing the go-karts and the Formula One cars.
Well, the main difference is really about 150 miles an hour. So obviously, karts you can go up to about 50 or 60. But
when I was at the peak of my career, that's how I trained. That's how I kept improving. And in the end, the exceptionals...
Which is better? Is it the car or is it the actual driver? What would you say?
Well, a car can't go quickly without a good driver any more than a driver can go quickly without a good car. So you need both. Yeah. But of course, when you get both combinations together, you get a fantastic situation.
So if I was in a Williams Renault and you were in a Skoda, you'd probably still win?
I think you'd probably win because the Williams Renault is a lot quicker. But you know, you need both equipment and the driver.
Yeah. Okay then. While David and I have a quick pit stop, get a little toilet trip in there, we'll take a quick break. Our special guest tonight is Formula 1 star David Coulthard. He's about to pit his skills on supercars. Brad Burton from Amiga Action is helping me out. Brad, any tips for David?
Yeah, well, what David's got to do is keep out the black, in the red, you don't get nothing for two in the bed.
No, Brad, I think that's bullseye.
Sorry, mate, miles away. Now, what he's going to do, not look at the billboards, get a racing line, keep to it, and use those nitros, and use them well.
Okay, thank you very much, Brad. Best of luck then, David. He's got 3 laps in which to finish first. Let's go to the starting line. So there's David in his red car. You can see his picture on the left.
What the fuck is this shite?
Here, he's third last to start, and he's been
Super Mario Kart had been out about 3 years at this point.
I'm sure that won't give too much of an impediment. He's a very fast starter. David Coulthard there. We're still waiting to see some evidence of it. Yeah, that's it. He's zipped up. He's in 5th place now. This is much better from the young Scot, but he grapples with the boarding at the side there. Not what you're supposed to do, Brad.
He's not going to take him too wide, Dominic.
Yes, I think he is. He's taking the turns far too wide. He's slipped back into 6th, 7th place at the moment there. He's still smacking into holdings. Remember, he's got 3 laps. He's just come up to the end of the first one. He's on his 2nd lap now.
That is horrible looking.
Into 6th place. Excellent turning by Coulthard there as he comes into the left-hander. And he's still in 12th place. He's good. You can see the 2nd place just ahead of him. He's doing remarkably well. But no,
They don't seem to have slowed down that much. I was expecting them to go, whoa.
He's all over the place, Dominic. He's all over the place.
Okay, into the final lap now. He's slipped back into 4th place. He's got a little bit too close to the holdings there. He's not getting the racing line right at all, Brad. What would you recommend?
He's got to come in tighter on the corner, thick and wide as he goes out.
He certainly does. Unfortunately, he's doing the opposite. He's going wide into the corners, and it's becoming a bit of a disaster for David. He's back into 5th place. He's going to have to make a desperate spurt for the end of this. Helmet's glistening, but he's still taking it too wide. In fact, he's in 6th place now. We're coming to the end. He's making love to the board. That's it. It's over. Which means David Coulthard
Rubbish.
in 6th place. Round of applause for David.
Fucking useless DC.
Now, David, you got a great start, but we sort of expected that you'd go off quick. But then what went wrong?
I made the classic mistake, too quick into the corners and running wide, and they all passed me again coming out.
And that was a problem. Setup of the car, was that all right though?
I think there was some other team playing with my car before the start because it didn't feel so good in the race, but there you go.
Not mentioning any words, Benetton or anything.
Well,
like
yeah,
that
I think it could well have been Benetton, yeah.
All right, well, David, I don't like to do this because you are just about the only other Scottish person that we've got on this show of the series, but because you finished 6th, we're going to have to black flag you away. Another round of applause for our special guest, David Coulthard. Now, Games Master gives us a glimpse at what's under his helmet as he shares his knowledge with us in the consultation zone.
Hello. I think, since we last met, I've acquired the amazing ability to see into the future. I see a venerable, caring figure.
It's so dumb.
Nuggets of wisdom.
Why is it making me chuckle so much?
Anyone got any thoughts?
Games Master, I want to become an all-powerful Time Lord. Grant me my wish.
Time travel. Let me see. Okay, how about this cheat for the new version of the classic game Pitfall? On the Temple of Copan level, near the beginning, you will see a gargoyle. Travel up from here, and when you reach the level above the blocks, go left, and you'll reach a platform with a door on it. Enter the door. Inside, go up and travel right to reach a magic portal. You'll be warped back in time to 1980.
OG Pitfall. What a fucking game this was in the day, by the way. One of my first ever games. Probably the best game on the Atari 2600. This. Which was my first ever console. First ever proper console. And this was probably the best game on it, I think. We've come a long way, kids. We've come a long way.
Of the original Pitfall game, as it first appeared on the Atari 2600 12 years ago. Those were the days.
Thank you, great one.
Who's next to enter my school?
Games Master. I like the game Z-Wolf. It's really, really good. I'm keen on helicopters. Can you help me, please?
Well, you could buy a different game. Alternatively, keep your money in your pocket and enter your password as FRAMPAGE, and you can start the game as a pilot of a maneuverable but lightly armored jet fighter. Who's the greatest of them all?
Thanks, Games Master.
Just one more, please.
Games Master, on Power Drive on the Mega Drive, my driving's worse than a 2-foot pensioner. Please help.
Try this shortcut. On the Great Britain level...
Wait, what did she say? A 2-foot pensioner?
Driving's worse than a 2-foot pensioner. Please help.
Try this.
On the Mega Drive, my driving's worse than a 2-foot pensioner. Please help.
Try this shortcut.
What's a 2-foot pensioner? Does she mean like 2 foot tall?
On the Great Britain level, as you come out of a sharp left-hand bend in the bottom right of the track, rear off the road through the gap in the trees. You'll find a secret path which dramatically shortens the length of the circuit. How's that, my child?
That's great, Games Master. Thanks.
Even I sometimes run out of interesting things to say, so I'll bid you farewell. Goodbye.
That was a good one. It was a long one, huh?
The first batch of games
Look at
for
this.
Sega's new Saturn console are now gracing Tokyo.
Never had a
stores.
Saturn. One of the ones I never had.
Stuff we showed you a couple of weeks ago. Most of these games have a distinctly rushed look about them. Things like Tama, another ball and a maze type game that Japanese pump their nads over, or Mahjong, a stunning arcade action game which really sets the Japanese pump their nads over, or Mahjong.
I'll say that on children's TV.
That Japanese pump their nads over, or Mahjong.
One of the games the Japanese pump their nads over. Yo, this is 4:30 in the evening, man.
A stunning arcade action game which really sets the pulse racing. Hang on a minute, Gale Racer, this seems quite good. On the other hand, maybe not. It looks like a bad Mega
Oh,
Drive
look at that draw distance. The track just loading in front of them.
Wang Chai shows off the full motion video capabilities of the console. This scene shows the head of Sega examining the receipts for the 232Xs sold so far. now, it's no use blaming that guy.
That was the best one. He's a weirdo. No, he's not, man. This is what he was known for, bro. He was known for like a lot of children's TV hosts. When Anton Deck, man, they used to do it all the time. Dick and Dom, Holly Willoughby, and Stephen, whatever his name. All the best children's TV presenters back in the day used innuendo a lot. Because it was a bit for the adults, man. It was like stuff that went over our heads as kids. But it's something for the adults to sit and giggle about, you know? They all used to do it, man. All the best ones, anyway.
But ultimately humorous Scottish bloke. While Mystery Mansion is a conversion of an old Mega CD title, it certainly looks a lot better on the Saturn. Mind you, we might as well admit that the Mega CD was poo.
It's non-stop. Nah, it's not that bad. He's only done one this show. 21 minutes in.
Eh? I bet you never thought you'd be grateful for a platform game, but Clockwork Knight really is a cut above the rest. It looks great, it plays well, and it's probably the only game we've seen that'll make it over here when the Saturn is released next year. With the Saturn
It did, I
and
remember
PlayStation
this one.
both now available in Japan, the next generation
Actually looks
console
really
war
nice.
is hotting up. Overall, the PlayStation is better at handling those all-important 3D graphics, but Sega will be pinning their hopes on
That looks really good, that.
popular arcade titles, of which the awesome but tedious Virtua Fighters is only the first. Now, Mickey's hands are creeping saucily towards the end of the show. Before they do, let's go over to Games Master and find out what the final challenge is.
Actually, I've had enough of challenges for the moment, so I've decided instead to show you a rather interesting feature I prepared earlier.
The internet is urban myth city. You hear about all sorts of exciting things and then spend hours failing to find them. So today, Games Master presses all the right buttons to bring you 4 new sites for musos and movie lovers. 100,000 Pulp Fiction fans have already visited this, the official website of the hit movie. That's becoming a bit cliched now.
I keep forgetting about it.
About the characters and plot, and movie samples from the soundtrack. Also, if you've got the time, a 30-second clip featuring official Fitbird Uma Thurman can be yours. Net cruising music fans will find the best place to log on to is the Internet Underground Music Archive, where you can listen to thousands of bands you've never heard of. Meanwhile, on the Warner Brothers BBS, you can sample new albums by Prince, R.E.M. and official Unfit Bird Madonna.
Yo, do you reckon any of these websites are still up or what? Shall we check them? Do you reckon any of them are still going? Euma.com. If they are, these will be some of their oldest websites ever. 1994. Internet Underground Music Archive. Oh, it's just been archived now on the Internet Archive. Virus. Monkas.
New albums by Prince, R.E.M. and official Unfit Bird Madonna. More movie shenanigans. Recently released Nightmare Before Christmas.
Musicbase.co.uk. You fucking dick. Oh, that one's gone. That one's out of here.
Christmas has its own BBS page with features including meet the characters and how they made the actual puppets.
And take you to a world where night lasts forever.
There's nothing I can do.
Unfortunately, there is. Sad Trekkies can argue about minuscule plot quibbles till their anoraks come home on the Star Trek Generations board.
Oh, Whisper would like this one.
And not to be outdone, Games Master this week launches GameLine, our very own downloading service featuring demos of the biggest PC games coming your way, with the first feature game being David Coulthard's personal favourite, Supercards. To get your Supercards demo, connect your modem to 081.
That's why you had it on the show, because it's part of your website, okay.
Apart from the cost of the call to London, the service is free, but remember to get permission from the bloke who pays the bill. You need a 386 PC with at least...
Oh, hey, I know it's 1994, Dominic, but... Come on. How do you know it's a bloke paying the bill, alright?
588937. Apart from the cost of the call to London,
person.
the service is free, but remember to get permission from the bloke who pays
Person.
the bill. You need a 386 PC with at least 4 megabytes of RAM, and if your modem is 2400...
Did you hear that? You need a PC with at least 4 megabytes of RAM.
You need a 386 PC with at least 4 megabytes of RAM, and if your modem is 2400 bps or
4
slower,
megabytes,
it'll take
bro.
such a stupidly long time to download, it's not worth the bother. There'll be a new demo every week, so keep your peepers peeled on future shows for more details.
How much RAM do we have? Is it 64 gig? They had 4 megabytes, bro. That's wild. That's fucking wild.
And all around, we can see concrete. Nobody ever looks cool in sunglasses.
Yeah, that gnome likes how he's dressed, I think.
By what's in store today. We have our first challenge, so let's go over to games.
Oh, it's Christmas special.
Yo, dudes. The first challenge of our Christmas beach special is the frenzied frisbee game, Windjammers on the Neo Geo. Our celebrated contestants have 3 rounds to prove their beach bravado as they toss their plastic plates back and forth. Right then, let's party.
Well, you know, it wouldn't be a beach party without some top drawer celebs, so please welcome for this first challenge, Kylie Minogue and John Major.
Kylie Minogue? Nah, these aren't the real people. Impersonators. John Major, you're joking? Come on. Kylie, I could maybe believe.
You've changed your image recently. It's a bit more sexy, a bit more sassy. Why is that?
Well, I'm showing people I'm more serious these days. I'm a big girl now.
I kind of suspected that was the reason, Kylie. And now, Mr. Major, sir, you haven't changed your image. Why not?
I'm not sure.
I had a suspicion you might say that. While we dither about some more, we'll take a look at the latest news. With only 4 days to go, I finally dragged myself off to acquire some Christmas goods.
Fucking HMV. You should spend hours in HMV, man.
Super Nintendo Christmas will be dominated by Donkey Kong Country, essentially a platform game. It does import next generation graphics using the Silicon Graphics machine. However, this doesn't hide the fact that it's actually very dull. While we're on the subject of overrated games, Rise of the Robots, the game that's taken about 40 years to finally get here. I can sum up Rise of the Robots in 2 words. 70 quid. No thank you. The Super Nintendo Game Edition.
£70. That's the first £70 game we've had on so far. And that was Rise of the fucking Robots, bro. What's that? About 100? That's about 130, 140 quid. What? Well, let's go 95. Let's be fair, because it is Christmas 94. Today, in today's money, that is 140 fucking pounds for one of the worst 2D beat 'em ups ever. Jesus.
However, for me, Street Racer, half the price of Rise of the Robots, only 35 quid. The game which kicks Super Mario Kart's pants into next week. Earthworm Jim, you cannot beat. Definitely the most imaginative platform game ever written. Puts Donkey Kong to complete shame. Once again, in terms of good value for money, Mega Bomberman, the Mega Drive version of Super Bomberman, 30 quid. Now that is absolutely brilliant. Again, you can link it up, you can have multiplayer fun, 1 to 4 players, and it's rather smart. The big question facing Sega owners this Christmas, do they buy a 32X or not? Well, yes, it is good, but it's only this Christmas. Do they buy...
I wanted one so bad. I wanted an Atari Jaguar. So I'm glad I never got one because they're a bit shit, but they were rate 2X. They were about 500 quid. In fact, I think they were import only for about a year or two. I think that's probably an import.
Buy a 32X or not? Well, yes, it is good, but it's only a year until Sega's new Saturn comes out. So the other thing you ought to bear in mind is don't pay too much attention to things like this, which says 50 quid off 32X software. It's actually 5 £10 off vouchers. And when you consider there's only 3 32X games out, this is a little bit of advertiser's license. There's been a huge boom in PC buying this year. This is probably the ultimate. It comes from L&X. It's got a very compact CPU, but it's got a Pentium chip, 100 megahertz clock speed, 1000 meg hard drive, and 64 meg RAM. It also has an unfeasibly large monitor. All this means it could probably tell you when you needed to change your pants, but at £6,000, you probably couldn't afford it.
I'm muted. Fuck. That PC is 12 grand. What the fuck? 64 meg of RAM. Four times more than what I've just paid for my 4090.
When you need it comes from... There's been a huge boom in PC buying this year. This is probably the ultimate. It comes from L&X. It's got a very compact CPU, but it's got a Pentium chip, 100 megahertz clock speed,
100 megahertz clock speed. I don't even know what that means.
1000 meg hard drive and 60. Got a Pentium chip, 100 megahertz clock speed, 1000 meg hard drive and 60.
1000 meg hard drive. What's that? 1 gig. 1 gig hard drive. And 64 meg of RAM.
64 meg RAM. It also has an unfeasibly large monitor.
An unfeasibly large monitor. Looks about fucking 18 inch. 12 grand. You know, we sold our house, right, in about 2-bedroom terraced house. When did we sell that? When did we move? It was about the year before this, I think. About 93. We sold it for 22.5k. That PC is half the price of my house that we sold. Well, it's not, because it was only 6k. I'm adding for inflation. So 6, it's still a quarter of the price in my house.
All
Fucking normal. That's crazy.
This means it could probably tell you when you needed to change your pants, but at 6
Holy shit.
You probably couldn't afford it. As far as the PC is concerned, this is doomed to, everybody's heard about it by now. There's no need for me to say anymore. If you haven't got it yet, you are a pillock. But as far as value for money goes this Christmas, it's difficult to beat the X-Wing CD-ROM set. You've got the original X-Wing game, plus the 2 data discs, Imperial Pursuit and B-Wing, plus even more historical missions to play. All of this for 40 quid, which is excellent value. Now, all this official stuff's very well and good, but if you're an impatient young pup who longs to get their hands on some foreign elements, the best thing to do is to visit one of this country's quality import shops, like this one. Furthest away from me, wearing Ridge Racer pants, is the Sony PlayStation, costing 750 quid. There's about 4 games available for it.
1,500 quid for an imported PS1. Well, in today's money, 1,500. 750 back then. Fuck me.
To me, wearing Virtua Fighter flavoured pants, we have the Sega Saturn. That weighs in at 600 notes, and there's about 7 games available. So why are they so expensive? I mean, people will be watching this at home, their toes curling at 750 quid, 600 quid. Why is it so much?
Well, basically, Sony don't want to launch this product as with Sega in this country, so we had to go out ourselves to Japan and go to retail shops in Japan and buy them there. You can't get them in Japan right now, you can't get them anywhere. They sold out in Japan within 24 hours. So this price has to be as it is. It will drop dramatically over the next 3 weeks when supply overcomes demand.
Right. So, with my Crimbo goods lodged firmly in their bulging sacks, the goblins
That's
were
wild.
lucky enough to get to walk home, while I was forced to seek other methods of transport. Right, we're about to play Windjammers with Kylie Minogue and the Right Honourable John Major MP. Commentating beside me wearing nothing but his bandana is Dave Perry. Dave, give Kylie and John some tips for this.
Well, the biggest tip I can give is the special move. There's a special move the guys could do when, just before the frisbee gets them, they hit the A button, they'll flick the frisbee up into the air, they can charge up then, when it comes down, they'll do an extra powerful shot.
Okay, let's hope they bear that in mind. Good luck, Kylie. Good luck, Mr. Major. It's a best of 3 game situation. Off you go. Okay, Kylie's in the red on the left, and Mr. Major is in the blue on the right. It's fairly average to dull start here. Oh no, she's flipped it again.
She's gone for the special move, now she's flipped it up.
Didn't make us credit. 2 points.
2 points to John Major.
Whoever's got the most points when the time counts down, or whoever gets to 12.
She's gone for another special move, Kylie. That's it, she's got it, she's powered up.
Here comes
That's a beautiful move, but John got behind it.
Nice one, John.
Got behind it.
Oh, they're getting fast, but John's... No, Kylie's got to get under this.
No, she caught it just in time.
Oh, lovely catch by Mr. Major. Oh,
she lost 2 points. She's going for all special
2 seconds left.
Spin charge
Kylie's
up.
going to take this one. Oh, she gets the 5 points right in the middle. So by the time up, Kylie takes the first one. 5 points to 2. Off we go for the second set. John Major must win this against...
There's a game like this on PSVR 2. Looks quite good. I can't remember what it's called though. I've drank too much tonight. I'm dying for a slash. I'll be right back. Need a quick piss. Oh my god.
Bad luck, Mr. Major. Now, Kylie, you took the first set, but were you worried at that point?
No, I knew I could do it.
Yeah, and we're very pleased you did, because, Mr. Major, you weren't terribly popular with our crowd.
It's just midterm unpopularity, that's all.
I think that's a polite way of saying it. And Mr. Major, you didn't win anything this time at all, because the golden joystick winner in this first Christmas challenge is Kylie. Well, I think things are getting just a bit too Yuletidey for me, so let's take a break with today's reviews. First up, the game that launched 1,000 complaints from dull Salvation Army blokes, Cannon Fodder on the Mega Drive.
Cannon Fodder on the Mega Drive is probably one of the best games this year. It's happily playing it for an absolute age. It's brilliant. It's got loads of bullets in, loads of blood in, and I'm going to say it again, it's got guns in it.
You get
72 missions of overhead view battling with military-style tactics, including driving cars and flying airplanes and helicopters. And there's loads to do. It's very cute, also very violent in a sort of cutesy way, and highly tactical and strategic.
If you're using a joypad, it's actually all very difficult and annoying to play. With a mouse, it's an addictive, entertaining, and fast-paced shoot-'em-up with more than a hint of strategy.
And now, showing that the 3DO is the console for startlingly original brand new games, Super Street Fighter 2.
Here's a surprise. 3DO's been out for a year, and there's finally a brilliant game for it. If they'd released Super Street Fighter X on 3DO the day it was released, 3DO would have been installed worldwide.
Compared to the coin-op, this is really, really good. The graphics are spot on, the music is brilliant, and it all plays with a rather jolly game of Street Fighter. All the super special moves and finishing combos are in here, and basically, if you love Street Fighter, then you will get off on this.
The only bugbear I have is with the 3DO joypad itself, which is impossible to get to grips with, and pulling off fireballs and dragon punches is much harder than, say, on the SNES joypad. So, somebody bring out a nice joypad or joystick for 3DO.
For home reviewers amongst you, the latest addition to the game line is PC game Big Red Adventure. To download your demo of Big Red Adventure, connect your modem to 081 558 8937. Apart from the cost of the call to London, the service is free, but do remember to get permission from whoever pays the bills.
Tonight's second batch of celebrity guests are just putting their presents under the tree. So we'll go up to Games Master and find out what they'll be playing.
My second challenge is on the 4-player Super Nintendo game, Smash Tennis. Playing in the glorious sunshine of the beach level,
great game.
Two teams have only one match to secure victory, so they'll have to watch those backhands. New balls, please.
And here to play this, please welcome the biggest teen sensations in the history of Britain, Fake That!
Fake That. God damn it. They had the real ones on in Series 1. Take that at a tribute band, yeah?
Okay, now I have to point out in case Take That's lawyers are watching that you are actually Fake That. Of course, unlike our other celebrity guests on the show who are all real, especially Kylie. Do you genuinely get mistaken for Take That when you're around, hanging around?
When we're all together like this, we do all the time.
Yeah. So you've been mobbed on occasion?
Yes,
yeah?
More than once.
How about the money side of it? Do you make as much money as Take That?
Fraction, yeah.
But you're obviously getting well paid for coming on Games Master.
We'll hope so anyway.
Yeah. All right, while we discuss further the vast amounts of money we pay our guests on this show, we'll take a quick Christmas break.
Let's find some. We haven't done it for a few shows. 1994, Channel 4, Christmas adverts. Let's see what we would have seen. 25th Christmas Day. The Christmas Day adverts on Channel 4 from 1994. Coca-Cola, la 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 la, always Coca-Cola.
Call Chatterbox 0891 11 6611. Call now for the essential connection 0891 11 6611.
If you suffer from the pain of indigestion and heartburn,
Gaviscon?
Remigel. As you chew, it forms a soothing liquid that gives fast, effective relief. So, for indigestion pain, Remigel is an ideal solution. Remigel. It's chewy, not chalky.
I'll Find You, the new single by Michelle Gale, out now.
Do you have a camcorder that sees things differently? We do, and ours is very, very eye-catching. A very eye-catching infocam from JVC.
Debenhams winter sale starts Tuesday the 27th of December. Come to the Debenhams winter sale and don't be left out in the cold.
Organics, the only shampoo with glucosyl, a natural nutrient which nourishes the life source of hair, the roots. Organics strengthens hair, giving life and body. So hair looks radiant with health and beauty. Organics from the Elida Hair Institute, the first ever root nourishing shampoo.
Make the biggest movie ever filmed the most exciting Christmas present you'll ever give. Jurassic Park for Christmas.
You like that one, Gnome, yeah? I fucking forgot he'd gone. And turned him in about 15-20 minutes. Likes Jurassic Park. Yeah, what was this an advert for? Hang on.
We awaken our dormant sixth sense through the existing five.
Oh, Grolsch. Is it Grolsch? It's Grolsch, innit?
Can you feel it? The sense that allows you to know the future. Can you feel it? The
Pregnant woman licking a tyre. Okay.
The sense that allows you to know.
Big up Grolsch, man.
You just know what you're going to want later, don't you?
They don't even tell you the fucking product. But you know it's Grolsch. Grolsch were the only ones with those like sort of flip lid things. Because you'd always keep your Grolsch bottle. You'd never throw it away, man. You used to save them on your shelf. Oh, that's when you know your product's got a fucking look, when you don't even put the title of it, the name of it.
Merry Christmas once more. Yes, it's the Guest Master Beach special. We've got Fake That with us tonight. With me in the commentary box and actually looking more like Kylie than our Kylie did is Dave Perry. Dave, any tips for the Fake That boys on this?
Well, first off, I take offence at that comment. I'm far better endowed than Kylie. But the main thing with tennis games is to draw the players into the net and then play cross-court shots. You want to draw them in and play the angles.
Okay, thank you very much, Dave. Best of luck, boys. We have got Howard and Robbie playing Jason and Mark. It's the best of 3 games. Jason and Mark to serve.
Trip or was he pushed?
Yes, it serves again. They're getting good returns coming in.
Good returns. We're only getting one. One per rally.
Break point now. Maybe Robbie could steal one here.
What a turn up this would be if they stole it on the serve. That's out.
Oh,
that's out.
15-40. Could this be a bit of a fight back by Jason and Mark?
No arguments by that decision. Oh, they're playing the cross court now. They're playing the angles. That's Justin.
Great shot, Dave.
That was a beautiful shot. He dived for it. He still couldn't get to it.
Okay, 30-40, their third break point.
Still break point.
Oh, that's going to be out. And it's just a fought by.
I thought he was going to try and play that then for a minute.
Good serve.
Okay, that's straight back. No, that shouldn't have given him any trouble.
That was a terrible mistake, wasn't it?
That was. Advantage to the server.
Jason serves. That's it. Sorry, take the first set.
How do you lose 3 fucking break points, man?
Okay, so now Howard and Robbie are serving.
Yeah. Tell us who wins.
What were some of your strengths then?
Well, I think it was just team effort. We were in there doing the business and we won.
I think, yeah, the words double and fault soon became apparent. And, let's
We're in there
pass
doing the
back
business.
to Gary for a final summing up, Gary. An impartial overview of it.
Well, I think under my direction, they're always winners.
Thank you very much indeed. But the golden joystick goes to Jason and Mark. Take that! In the
Hello, and a very Merry Christmas to you, one and all.
Merry Christmas, Games Master.
Games Master, I've heard that you can change the track on checkered flag on the Jaguar. Please enlighten me.
No. However, I will be able to darken your view of the entire game. Go to the option screen and highlight the weather option. Now press the following on the numeric joypad. 8, 4, 7, 3. This will give you a new option to allow you to race all the tracks at night.
That's magic, Games Master.
Bring me another.
Games Master, my mate says that there's a secret bonus area on Millstone Mayhem level of Donkey Kong Country where he's collected up to 50 bananas. Is he lying?
The bonus level you want is actually on the Reptile Rumble level. Get to the second barrel with DK on, jump into the barrel nearby, and you'll be fired all the way to the secret bonus level with more bananas than sages. That's enough monkey business for now.
Oh, brilliant. Thanks, Games Master.
Who else didn't pull a cracker?
Games Master, can I get a level select for Earthworm Jim on the Mega Drive?
You're having trouble with your little worm, are you? Try this. Pause the game and enter this combination of presses. A and left together, then release. B, B, A. A and right together and release. Lastly, B, B, A. Now unpause the game and the programmers appear, followed by a secret cheat menu, which features a level select and a couple of other interesting devices for bringing new life to your little Jimmy.
I love you, Games Master.
I'm off to lie down. I've had enough.
What happened to in-game cheats, man? All games used to have them. I wonder if there's some for GTA Ballad of Gay Tony actually in GTA 4. There probably is, right? They'll probably still work on the PC, on the Steam version.
Turkeys for this year already.
Microtransactions, yeah. Good, not a bad point, Arifi.
Completely run dry. It's time to go over to Games Master.
Yeah.
Final challenge.
We'll charge you to cheat instead.
This Yuletide summer spectacular is a rather special one. The virtual reality game, Buggy Ball.
Yo, OG Rocket League, what the fuck?
Our challengers must compete, along with 2 additional computer players, as they attempt to score points by knocking the beach ball out of the pitch as they bash it mercilessly with their buggy. Good luck, and Merry Christmas.
Well, as you may have guessed by now, tonight's final 2 guests are also celebrity guests. Yes, they are. Please welcome Michael Jackson and Macaulay Culkin.
Oh my god. Yo, he actually looks like Macaulay, man. He actually looks like him.
Hello, Macaulay. All right. Hello, Michael. Okay. All right, Michael, how's the wife?
She's fine, thanks.
Good. Now we're going to hear the pitter-patter of tiny feet around Neverland.
If I get back fast enough, maybe.
All right, then. Thank you, Michael. Macaulay, tell me, what does a young, spoiled, cute-looking American, snot-nosed, lovely little brat like you do with all that money?
I'll probably spend it on sweets that'll rub my mind in my teeth.
Yeah. All right, well, best of luck, Macaulay and Michael. If you'd like to come with me, we'll go over to the games playing area. Give them a round of applause, Michael and Macaulay. Gives me a second to point out, we've had lots of people phoning up during the show, casting doubt on the trueness of some of our celebrities tonight. Well, I can say, yes, you are correct, that Dave Perry is a Dave Perry imitator. In fact, very lifelike, and he even sounds the same. You've done a great job tonight. But I'd like you to come clean now and give Michael and Macaulay some tips on this game.
Well, it's a computer game, and I don't know anything about it.
This is better than the real Dave Perry, actually, I think.
No, well, actually, we've given Michael and Macaulay the slower, heavier cars in this, and although they won't be able to catch their computer counterparts, they will be able to knock them out of the way far more easily. So aggression could be the key to winning this challenge.
Thank you very much, Dave. Okay, Michael and Macaulay are suited up, ready for action. Best of luck. Whoever is...
Oh, it's VR as well. Fucking hell, it is.
Aggression could be the key to winning this challenge.
Thank you very much, Dave. Okay, Michael and Macaulay are suited up, ready for action.
What are they in? What have they got here? Oh yeah, they got look. They got gears. Wow, this. Yeah, I never saw this. I would have had to go if I'd ever seen this.
Best of luck. Whoever has pitched the most balls out of the park will win the challenge. There's Michael and Macaulay and 2 computer opponents. Off you go. Here comes the ball.
Forgot about him.
Michael is in the blue car. Macaulay is in the green car.
The green Land Rover. Macaulay is a moose, and Jacko is actually an elephant.
There's another 2 cars in there, but they're computer-controlled cars as well. You've got to get that ball and easily knock over the rim and chase the ball around, Dave.
That's right, you just bump into the ball. That's it, a goal for the red car.
Yes, the rim is flashing red. That means that the red car, which is a computer car, has scored 1 point. The rim will flash the colour of whoever knocks the ball over the edge.
Okay, so the guys are racing around, trying to find the ball. It always goes back to the centre. All you've got to do is head to the centre.
That's the red one again. Another one. Is it going to get to the... Not quite to the rim, so someone could really jump in now, Dave.
Yes, here comes the green Land Rover. That's going to
steal it, but
the red car got there first.
2 to the red computer car. Remember, Macaulay and Michael have to beat all the computer cars as well to win the joystick.
Well, what these cars actually have is the guys do have a turbo boost. And if they just get them beaten by a computer opponent, they can use that turbo boost to pip him.
Fucking useless, both of you.
3 goals for the red car.
Stop.
Yeah, useless, Games Master.
I simply can't tolerate games playing of this standard. Let's have a feature instead.
Well said, mate.
American audiences are bracing themselves this week as Street Fighter the movie joins the annual beat-em-up between the big Christmas hits. Jean-Claude Van Damme
Here's Kylie, the real Kylie.
battling against the naughty schemes of Bison, played by Raul Julia in his last screen role. Most of the original characters from the game have made it on the screen with varying degrees of success. The plot could most generously be described as straightforward, but with plenty of action. Let's go. And Jean-Claude's trademark classy dialogue.
I'm going to kick Bison's ass.
I don't think so.
You have to do better than that. Okay.
But of course, the most important thing about the film is that official Fitbird Kylie Minogue is in it. We can all take a peek at her when the movie opens in the States on Friday and over here in mid-1995.
Remember that when films used to open in America like fucking 6 months before they did over here? That piss take, wasn't it, that?
Well, that's it for the Games Master Beach Special. We're just settling down for a spot of traditional Christmas dinner. After that, we're going to go and tell kids everywhere there is no Father Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Boo! Leave the kids alone, man. Let them believe.
Merry Christmas, dudes.
Merry Christmas, Games Master.
Make any space feel like outer space. Change starts with Dulux.
Oh, right place tonight. Nice. Oh no, we don't want that. What did I do last night? Mound, wasn't it? Use mound prick on it. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Well, there's no point in putting prick, because we know it's not PR at the beginning. Might be grand. Let's go for... I was going to grips, no grip. It's not grand. It's gland. It's got to be right. I think it has to be. Yes. Yes, man. Okay. Red herrings. The fuck is that? Suganite Atonement? Suganite Atonement. Never heard of this. I'm not seeing anything tonight. Get stuck in here, man. People. I'm not seeing anything. Fuck, I'm literally not seeing anything. Shuffle. This is something to do with the castle, right? A butt like a buttress. A city. A butt is an isolated hill with steep vertical sides. A small, relatively flat top. So not a castle, like a fucking thingy and Mott and Bailey. Oh, wait. To gulp it down, swallow, to wolf it down. Gulp down, swallow it down, wolf it down, and gobble. Gobble gulp, swallow wolf. Right? Fuck. One away. Well, it's obviously those two, so it's one of these two. It's a scarf. No, it's scoff, not scarf. Bullet, china, cave, buckle, bow, give, anchor, mermaid. What? Fuck. Have I seen that? Is this another Americanism? I fucking knew it. It's an Americanism. He's scarfed instead of scoffed. Like we say scoff. They say scarfed. So take swallow out and put scarf. Eat voraciously. Right. You're fishing. You keep fishing, bruv. Catch a mermaid, okay? And if you're on a boat, make sure to use your anchor. Liam, give buckle. Like to give in, to buckle, to bow to fucking something, and to cave. Yeah, you got it, Liam. Nice one. Nice one. Bend under pressure. I mean, with what? Are these going to be something from a fucking... Tattoos. Bro. You're right. The swallow. You're right. Tattoos a sailor might have. Classic nautical tattoos. So butt hearth, shine and china. What the hell? I don't know if this is not necessarily the country. It might mean like China, like plates and cups and shit. A boot is a big hill with a flat top. Hearth, obviously, where you have a fire, and then this might be there might be an affix. Hearth's putting me off the affix thing. Heart, no. Okay, let's see this one. What time is it? Yeah, because I want to play time guesses now. We didn't play time guesser last night. Let's just see what it is. Body parts plus a letter. I fucking knew there'd be something added onto them. The butt, the heart. I even said the heart. Heart H. Why didn't I look at the others after? Chin, heart, shin, and butt. Okay. Right, first of all, let's go right fucking down here somewhere. How the fuck am I supposed to know where this is? Is this some president's kid? Is this the White House? Remember that building? Not the actual White House, but the other bit. It looked a bit like this. One of these like side bits. Because how else would we know where the fuck this was, right? It's got to be somewhere like... It's got to be somewhere famous. See this like out bit? I know it's not that bit. But there's another part that looks a bit like... Wait. Okay, White House. Let me see the construction. White House history and photographs. No, it's always been there like that. It's always been this big fucking thing. Like this isn't nowhere near it, is it? This thing on the top left. That's as good a guess as any. Evening, Cosmic. How you doing, man? Yeah, I mean, I don't think this has ever been near it though. This big building here, right? Nah. Oh, nah. Where else could it be then? I mean, how the fuck are you supposed to get this one? Where are the clues here? I wonder who this is. This is really interesting. This is going to be someone famous, isn't it? Fuck, I don't know what to do on this. I got no idea. I mean, the photo's sepia as fuck. It looks like one of the oldest ones we've ever seen. So I'm going to stick around the bottom, 1910-ish. What about this, though? Is this... Who the fuck are you? Are you like a young fucking JFK or something? I'm gonna guess here anyway. I'm not gonna put it right by the White House, but I'm gonna guess somewhere around here, just because I can't think where else this would be in terms of a clue. Maybe Teddy Roosevelt era. I'm just gonna plonk it right there. Served when? (1910 to 13) senator. 1920 vice president. I don't think this is much later than that. Think about it, right? If this is like the White House or something, they'd have decent cameras. We've seen much better photographs than this from that period. So I think it'd be much earlier. I think we're talking first decade. But fuck knows. I think I'm just going to leave it because I've got no fucking idea. This is one of the hardest ones we've ever had. Teddy's earlier. Oh, what is that? Not Teddy. Oh, I went on Franklin Roosevelt. Sorry. My bad. Theodore. My bad, bro. My apologies. 1901 to 1909. Let's go there. 1906. Bro, Archie Roosevelt, son of President Teddy Roosevelt, riding Algonquin, his Shetland pony. I had a Shetland pony named Percy, and I had another one called Blackie. next to the west wing of the White House. The Oval Office wasn't built until later in 1909. That is a fucking great bit of work. Well done on the Teddy Roosevelt there, Cosmic. I mean, it had to. I just think I've seen this building, this part of it before. You know, when you see the presidents walking around the lawn outside. And it's got similar sort of architecture, like this, these sort of fucking oval windows in this bit that comes out in the middle. And it's white, obviously. Oh, 1903 though. We just went a bit too late, that was all. Fucking well done. Is this 3D? Right, who knows their badass cathedrals? Because that is a badass cathedral. I don't think it's Notre Dame. It don't look like it, does it? Although that in the background could be Paris. Oh, we've got two very early ones here. What are the chances that America choose among the best to lead them, and they're always for the same families? Not a massive chance. Well, we'll see. See what happens with the Drumpfs. See if any of his kids fucking... None of them have got the charisma, have they? That's the problem with Drumpf's kids. None of them have got the charisma here, so I don't think any of them are ever going to get voted in. They're proper charisma vacuums, every one of them. This is first decade again, isn't it? Or second decade at the latest. I think first. Look at this woman here. Anointed. True. I knew it wasn't. I knew it was square at the front. I don't even know why I checked. I've climbed up it about 50 fucking times on Assassin's Creed Unity. That car looks 20s, yeah? Oh, what side is it? Driving on... Oh, there's no road there. There's tram lines, though. Is this England? Is this London? Liam, know any big cathedrals in London? Look how fucking tall it is. St. Paul's. It's not that. Yeah, it's not Notre Dame. Notre Dame's like very square. That's square with the square bits. This is the side of it. These sort of buttresses go around the back, and then the other side's pretty much the same as this side. Good shout. Oh, we go. Holy fuck. Is it that? Largest church in the world? Hang on a minute. One big one, right? 3 at the bottom, 1 big one in the middle, and then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we got at least 3 sort of floors. The big triangle in the middle. this one, isn't it? Cologne. It's this one, I think. The world's tallest cathedral. Stonework looks like Barcelona or something. I think it's that one. Let me think. Let me look at this bit. The bigger thing in the middle. Has it got another triangle above it? It does. It's there. Look. It's this one. Cologne Cathedral. Cologne, I should say. Right in the middle. And Cologne is... Right. Amsterdam, Paris. There it is. We got it, ladies and gentlemen. We got it. Right. What's this? The Rhine? I presume this is the Rhine, is it? Right. After that little S, it's come down over one bridge, and it's just over the second bridge. There's the S. Wait. There it is. Now then, where's the front? There. And we're looking at it from the left. We're over here somewhere, right? I'm going to go with your date, 22. Yeah, very good shout there, Cosmic. Oh, I was going to stick with 1920 at the beginning, but I thought 22 because it's my lucky number. Beautiful. That'll do us. No Jinyu Hutong. So it's not a place, it's a command, an instruction. What is it? I fucking forgot already. Jinyu Hutong. In English. Oh, wait. Jinyu Hutong, Goldfish Hutong, Beijing. A hutong is a narrow street or alley that runs between main roads in urban and rural areas. Operator call me Beijing, jing, jing. Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone. Ding, dong, ding, dong, ding, dong, ding. Banana phone. It's a real life mama and papa phone, brother and a sister and a dog phone, a gramophone and a gramophone too, oh yeah. My cellular bananula phone. Oh, fucking Apple headquarters. Well, Apple shop at least, I guess. Had banana phone in my head earlier, really. There we go, it's leaking again. COVID, Dalton, not necessarily, and we're in China. Chinese, Japanese, they've been wearing fucking masks like that for decades, mate. Way before COVID. But it's a good shout, but it's not necessarily. They wear them for pollution. Anyway. But it is a good shout. Only one camera on the phones. It's a Vivo. Not 2 or 3 like today. Yeah, it's not an iPhone either. It's a Vivo. So we'd have to look that up, I guess. Vivo phone models. Yeah, let's look at, I guess, dates. 2019. They had two. Well, we don't know. Ah, there we go. 2019. It's got the double thing. Let's try 2015. That looks a bit more like it. Just the one camera at the top. But she might just have an old phone, you know what I mean? She might just not have upgraded yet. She'd been there today to try to get a new Apple phone. They told her the price. She said, fuck it, man, I'll keep my old Vivo. Apple Store, Beijing, I guess. Apple Store, Beijing. It's that one, innit? With the two pillars between the either side of the apple. Rounded top, big board in the middle. Rounded top. I think it's this one. Cobbled streets, squared. Fuckers, I can't see. Because we're at the bad angle. We need another shot of this. We need to see the roof of it. There it is. There it is. That's the one. It's that one. Sanliton Village. Fuck me, there's two. Apple Store, Apple Experience, Apple Reseller. Right, we can tell from the floor though. We'll be able to tell from the floor. The iPhones on the advert have a single lens as well, did they? Ah. Ah, the quality's not great. Right, I don't think it's that one anyway. Ah, the quality's bad, man. They had to fly too high. They wouldn't let the satellites. That's a big square building, so it's not that one. It ain't that one either. Apple 9 went 2 cameras, right. Hang on. Oh yeah, shit. I never thought of looking at that. I'm down here looking at her phone, bro, and oh my god, I'm so dumb. Sorry, Liam. Or Cosby, whoever said about the camera first, sorry. That was Liam, yeah. Sorry, Liam. I'm so dumb, man. Right, so Apple 9 went 2. And, right, hang on, let me get a new thing. iPhone 9, release date. 2020. So it could have been 2019. But they wouldn't have been wearing the masks because in 2019, because nobody started wearing them until 2020. Because we didn't know what COVID was until 2020. So they're just masked up anyway. So how long's 8 was 2017, right? Let's go right in the middle and let's go 2018. We know it's one of those 2 years, 18, 19. Fucking thing if you saw me put on. Right, how the fuck do we find this place? Why couldn't I find it? Can't I just show me on a map? Beijing Apple Store, Sanliton Village. Oh, see, that's a different one. Now that other one's disappeared, now I've put Sanliton Village. Oh, there it is. Sanliton Village. It's definitely Sanliton Village. There's two different... Oh, there's different ones, basically, in the same village. How do I know which one it is? We just go in the middle of them, right? Fuck it. Oh, Sanlitan I put. It's Sanliton. Ah, is it this one? I think... Let's have a look at this one. See, it might be the other side of this that we're looking at. We're just going between these two. We can't be that far away then. 1, 2. I'm going closer to this one, I think. Let's go there. Oh, wait. I've got to find them on the fucking time guesser map. Hang on now. That's going to be difficult. Zoom out. Slowly. China's a big fucking place. Okay. Let me go to the other map. Right. Find this big fucking... Oh, wait. I've already found Beijing. What am I on about? I'm not actually there. I'm an idiot. Right. I'm calling 2020 2021. But then they'd be advertising. They wouldn't have that on there, right? Dalton? They wouldn't be advertising their old phone, would they? They'd have their new one on, surely. If you're right, you're right. But I'm going to stick with where we are. Because there was the 2-camera one, apparently, in 2019, Liam says. So 2020, 2021, they'd surely have the new phone being advertised, right? You'd think, anyway. What am I looking for? Fuck. Right. You know what? I'm just going to go in the middle here somewhere, in the middle of this box. Are you sure that's an iPhone? This, it's on an Apple store. Iffy. So I'm presuming. I don't know about iPhones. Like, she's not got an iPhone, she's got a Vivo. But this is on an Apple. Oh, true, never mind. I don't know if they'd be selling anything else. Right. There's the one. There's the temple. And there the Apple stores either side of the temple. Or the museum or whatever. I'm going to leave it there where it was. Let's go for it. Oh, it's 2021. What? A billboard for the iPhone XR. What the fuck's the XR? 10R. I've got the 10. I've got the iPhone X. Wait. No, not map, bro. Fucking fingers. Yeah, that's what mine's got. It's got them two things. So what's the XR and why did it have... Why did it go back to one camera lens? Was that like a cheapo version or something of the iPhone X? No, we got bamboozled earlier, bro. Because the iPhone X has got fucking 2 cameras like the 9. But then the XR has got 1. I was feeling COVID era as well with both of them marked up like that. I should have said. Thing is, it doesn't really tell you anything. Thinking in Japan or China, they all wear masks anyway. They've been wearing masks in the fucking since the 80s. Maybe before that. Phones through us. I was feeling COVID here as well with both of them masked up like fucking gnome. Not sure why XR is up when it released in 2018. Yeah, we saw the masks, so I just dismissed it, Dalton, because of the phone. Because like I say, look. Why do Chinese and Japanese people wear masks? They've fucking been wearing them for years, mate. Forget about COVID. Pre-COVID. They've been fucking wearing them for donkey's years, man. So you can't really tell. They usually only wear them if sick now. No, man, they just wear them when they go out. To stop getting sick. When's this from? Let's watch this interview. You wear a mask wherever it's crowded. You just wear one. Even prior to COVID, the Japanese are wearing masks. This behaviour is quite common in Japan. Not worn by a specific age group. Masks are worn for a variety of reasons. If they're sick. If fucking pollution, to stop yourself getting sick. Reduce your chances of infection. Some jobs have mandates anyway. This is pre-COVID. Introverted people also wear them to hide their face so they don't have to talk to people. This is unfortunately a sad reality and again it's very common because Japanese people are insecure about themselves. Fourth, believe it or not, Japanese wear masks so they're not recognised by others like celebrities here in America who wear big sunglasses or hats. That's why I still wear mine when I go fucking shopping. Just in case any fucker recognise me, I have to talk to him after not seeing him for 10 years or something. Yeah, that was a tricky one, man. If that had been anywhere else in the world, I would have gone COVID era. But because it was in Asia, it could have been anywhere basically. But still, a good score. We're 3 above 9,000 so far. That's smart. Too bad. Yeah, it is smart. I'll fucking still wear mine. I loved wearing masks. You know what I love most about it? The thing I love most about wearing a scarf in winter. I can sing along as I'm walking along the streets on my own with my fucking MP3 player in. I can fucking just sing, as long as no one's around to hear me. No one knows I'm singing, you know what I mean? It's cool. So I can just sing while I walk everywhere. But also, great for not being recognised. I don't want to be around Lidl or Aldi and some cunt from fucking 10 years ago I ain't spoke to. Hey, Roman. Oh yeah, how you doing? Oh, fucking great. Fuck off, man. We're doing alright though, we're doing alright. All 3 over 9,000 so far. I don't know where that could be. But what the fuck's going on here? Fuck off, Gnome. I keep forgetting about you. Ooh, 2 in a row. I mean, if this flag... Is this Northern Ireland flag? What's a Northern Ireland flag? No, it's dead in the middle, Northern Ireland. What flags have this sort of... This looks very English. This scene looks very England. Some kind of pavilion. Fucking football posts. That looks like goal posts from a football field. There and there. And there. Yeah, definitely football posts. And that says gate. This is England. So what's this fucking flag? Is it just a really badly made St. George's Cross? Did they forget to cut this bit off or something? To make it central? Again, we're right back down the bottom end of the scale here, like 1st, 2nd decade. Actually, maybe not. This could be 30s, 40s, I guess. This could be America, but no, the football, no, the soccer nets, man. They didn't play that down then. What's this back here? Look at this. This big fucking thing. Is this Scottish flags in the middle as well, isn't it? Plus, it'd be darker if it was a Scottish flag. What fucking flag's that? Right, this is after a match then, isn't it? And maybe this is the team they played against. And everyone's gone on the pitch after. Oh yeah, look. They're on the fucking pitch. Look, here's the corner fucking spot. So there's just been a football match. There's the goal. There's a goal. It's like fucking Torquay or something like that. I don't fucking know. Where's Torquay? Where Brighton? Where do they have big, like, long fucking buildings like that in England? Look at that fucker. Oh, fuck knows, man. This is really hard tonight. Iffy, yeah, they wore masks if they had spots or just didn't feel like leaving the house without one. But I'd assume COVID with these sites. Iffy, it's been common for a long time. First World Cup. Uruguay. $1930. It ain't now. We haven't got these stands. That's in an actual stadium. This is just like some fucking field. With some benches, some bleachers or whatever the fuck. I've got no clue. Absolutely no clue. I'm starting to think it's not England. The people just don't look dressed right. They look like they're more Americans. Look, these fucking cowboy boots on, man. Fucking whisker, like one of them old cowboy type hats. What the fuck? I got no idea here. Finland and Sweden have that type of flag. They do, but the colours are like... oh, Finland, maybe. Sweden's blue and yellow though, right? I think it'd look different on there, bro. Because the cross is yellow, right? And the flag's blue for Sweden. So the dark bit would be the corners. What's Finland's? That could be. Could be Finland. Flag. Because it could definitely be white and blue. No. I don't think this is Finland. It does look Finnish. What, the flag? We do have soccer fields over here. Yeah, but did you have... yeah, Finland now, like... sorry, Cosmic, you have them now. But you wouldn't have had them in the early 1900s, right? Like, soccer wasn't even... When did soccer start being played in America? First soccer fields in US. History of soccer in the United States. Who can say true? 1850s. The modern game entered... Wait, hang on, bro. New Orleans, Scottish, Irish, German and Italian immigrants. Using modern English rules. Yeah, they were playing it, man. They were playing it. Just not popular, I guess. In 1911, the American Amateur Football Association was founded. Thing is, if it's America, where the fuck is it? How? There's no way of finding this place, right? This is going to be the worst score I've ever had on Time Guess It, because I don't know where in the world we are. Something about... It's quite popular for kids to even play, but the flag does look Finnish. Yeah, tough one. I mean, the flag might be there because Finland played here. Right, let's look for Finland versus USA. First ever meeting. 2025. Football. Right. First time they played each other was 1984, but this is like officially, I guess. What's this shit? Fuck off. Piss off! That's American football. It might not be recorded, you know what I mean? I just don't know where to go. I don't know where to go here. It's going to be the worst one I've ever got. Not seen pine trees. No, the trees though, you know what? At first I thought it was England, but they don't... I don't know what these trees are. These really long, thin ones. These do look like more of an American tree to me. Or, I don't know. I don't know what these fucking trees are. These really tall trunks with the leaves right at the top of them. Like, this just looks like an oak or some shit, but the fucking these ones up here, you don't get them in England. Well, not very often anyway. You don't see many like that. And this fucking massive great big building. This is the clue, I guess. This is probably still there. I guess if you know what that building is, you probably know where we are. But would there be anything like that in Finland? In the first few decades, 1900s? I don't know. Fuck knows. Fuck knows. Lucy, where are we, mate? Right, I tell you what, Lucy. Go to my left foot if we're in America. Go to my right foot if we're in... That's the door. Don't go out the door. Okay, well, she went towards my right foot. So, maybe Europe? Plunkett. Lady on the sidelines, dressed up. Hang on, Liam. Which one? You mean this one here? Bro, where do I plonk it? Where do we go? I'm going... Right, let me look. Let's try to get a date at least, right? I want to say pre-war, pre-World War II. So pre-1939. I'm going 1935, right? Wherever it is, we're 1935. Finland and just plonk-a-donk. I don't know because... Right, hang on. Trees native to Helsinki. If it's in Finland, it'll be Helsinki. 7 images. You're showing me these tall ones with no fucking... Okay. Okay, fuck it. I'm going Finland. I'm going Helsinki, bro. Fuck it. Plonkadonk. Plonkadonk. Show me some grass. Helsinki Olympic Stadium. That'll do. Early. Bang. 5 year. We plonkadonked! We plonkadonked! Thousands of attendees for the Peasant March, a far-right demonstration from the radical Lapua movement. What the fuck? I don't know how we got that. Look how close we were. Wow, what a plonkadonk that was, man. Federer giving me 30s. Oh, Cosmic, I thought 30s. But if I'd have seen that, I might have gone a bit lower. Went 35. That is a plonkadonk and a half, mate. The trees did it. That was to convince me there. These trees at the end. What a plonkadonk. Right, I need to know what this is. The Lapua movement. Interested. What a fucking plonk. Well said, Dalton. Dalton said Finland are just plonkadonk. Radical Finnish nationalist, fascist, pro-German and anti-communist political movement founded in and named after the town of Lapua, led by Vittori Kossala. It turned towards far-right politics after its founding and was banned after a failed coup d'etat attempt in 1932. The movement's anti-communist activities continued in the parliamentarian Patriotic People's Movement. Patriotic People's Movement? Pfft, fuck off! We're the People's Movement of Patriots. At the 6th World Congress of the Communist International, Joseph Stalin ordered all communist parties around the world to accelerate class struggle, blah, 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 blah. Join the Civil War, blah, 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 blah. After the events in Lapua, local politicians, blah, 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 blah. Ooh, indeed. Ooh, indeed, mate. Ooh, indeed. Yo. Well plonked, guys. Well plonked. Oh, I don't really care about that at all, to be honest. Whew. Nice. If I recall correctly, says Cosmic, I presume you're going to say something else. Since they hated Russia. Right. We've done really... Castro. Right? Is that Castro? It's Castro, right? Yeah. Castro in America, maybe? It's got an American flag here. Who's this fucker? The man in black, this guy. He's got a briefcase down there. He's got a fucking cyanide pill in his tooth, in his back tooth. Veritas. Veritas. What's he doing? A little puppet show? Who are you laughing at, mate? Right, who knows about Castro? Who's good at history? '76 to 2008. That's a big margin, but this is definitely in the earlier section. This is like 80s, I'd say. It looks 80s to me. I'm gonna put the music back on. Are we thinking 80s? This guy, maybe earlier, maybe earlier. Where are we? Do we think he's in America because the American flag's there, or do you think he's just got that there because somebody's visiting? Here's some kind of Navy man. You'd guess 60s, yeah? So before he was president. Oh, leader of Cuba from 59, serving as prime minister. Oh, right. Where did I get 76? Oh, I looked at president. He was a prime minister in 59 to 76. Probably not America. Well, it's not America. It's probably Cuba. Dusando Cuba. Having it? You're having a laugh, aren't you? Shut up, gnome. Fucking dick. What about this Veritas, though? I feel like he's at a university. Castro visits US University. Cambridge. Harvard Law. '59, he went to Harvard. Harvard Veritas sign. Yo, he's at Harvard, bro. That is the AM Harvard logo, says Liam. Yeah, we just found it. So he's at Harvard. And we know it's 59. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. Where is Harvard? I don't even know. It is in Boston. Okay, Boston. Right up the river. We'll find this nice and easily. You know what that sounds like? It sounds a bit like R2-D2, Ithy. Oh, Liam did say, is that Harvard in the Twitch chat? I didn't see that. He's in my state. He's getting in the car. Get in the car. That's how you speak, innit? You Bostonians. Get in the car. The car. I used to like... well, I still do. Good Will Hunting, one of my favourite films. Used to watch it a lot. Right, Boston. Massachusetts. Massachusetts. Right, let's plonk it there for now. Oh, yeah, he sounds like R2-D2, right? The slowed down gnome. Right. Come in. Down the big thick river, and then as it comes up and thins, it's about there. So there we go. Right, I'm going to presume it's this building here. Might not be, but just presume it's the biggest one, I guess. Oh, maybe not. Maybe over here somewhere. We'll just plonk it anywhere here, I guess. Right in the middle. I'm in Western Massachusetts. We don't have the accent, and most Bostonians don't really nowadays either. Do they not? That makes me sad. Bang. 170 metres away. 9997. Final score. This is a good score, by the way. I don't think it'll be our best ever, but it's a good, fucking good score. 47.8. Not bad at all. Well done, everybody. Well done, everybody. What does Veritas mean? Truth, reality, Fact. Veritas est mort in America. Did that beat your other one? No, man, that other one's never going to be beaten, bro. Are you kidding? Never going to be beaten. Folder is empty. What do you mean it's empty? Where is it? Where's the score on the doors? Fuck. Where's my picture? Is that it? Bro, I am never beating that. We are never beating that, I should say. We'd have to be almost perfect. Hey, never say never though. Never say never. We might do one day. But that was legit, man. That was a great fucking night. I'm keeping that forever. Well, we were in the 400s now, right? We did that. No, we haven't done these. That was the last one we did last night, Rocky Balboa. Oh no, Creed it was. This is where we stopped, wasn't it? I need another piss. I've drunk too much juice today. So let me go to frame 2 because we couldn't get this from one frame last night. So let me go to frame 2 and I'll go for a piss. Oh my god, there was a Star Wars one. Yeah, we missed... Bro, we didn't get it until a really obvious... Did you see it? Hang on. Yeah, even if he didn't get it... Oh shit, I've just closed the fucking thing. And if he's a Star Wars fucking fiend. And it was Force Awakens as well. Where are we? 480, 490. It was oh, is it that one? I think, yeah, it was this one. Didn't get it here. Should have done. What the funny thing was, on this one, somebody said, what's that, planet or something? I'm like, bro, that ain't a planet. That's a fully operational Death Star. And then I completely dismissed it. And I clicked on this one, I was like, oh shit, okay, yeah. He looks like Rasputin. Who does? Oh, this guy. Right. You know what else it looks like? I think it is him. Forgot his fucking name. How have I forgot his name, bro? Where's Watchman? Alan Moore. Looks like fucking Alan Moore. V for Vendetta, Watchmen, Batman, Killing Joke. Or, yeah, you're saying, or Alan Moore, yeah. Refresh, Liam, you might be a little bit behind. You know what? I got a bit of a fucking worry that in the next 10 years I'm going to need incontinence pads. So I just cannot hold my water anymore. That's 3 massive pisses I've had in the past 3 hours. I've only drank like 1.5 of these. If he says Rasputin as well. It's not Rasputin, unless the film's called something else. Does it like more? Anyway, the Kingsman. No, that's not him from Kingsman, is it? I don't think so. His face is too long. It looks more like Spider-Man kid than Kingsman kid. But I don't think it's either of them. Oh, that's fucking thing, you know. Ralph Fiennes? Right there. Isn't it? I think it is. Revenge of the Sith, frame 1. Jimmy Savile Row. All I know about Savile Row is it's not Kingsman, Kingsman. Oh, Kingsman. Ah, sorry, Cosmic. What the fuck is this? Yeah, you were right, mate. You got it. Yeah, you got it there. I thought you said Kingsman. Yeah, that's my bad. The King's Man. Matthew Vaughn. Wait, that's the Kingsman. No, that's the King. That's Kingsman. Wait, what? The King's Man. Wait, he's done a film called Kingsman and the King's Man. Yeah, why are you trying to confuse us? Matthew Vaughn. Wait, what the fuck is... I'm so confused. Is this in the same... It's a prequel. Right. Harris Dickinson is the young guy. So this is like... Is it good? Any good? I've only seen the first Kingsman film. I really enjoyed it. I don't know why I didn't watch the second one, but...
My flock. This will not be a war of heroes. Nations will slaughter each other.
So wait, is that Rhys Ifans? Is that Rhys Ifans? It is, right? Must be.
Get rich. This is going to be fun.
What is it good for?
You cannot keep me locked away as the world burns.
Son, the truth is the world is...
What is it good for?
...by corruption and greed.
We must do something.
Certainly.
We are the first independent intelligence agency. Refined...
That's it. I've seen enough. I fancy that. I'll watch that when I get a chance. Nice. Didn't even know that was a thing. There we go. That looks like a fucking Gregory Crewdson photo. Gregory Crewdson. If anybody's interested in photography or just great imagery, it's this guy, man. This photographer. I saw a documentary on him once. Fucking incredible. But what he goes through to set up these single shots, he sort of makes it almost like a film set. And they've all got like hidden little things in them. He's like a really cool photographer. Small Soldiers music are right there. Wrong. It was whatever this is. Bumpy Trot? I don't know what this game is. Gregory Crewdson, you know him, yeah? Yeah, fucking, I saw this documentary about him years ago. And I thought, this is the best photographer I've ever seen, like, in terms of... where's the really good one? My favourite one was, like, the street scene. Look at this one. Was it this one? No, going up a hill. I think it's this one, actually. What is it good for? When, oh, right, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I can't remember what the documentary was called. I'd quite like to watch it again, actually. Brief Encounters. Oh, this is all for one fucking photo shoot, one shot.
Is 24 frames a second. Making a Gregory Crewdson photographs 1 frame a second, and it's more powerful than most features I've seen.
Try sitting right more on the curb a little bit. The car could actually go back like another foot. Just move the phone a couple inches towards him. Maybe too much. Like
Beneath the Roses. He shot Beneath the Roses in my neck of the woods.
Search for a moment, a perfect moment. Look how beautiful that is.
That's what I'm talking about.
Something always necessarily goes wrong.
Can we have quiet, please?
I don't think there was ever a time where I didn't wake up absolutely feeling sick to my stomach.
Position and hold.
Gregory takes great pains to create fantastical worlds that are seamlessly real.
There has always been, while I was making the photographs, this sort of blurring of reality and fiction. Using actual places.
That's the abyss right there.
Actual inhabitants of the towns.
Hey, it's Gregory.
To try to draw out something psychological.
It's amazing. Her expression's incredible. Look at that sky. That's the best sky we've ever had.
To me, the most powerful moment in the whole process is when everything comes together. And for that instance, my life makes sense.
If you've got any interest in photography or visuals and that, definitely try and catch this. Brief Encounters. And you said this docu, Western Massachusetts, Beneath the Roses. I've not seen that, whatever that is. But yeah, Gregory Crewdson, shout out. And that just reminded me of a Gregory Crewdson photo. This frame, right? You might be able to see it after I've just shown you that a little bit if you've never heard of him before. Mickey Rourke. That might have been the name of an exhibition, maybe, yeah. See, this is a director with huge interest in photography. That's a great shot. That's a great shot. The colour scheme's perfect. Everything just shades of brown and orange. A slight red coming in. Reflected off the car. Well, the light above here, I guess, coming down and reflecting back off the car to the foot of the doorway. That's a great shot. Okay, another... Okay, are we on Wes Anderson again? Wrong colour scheme, right? Wrong colour gradient for Wes Anderson. But he loves an overhead. Got a line of symmetry going from literally from corner to corner, splitting the screen in half, which is what he loves to do. Could be a Wes Anderson. We're in Nevada. I don't know it, whatever it is. Look again, boom, split in two. Yo, is it... Every time we've said Wes Anderson so far, it's been Wes Anderson. But we haven't got that typical fucking pastel colours that he likes to use. I don't know. Fuck knows. You know this movie? Give me a min. Okay, I'll give you a min, man. Cosmic got that. Bad Times at something. Bad Times at Ridgemont High. That's Good Times, isn't it? Bad Times at the El Royale, which was the name of this place. So yeah, there you go. You nailed it. Oh, it's Liam Neeson. And what's his face? Who is it? Drew Goddard. Started off writing Buffy, Angel, Alias, fucking and Lost. Okay, I'm interested. He wrote Cloverfield. Okay, one of JJ's boys. Created the Netflix series Daredevil. Executive producer on 10 Cloverfield Lane, which was great. I loved that film. I've not seen the Paradox one. And he's going to write and direct a new film in the Matrix franchise. Bad Robot. Part of the Bad Robot guys. So, oh, Cabin in the Woods. Fucking fantastic film. So they're the only two films he's actually directed. Drew Goddard. Wes Anderson. Influence. Cinematic tributes. Cabin in the Woods. Not the other one. Got a great eye. That shot's fucking... Mwah. Bridges, thank you, Jeff Bridges. I feel like this could be that guy from LA Confidential and 6 Feet Under. He's a Willy One film. What's his name? James Cromwell. I think it might be him. But it might just because he's really tall. Maybe no, he might be a bit too wide at the top. I don't know it. That's into what I think it is it? Nah, is it fuck? No ideas. I got fucking chest pain. Yeah, it hurts. No me gnome. What the fuck is this? Oh, I ain't seen it, but is this Benjamin Button? Yeah, that's an old man's head on a little kid or something. I don't know. Anyone seen Benjamin Button? It is, if he says. Okay, nice. I have never seen it like. Curious case of Benjamin Button. Okay, it wasn't that guy I was thinking of anyway. I think it was probably this guy at the grave playing Teddy Roosevelt. Teddy Roosevelt! Again. It's not a proper leak, that. That's not a proper leak. Look, we're up around Maine again. Fucking Stephen King vibes again. Can I zoom that any more? No, there we go. Oh. If he says, oh, the gnome. I thought you had it. I thought you were saying, oh, I've got this one, but you were doing the gnome thing. I haven't seen any of these films so far, I don't think. The fuck is this? This is young Dalton. Is this some kind of like monster fish film? The what's that one with the big shark and that? Lol, not far off. I'm telling you, man, you got the big, thick, luscious, dark hair like you. Have you got a badass denim jacket like that one though, Dalton? That's the question. The Mag, is it called the Mig or the Mag or something? I don't know, I haven't seen that either. The Mag, the Mig, the Mog. Okay. Is there a film called that? Am I just tripping or what? Is there a film called The Mig? Film. Fish. The Mig. The Meg. Not the Mig, not the Mog, not the Mag. The Meg. I knew there was... It's not that anyway. You gotta get one of those, you're damn right. Is that a sword? With a fucking stingray on it. We're definitely fish themed, whatever this is. Is this like a young Aquaman? No, I'm going Aquaman. Is that like Aquaman when he was a kid? This is his origin story. I ain't seen it. Fucking had to be, didn't it? Had to be. Good casting on the kid. I can see it. I got that one through just a bit of logic. Amadeus? No, not Amadeus. I haven't seen any of these films. Oh shit, I left my fucking PlayStation on all day since Synth Riders. What a knob. Just throwing electricity away. Fucking idiot. You absolute twat. I'm fucking pressing triangle, go back in the menus because of that bloody Dragon Quest. Fucking idiot, man. So stupid. The Meg, yeah. If he, yeah, that was a bit further back. Oh, Cloud Atlas. Maybe. Let's have a go. That was a strange film. I don't know. Oh, nailed it. Nailed it, Cosmic. Oh God, don't show me any of the fucking yellow face stuff, please. I hope you kept that out of your framed. It was a good film. I enjoyed that. Enjoyed it a lot. It was Benedict Cumberbatch, wasn't it, who they fucking did the old Asianed him up kind of thing in it, though. Wait, have I mixed up films? I might have mixed up films here. I don't think I have. Right. Yeah, Cujo. Oh, Dalton says, yo, Dalton. Hey, big up Dalton's granddad, by the way. Even if it's not Cujo, which I don't think it is, because they're not in an open top car in Cujo. I'm pretty sure the dog comes at the windows and stuff. I think it's like a brown car and it's like a longer car. But Dalton says Cujo all day long. You've seen these so many times with him. There you go then. Big up your granddad, man. I first saw Cujo at my grandma and granddad's. But I think it was... They ran a pub at the time. I think they were downstairs working in the pub. And I was just upstairs watching it on TV when I should have been in bed. When I was about 6 or 7 or something. Scary as fuck film back then, like. I thought they were in a car with fucking... Oh no, they just put the top up. Okay. Because I remember the dog at the windows, man, slobbering all over the damn place. There he is. Fucking hell, look at that. They were in a Ford Pinto, but someone else had a convertible. Oh, right. So they had two. Yeah, Dalton's 19. Fucking his granddad used to show him all his favourite films. So he's got a pretty good old school film knowledge, Dalton. Considering he's so young. Okay, this kind of truck has been in a few films. The Plunger? I don't know if that's a clue or not. Busted up house. We're on the ground floor. So it's not like an old attic or something. Puppet show. I feel like I might know this one. No, I don't think I know it at all. Is this Being John Malkovich, says Liam? It's not. Wait, what? Where are my fucking glasses? I don't fucking know what this is either. I fucking knew it! I knew it here! And then I told myself it's not. I persuaded myself it's not. Hang on. What bit's this? Is this just some random scene where he's walking through this town and they just show that for 5 seconds while he looks at it? And where are you here, Andy Garcia? This is where Shameless. No, man, it's a Godfather 3. Which is what I thought when I saw this. Not that, this. That's why I got the glasses out. Oh yeah, he's there. There's Garcia. He's there on the left. He's fucking here. Is he? Actually, I don't think there's him. No, he's over here. Fuck me. SMH my H, mate. But this scene, what the fuck is this shot? Ah, is this the old mansion? The old mansion grounds. Fuck. The number 6 will be in the kitchen. Al Pacino in the kitchen, in his jumper. Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. It's not that, but Godfather 3 gets too much shit, man. It's a fucking great film. It's obviously not as good as the first two, but it's still a very, very, very good film. Is she just about to do that with her fingers? Put them down on the table like that as a goal, and then you flick something through, right? Somebody teaches somebody how to play this in a film I've seen in the last 10 years. Do you know that game? You put your fingers on the table like that, and the other person has to flick a coin usually through the goal. They usually have one shot. You have to do it without it going off the edge of the table. Yes, know me. Avengers, but it's Iron Man and a blue lady. Yeah, Avengers. It is Avengers, you're right. It's one of the Avengers films. Paper football, that's the field goal. Ah, they're doing it the other way. They're doing the American version. Do they do the American version in Avengers, or do they do soccer like the European version? I presume it'd be American, right? In the US, we hold it up like that. Oh, in Avengers, you're right. No, you're right. The hands are wrong. It's with, what's her name? From Guardians of the Galaxy, isn't it? In Avengers. It's the one where they're stuck on the ship. Near the beginning. It's like Endgame. It's Endgame, isn't it? And it's Guardians of the Galaxy. Blue Woman. Nebula. Yeah, it's Nebula playing with Stark, so it's not that. But it's the same game. Well, we already had Jumanji, so it's not like a Jumanji, I don't think. They're playing Risk, and they're playing that. Are they locked up together somewhere? They've got to play games. South Africa, man. Madagascar. Isn't there a film called Madagascar? There is, isn't there? Oh, okay. It's not that. Okay, that's one way to have your wedding, I guess. One way to have your first dance. On the fake version of Dance Dance Revolution, whatever the fuck. Where's Anderson here again? You know what? She is... This is what's her face out of where she's also in a wedding dress. Melancholia. What's her name? Kirsten Dunst, that is. It might not be, but I'm going for my superpower. This is Kirsten Dunst. They don't do that in Melancholia, do they? Yo, is this Melancholia? It's not. FBI? We're not doing very well tonight, are we? It's my boy from Arrested Development. Forget his name. Jason Bateman. And you look nothing like Kirsten Dunst. Was that you two? That is Jason Bateman, isn't it? Yeah, definitely. I ain't seen it. I don't think I've seen him in any films. I've only seen him in TV stuff. Apart from Teen Wolf 2, right? He was in Teen Wolf 2, I think. I think it was him. Was it him in Teen Wolf 2? Spelled like that, wasn't it? T-O-O. Yeah, young Jason Bateman. Probably maybe his first film. Shite compared to the Michael J. Fox original. The DDR machine reminds me of the vid for Chicken Payback by the Bees. Great song and vid. Check it sometime. Check it right now, mate. Just pause the PS2 music. Chicken Payback. By the Bees.
So why use Grammarly over ChatGPT? Well, Grammarly offers expert writing suggestion.
Scott Pilgrim vibes. I've just noticed that this is the bees' music, and I'm wondering whether I should stop because this might get ID'd, content ID'd. They might be quite precious of their stuff, because that's what happened the other night with fucking that one Liam suggested of Dr. House. What's his name? Fucking his band. That was their official channel as well. I got blocked worldwide. It might make the stream go down if I play it all the way through. Is it just this guy dancing on there in an amusing manner? Not me on Synth Riders, man. Okay, nice one, Cosmic. None of us noticed, do we? It is Game Nights. Never fucking heard of it. Oh, come on, man. Let's just... anybody? I'll give you 10 seconds. I'm skipping to the next frame because that's just too generic. Wait, where is this? Is this Chicago? That's Sears Tower in it, I think. Am I right? No, I'm wrong. I'm very wrong. I'm very, very wrong. Stuart Little says Dalton. How the fuck would you know that from that, bruv? If you got that, big up. It's not Stuart Little. Unless I've spelt Stuart wrong, it might be EW. It's not. Shot in the dark. Shot in the dark, and you're too late. You give framed a bad date. Retrieve, delete, move, rename, print, document size, directory. I feel like I know who you are. Are you that guy out of Ally McBeal? Not you. You, Peter McNichol. Are you him? I used to fucking love Ally McBeal. What a show. Oh, fuck news. Kramer versus Kramer. Wow. Fresh-faced as fuck, Antonio. Fresh-faced as fuck, mate. First film I knew him from was Desperado, I think. Oh, Philadelphia. On the streets of Philadelphia. Oh, in fact, it wasn't because I had seen this. So. Yeah, he plays his lover, doesn't he? Yeah. Great film. Sad film, though. Very sad. But brilliant. Didn't they all win out? I think it won fucking everything, didn't it, that? I think it won Best Picture. I think... they might have both won. Best Actor and Best... Best Actor, Best Writing, Best Screenplay, Best Makeup, Best Music, Best Music. It didn't win Best Film. What won Best Film that year then? 1994 Best Film Oscar. Can you just tell me? Oh, Forrest Gump. Fuck, Tom was in too. Tom won Best Actor for Philadelphia and got the Best Film for Forrest Gump. Oh, it wasn't even nominated for Best Picture. What? What? But you nominated Speed? I can't really complain about the others, I don't think. I don't even know what Red is, but... Speed had a nomination! Nobody voted for it. No cunt. I'm not surprised. Good year for Hanks. Was thinking Philadelphia. Should have said. And the streets of Philadelphia. Do, do, do. Wait a minute. No, this is the wrong. It must have been. I must have got the wrong year. Philadelphia Oscars. 1993. Fuck. Nobody voted for it. 3 people voted for Cliffhanger. Fucking hell. What the fuck, man? Absolute nonsense. Schindler's List won it. Fair enough. The Piano up there. Fair enough. The Fugitive. 7 votes. Philadelphia, no votes. Subject matter, making people uncomfortable, maybe. Jurassic Park, no votes. But Cliffhanger got 3. Fucking Cliffhanger. What's going on, man? What's happening here? I presume that's the votes, right? Because some of them have got numbers, some haven't. Yeah, nomination win tally. Nominations are listed for all films receiving 3 or more. Okay. Fucking Cliffhanger, man. That's embarrassing. It's the Tallahassee River, that. I don't know if it is or not, but... Is there a river called the Tallahassee? Oh, Tallahassee. Is that it? Is that how you spell it? Tallahassee? It's not that anyway. Yeah, maybe. Well, you don't know, do you? Because obviously, like, the film industry is like... you'd think it'd be one of the least homophobic industries, right? But the Academy people at the top, I guess. The people who are making the votes. Fuck knows, yeah, maybe. It's a bit mad how it didn't get any fucking votes. True Grit, well, it might have been from the first one, Cosmic, but I think we have to rule that out now. We'll rule that out on this, yeah, never mind. I think we had True Grit as well. Well, we had the remake, which I think is brilliant. I think they're both great, both versions, but I think I prefer the remake. The only film I can think of that's set in a place like this is Superman 2, where Superman fights evil Superman, while Clark Kent fights evil Superman. Well, he like separates, doesn't he? But this ain't Superman 2. But I think they used to be quite... These fucking places used to make an appearance in a few different films back in the day. It's one of them weird cars, but like they look like a car, but they're not. They're a truck. They're not really like a pickup truck. You only really get these. We don't get these over here. What the fuck is this? Oh, what time is it, by the way? 4:40. Right, we'll go down to 4:50. Then I'm out of here. El Camino, the Breaking Bad film. Never heard of it. Didn't even know there was one. But you got it. Oh, it's Fat Matt Damon. Fat Damon. Oh, Fat Damon, bro. He was the first time I saw him was in Black Mirror. He was in a feature-length episode of Black Mirror, like the Star Trek one of the better episodes actually. Is this Sam Rockwell? Looks like Sam Rockwell's hair. No, it's the Breaking Bad guy. Okay. He was great in Fargo season 2. Oh, I stopped watching that. I only watched the first series. Hey, he's a good actor. It's just unfortunate he looks so much like fucking Matt Damon, because every time I see him, I just think, oh, Matt Damon. Fake Matt Damon. Matt Damon from Wish. What's it called? USS Callister. So say, oh my fuck, yo. Yo, I might have to keep that for a thing. That might have to be an alert. Let me put that on my watch laters. That might be one of my alerts. He met Kirsten Dunst on set and they got married. Wow. Hey, big him up, man. And her. They got a good catch. Season 2's the best. I'd have to go back and watch them again. I'd have to start right from the beginning again now. '70s New York. Fargo season 2 is one of the best seasons of TV I've ever seen, says Cosmic. Alright. And I've noticed we've got some similar tastes in a lot of things, so I might give that a go. I have to try and remember these things next time I get a bag of weed. Oh, I think I know it. Hang on. Is that Dustin Hoffman or not? No, I don't think it is. I was going to say Dog Day Afternoon, but I don't think it is Dog Day Afternoon. Oh, la 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 la. It's Al Pacino. That was lucky. That was a lucky guess. Well, not a guess, but like an educated guess, I guess. Dog Day Afternoon. I recognised him. In the back seat. What's his name? Jim? No. By the way, this guy here, right, honestly, might have one of the best fucking filmographies you've ever seen in your life. I forget his name. What's his fucking name? Yeah, what's that guy's name, man? Deer Hunter. Would be the quickest way to find his name. Is it Jim? John? Jim? Deer Hunter cast. John Cazale. I said John Cazale. Right, check this guy's fucking filmography, man. Seriously. He might be one of the best ever. The Godfather. The Conversation. Godfather 2. Dog Day Afternoon. And The Deer Hunter. I mean, I don't know what this one is, NYPD. Forget about that. That's just banger, 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 banger. This is only a half-hour long police crime drama, right? It's a TV show. Every fucking film he did, absolute banger. Coppola, Lumet, and Cimino. Died in 78, age 42. I was going to say, why didn't he make any more? Because he fucking died of lung cancer. 42. Fuck me. Meryl Streep at his side. Close friend and Godfather co-star Al Pacino said, "What are you? I've hardly ever seen a person so devoted to someone." I can't do it. John Cazale happens once in a lifetime. He was an invention, a small perfection. It's no wonder his friends feel such anger upon waking from their sleep to discover that Cazale sleeps on with kings and councillors. Bang, 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 bang. Nothing less than a 5 out of 5, man. Deer Hunter, you forget. Fucking brilliant film. This was one what embarrassed us. When we first started playing Framed, me and my mate, Figment, another absolute fucking cinephile. The Deer Hunter was on. We went 4 frames, I think, before we got it. We were so embarrassed. It was. We were like, quick, move on, move on. Let's just stick to the next one quickly, please. Is this what I think it is? Fuck, what's the name of it? Shush, man. Shush, shush, shush. Robert Redford, Paul Newman. The Sting. Oh, are you kidding? That's not the Sting. Fuck. I thought it was the Sting. I thought he was doing his bookie bit. He was checking the time for when to put the bet on. Yeah, that's what I thought. The Sting, man. It's that era. This is Hitchcock. I'm pretty sure this is Hitchcock. Just this, the way that's shot there. So, I don't think it's not North by Northwest. I was going to say it's not North by Northwest, but I'll go with you. Is it Rope? It's not Rope, is it? Is it Rope? It might be Rope. Is it Rope? It's not Rope. Fuck, then it's 39 Steps or Vertigo? Vertigo? Or 39 Steps. Did I click the right thing when I did North by Northwest? He's younger in North by Northwest, isn't he? He looks a bit younger than this. He's like more chiseled as well. I don't think he's got these jowls. Let's go Isn't he, he's in all three, right? 39 steps. The 39 steps. Vertigo. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, it's neither of them. Where is it then? What's left? How was that frame 6? Vertigo, 39 steps, North by Northwest. It's not obviously not Psycho or... No, bollocks. Dial M for Murder. One of the ones I haven't seen. One of the few Hitchcocks I've not seen. Might be the only one. I've seen it. I think I fell asleep during Vertigo, so I don't think I've seen Vertigo all the way through. Oh no, there's shitloads I ain't seen. It's fucking ton. He made too many films. Of his classics, it might be the only one I've not seen. I've not seen Stranger on a Train, to be fair. That's an absolute classic, but... we should have known it wasn't 30 steps, 9:35. Oh, well, saw Rear Window in 70mm once. Damn, bro. You got a good cinema near you. We've already had Castaway, so it's... Was Castaway on this game? No, was it? No, it was on the other game. It was on the other game. The one that had the block in the middle of the frame. Well said! Well said! It was this one. This was the frame, but this was blocked off. There was another game we played, a little bit like this. Where it'd show you a frame of a film, but it'd have like a big black square over a certain part of the frame. Is this Willy Wonka? That's a Wonka van, isn't it? Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, yeah. Gene! Oh, this one. Alright. I ain't seen this version. Too easy for frame 1. I mean, yeah, I'd have gone with this one, I guess. At least the vans aren't in it, right? You're gonna get it there. Violet fucking Beauregard. Mike TV, I guess. I want it now! Don't care how, I want it now. Bro, do they even have songs in the new one? You can't beat the original, man. Don't care how, I want it now. Veruca Salt, the star of the show for me. She was so good in this film.
Alright, sweetheart, alright. Daddy will get you a golden goose as soon as we get home. No, I want Wonka, how much do you want for the golden goose?
They're not for sale.
Name the price.
She can't have one.
Who says I can't?
Man with a funny hat.
I want one. I want a golden goose. Gooses. Geeses. I want my geese to lay gold eggs for Easter.
It will, sweetheart.
At least 100 a day.
Anything you say.
And by the way,
What?
I want a feast.
You ate before you came to the factory.
I want a bean feast.
One of those.
Cream buns and donuts and fruitcake with no nuts, so good you could go nuts.
You're gonna have all those things.
Give it to me now!
No, now! I want a ball.
The whole world in my pocket. Give it to me now.
I want today. I want tomorrow. I want to wear 'em like braids in my hair, and I don't want to share 'em. I want a party with roomfuls of laughter.
Champagne. Ice cream, not champagne. What was
Don't
champagne?
get the things I am after.
I'm going to scream. Oh, fucking gnome. Perfectly timed gnome. The gnome screamed when she screamed. Bro, what the fuck? Don't care how I want it now. Don't care how I want it now.
She was a bad egg.
Where's she gone?
Where all the other bad eggs go. Down the garbage chute.
Oh, the garbage chute. Where does it lead to?
To the furnace.
The furnace! She'd be sizzled like a sausage.
Well, not necessarily. She could be stuck just inside the tube.
Inside the... Hold on! Veruca! Sweetheart! Daddy's coming!
Fucking burnt to death, man. Big up Roald Dahl and his dark ass children's stories, man. Oh my god. You never seen that version, Dalton? That's the best version, mate. Forget that new Johnny Depp one, bro. Watch that version, mate. It's fucking brilliant. Gnome, oh, the gnome, yeah, so perfect. Didn't see it until she stopped screaming, yeah. What's this, futuristic, but... Is this that, the Rocketeer? Fifth Element? Of course. Nice. Show me... Oh, it'll be her, Mila Jovovich, and her strappy thing. Yeah. Last one for the night, guys. I should have made that last one, but let's do this one. Could be lots of different things. Should we try Pearl Harbor? I think we had Pearl Harbor, actually. I have this fucking pain in my chest now for about an hour. I don't think it's trap wind. What the fuck is it? So I'm not here tomorrow. Rest in peace, me. Never seen it, Steve. Alright, Nomi, I'm going to bed now. Relax yourself. There's a fucking big talking shit CGI otter in it, whatever it is. Is this one of the C.S. Lewis films? Lion, the Witch and the Wardrobe or something? Prince Caspian, something like that, I don't know. It is. Thank you, Iffy. Oh, it's not The Lion the Witch. Is it, did they do a Prince Caspian? Do you know what it's called, Effie? Do you know which one it is? Can't think of the other C.S. Lewis books. The Lion, the Witch. What were the other ones? Oh, no, is it called Narnia or something like that? No. What were some of the other ones? There was 5, wasn't there? I only remember the 2. Narnia books. The Voyage of the Dawn Treader. The Horse and His Boy. The Voyage of... No. Oh, it's called The Chronicles of Narnia, is it? There we go then. Ah, okay, you have to put that first. Chronicles of Narnia, Lion, the Witch and Wardrobe. There we go. Bang. Where's Aslan, man? Show me Aslan. No Aslan pics. Ooh, Tilda's in it. Right, gang. Thanks for hanging with me again. Even through my fucking boring ass beginning of the stream where I was just... Well, it wasn't boring for me. It was very, very interesting and cool for me. My school time tonight. Tomorrow, I'm going to be working on that in the afternoon. I'm going to try and get some of them little alerts going. Hopefully tomorrow night I'll have a few of them. I have to see how we go. Iffy, I'll probably drop in your stream at some point, I presume, before I start streaming tomorrow night. I hope you all have a wonderful week. If I don't see you, thanks for helping out. Thanks for getting involved with the games, as usual. And, yeah, take care of yourselves. Adios, amigos. Au revoir, mes amis. Arrivederci, mi amici. Auf Wiedersehen, mein Freund. Sayonara. Do widzenia. Zaijian. Alvida. Dui. And good night. I love you a long time. I'll see you next time. Take care of yourselves. But more importantly than that, take care of each other. Namaste. Hi. One last note. I give you 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You blew your chance, mate. I gave you every chance. Alright. Peace, guys. Thank you. Take care. Love you. Bye.